Hello, everybody. Looks like we're live. How is our chat doing today? Got a few people already here. Hello. Hello, Ahmed. Hello, Molly. Hello, everybody. Looks like we're... Okay. Let's get this show on the road then, shall we? So if you weren't here yesterday, we tried out a whole bunch of standard decks to see what was doing the best for our best of one client up to the top rank here in Magic Arena. I settled on this list of blue-black because I was running into a big variety of decks, a lot of different things of different power levels, some things that are really combo focused, some things that are super controlling, and this deck felt like it had game against almost everything, so did a pretty good job beating off the random combo aggro decks, almost everything. So I think I'm gonna stick with this for my best of one climb. So let's give it one more run. See if we can't get to Mythic this day, because I still got to do the other 3 card games. So ideally, I'll get Magic done today, and then the plan is we'll switch over to Pokemon, which should be a bit easier. Making sure everyone can hear me okay. Mike's doing fine. We're already at Platinum 3 right now, so we got still a whiles to go before we get to Mythic, but starting here already shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Let's see what we're up against this match. Naya control thing. Is that it? Creature down. And we're going to be live for quite a while today, so feel free to pop in and out of the stream as you wish. Shielded here, pay a life, draw a card, get my life back. Let's start applying some pressure. A little bit heavy on the removal here. But assuming he doesn't kill both my guys here. Should be okay. Yeah, that's fine. Sup, Ahmed? How you doing? I think I just want to play Kaido down here.
Don't worry, Pom-Pom-chan. I've got this.
Just keep drawing cards. I don't need a third cut down.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
My opponent also missed their land drop, which is quite good. Oh, he's scrying on upkeep. Is he dead here? He's at 12, going to 10. I think we just won this game from the no 4th land from our opponent. Okay, they just cut this down. Animate, +1. Yeah. Nice. Easy first win. Nice and fast. That's what we want to see.
Never underestimate my skill.
Glad to get this one out of the way. Just a control deck. What do you recommend for new players to MTGA to get a head start with all the different formats? Okay, so I would say the most important thing is obviously that you enjoy yourself. So you should try a lot of the formats just to see what they're like. You can draft for relatively cheap. You can try the cubes for relatively cheap. There's some free jumpstart events you can try for cheap, and obviously playing standard is free. So try what you like. If you want to play a lot of standard and you like draft is a great way to make a large standard collection if you just do a lot of drafting and gain a lot of packs over time. But yeah, just focus on having a good time first, I think, when you're getting into it. Do what you find enjoyable, and if the thing you're finding annoying is that you don't have enough currency, then you can go look up ways to do that after the fact, I would say. Still watching YouTube and trying to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Why did they all die turn 1? Yeah, no, everyone in Yu-Gi-Oh dies turn 1. That's just how the game is there. You either die turn 1 or you die turn 2. That's it. You can tell it's messed up because they balance it like in most card games, turn 1 and turn 2 counts you, but they count turns like player 1, player 2 in Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if that makes sense the way I explained it. But yeah, kind of messed up. Start standard better for new player? I mean, you can start off the early ranks of standard. I think it's alright. Later on, you're probably going to want to switch to doing drafts if you want to build up a standard collection, but it really depends on what you're focusing on. The most new player-friendly format is probably standard. That's how it's kind of supposed to be, but that's hard to say too. I'm going to have double cut down here, but I want to draw a black source pretty bad. Really wanted to hit a land last turn off of my Explorer trigger from my guy Spyglass Siren. If you guys don't know what the cards do or what the deck does, you can ask. I'll explain. Really? Kaito. Third cut down. Thanks. Alright, just cut some down there. Day 2, still plat. Yep. We'll get there, we'll get there. Oh, out of characters. Hello. I'm a big fan of your videos. Nice to see you. Are you planning on doing these one card game at a time? That's the thought. I was kind of leaving it open in case I get really burnt out. May want to switch to a different game, but so far it seems like I'm just going to be drilling through Magic first, because the more I play the one game, the more I'm going to remember and learn about it and get a feel for the metagame kind of stuff. So that's what we're going with for now, I think. I think I just cut this. Big fan of yours too. Ah, glad to hear it. I'll land. He's gonna sack this for a card, right? It's not looking great. Yeah, no. Your editing style out of character is very good. I like the way you do things. Although I wish I had such style myself. I would up the quality if I knew how, but I'm not exactly the best at editing things. I try my best. Do I kill this? Should be fine. How soon do new sets become legal on Arena? When can you use Edge of Eternities? I believe you are allowed to use Edge of Eternities Tuesday, is my guess. That's what I think. Not 100% on that, but it's coming out relatively soon. So if I can complete this arena grind before it comes out, it'll be much easier than grinding up with just no knowledge of everything, presumably. I don't know what I was talking about. Third day still plat 1. Oh, third day, yeah. I mean, getting out of plat. That plat is like the bar, basically, for like where it starts getting annoying to get out of rank. Your style actually lets you release videos on a regular basis. The grass is always greener. True, I did try doing something a little more editing focused in one of my videos, and it took way longer and was way more difficult. So, alright, that always seems nice, but then actually doing things in practice is much more difficult. Does this map? No, it puts my hand right if I hit it. I'm kind of just gonna die shield it, I think, unless I have. I want this to be a land, and then I draw a kill spell. He's got cut down. Oh, dead, right? Play this. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Damn. Missed land for too long. There's something to be said for simplicity. True enough. There is something to be said. I mean, to make my point, I don't need fancy editing or like big graphics or all this stuff. I can just say the thing I want to say. So I like your editing style. Simple and clear, goes well with the cards. That's how I feel about it. That's why sometimes I want to talk about topics, but I wonder how I can convey them using cards and stuff. Because I feel like a lot of topics, like in yesterday's stream, we talked about doing videos about turn, like playing first advantage in all the different card games, because it matters a lot to all the card games, and it's actually a pretty interesting topic. I think I could make a good video on, but I just wonder how to represent it. I think there were some things I can do, especially for the more interesting cases like Pokemon and stuff, like going first isn't a strict advantage the same way it is in the other card games, but not the easiest. I like your style. Oh, nonsense. Thanks. Double Goblin. Well, I think I can just... This is the one spot where Beastminder actually looks way better than Deep Cavern Bat, because this guy blocks. Oh, he doesn't block. Never mind. Kaito definitely not great here, but can turn off one of these. Yeah, figuring out how to convey nervosity is always hard, especially in card games. There's a lot of those. Tempo, card advantage is a little bit easier because there are a lot of cards that give you card advantage, but you know, it's definitely not easy. Okay, I gotta kill that. I really need to draw a cut down. That's fine. This attack's really bad. You can attack this. Land is not what the draw there. I played a lot of Runeterra. Did Magic Arena predate that? The visual layout is kind of similar. Yes, definitely. Magic came out 2016, and I believe Runeterra was a couple of years after, to my knowledge. So I save myself a life here. On 5. Yeah, I think a lot of people copied a decent amount of Magic Arena just because, I mean, it looks great. It looks pretty good, although I wish it had better animations. But I feel like all of the major card games that are made nowadays are just copy Hearthstone as much as possible. Hearthstone just did it so cleanly and so well right out the gate that copying the way the things are positioned on the board, the way the hand works, a lot of the animation stuff makes it way better. This is not exactly how I had drawn up my game going here, drawing all of my pain lands in mono red, and then drawing even more lines after that. I suppose just go to combat. Hit Shield Red off this would be the best.
Aha. Now I know your weakness.
What bit stronger times 2? Is that fine? I think that's good. Hearthstone and Runeterra have the best game feel. I agree. I'm definitely not a big fan of all the pauses all the time. Okay. Although I guess I can just drown it, right? Yeah, I can just drown that. You can't do anything to stop it. What rank is he? I'm currently Platinum 3. You can tell down here, although I don't think it exactly remembers perfectly, but... Hit in here, check up Kaido.
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
Play this, and then just tuck this. So this way he can't make a dragon. Now, this is a close game. Okay, crank a little top. Oh, he does, because he gets haste. These 2 gobbos. Okay. I think I want to start. I really need to kill something. Swing in here, see any blocks. Double blocks, that's fine. Do I give up Kaito here? I think I sort of have to.
Sit down. Rethink your life.
Land draw there is awesome. So you can pump 1, 2, 3 times. So for the curiosity, he kills both. Doesn't untap next turn. So then I animate, get a hidden. Trample on this. Mill him or me, I don't think it matters a ton. Creature. Oh, this is a close one. Morning darkness. Heading to bed. Bed for you, but I just got up. Gotta animate here again. Attack. Draw here. It's not good enough. Oh, so close. Damn. Top the Draconics engineer like the last possible turn he could. The animations and voices all have layers of feedback. Yeah, big fan of having good character design in your card games, especially. I feel like Magic could do so much more. There's so many planeswalkers and stuff, but when I play Kaito, I don't feel anything but disdain for him just saying his voice lines over and over again. No animation, no special emotes or anything. Like, the only emotes are here, but they don't even have voices for the characters. It feels like a big missed opportunity, if you ask me. Turn 1 Duress. Oh. Felt like your opponent was 1 good draw away from winning for 5 turns in a row. True, but they don't have that many good draws on their deck, is the thing. That mono red deck is full of a bunch of random goblins that don't do anything. There's very few cards that actually burn for real damage. I found this trade. Okay. I really just need to throw out curiosity here or something. Oh, that's fine. It's actually great. Let's do this. From here. Pre-train pad. It's almost a shame that Riftbound will only be paper. Yeah, I mean, they could do a cool online client. They kind of already tried that and failed, so I don't think they're gonna dip their toes back into the online game again. Oh, that's the first. Drop tap on won't play it. Ooh. I don't think I do that. I think I'm just gonna go kill spell plus flood this around here. He just activates Ritual Chamber. I'm in the money. Second, this guy's a psychopath. Do you have a demon? No. You're just gonna take 4. Okay. Ooh. Shooter is an interesting draw, but I think Kaito's better. Sure. Now I feel like I should play Shoulder instead. Can't kill and play a demon, can he? Maybe it's better just Preacher. That's probably better. It's the demon. Kill this. Yeah, that was definitely the play. Will you play / cover Riftbound on release or wait and see? I'll wait and see. I'm always a wait and see kind of guy. I don't really want to cover things right on release. It feels risque to me. Kaito's more risky, right? Yes. But lots of people are already asking for more games like Arcana and One Piece. Yep. Here's the thing. People always ask me for more different games, new things, niche things, all sorts of stuff. And I would love to do it, but it's a time thing, and then also it's a thing about being able to show it off, like online, having resources for it, being able to show, having a good understanding. There's a lot of work that actually goes into talking about the games and having a good understanding of them, so I don't really want to talk out of my ass about anything. If possible, although lots of people in the comments will tell you that I don't know what I'm talking about. That happens all the time, though, for everyone. Even if you're the best player in the world, you'll get people in your chats telling you you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, definitely a wait-and-see kind of person, though. Like, the card game has to prove itself to me first before I actually invest either money or time into researching it. I need to see that it's going to stick around. I think I just brown light on this. We got another mono black gamer, it looks like. Lots of people like mono black on Arena, huh? I run to this deck a lot. I can't imagine playing more than one card game at a decently high level. It's not easy. It's certainly not easy, but doing it for a long time helps. There's some general things you can follow. Let's see, if I draw a land, we're great. I get to go curiosity here. It's got no black source. This is exactly how I like this deck to play out. For sure, I can only ever talk intelligent about the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, it's hard to be able to talk about all of them and know what you're doing, but I feel like I do a pretty good job. Yeah, time and money and investing into learning a new game is tons. I've talked about Kodak a little bit on the stream, I believe, but the amount of effort it takes to do everything, even at a casual level, is huge. So the fact that he can talk about so many different games on a casual level is like still big. But I'm more interested in talking about games from more of a competitive angle. So
and into the fray.
You gotta definitely pick something that's gonna be worth your time.
Your
Any more
secrets
Kaito?
didn't stay hidden for long.
Do I need more curiosity? I think I just want to land. It's like okay. Yeah, it's fine. If he's someone clears the whole board. It feels weird seeing cards without text on the bottom. Without text on the bottom? What do you mean by text on the bottom? Or you mean, oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Like Kaito here, where he's just, you get the full art. I do like seeing the full art. It looks nice. But yeah, it's definitely a bit different. Is he dead? Depends. If I hit a non-land, he dies. Okay, same deal. Right. Just tap this. And then get it for 8.
Control the fight. Control the
Kaito is so good. Reminds me of Gideon from the olden days. Such a sweet card. But Kaito definitely feels way more broken because he's in blue-black. Gets to do a bunch of tapping and drawing and stuff, whereas Gideon was just like, I'll make a creature. I'll give a creature +1/+1. Not exactly the same level of flexibility. Alright, well, things are going pretty well so far. I lost that one game to red, but I'm feeling comfy. Feeling good playing against these mono black decks. They feel like my deck, but just a little bit less value oriented because I can just attack them. Hearthstone has a lot of cards with no text on the bottom. True. Hearthstone, I used to be the game that I thought had the most playable cards that have no text, like literally no keywords, nothing. But now that's like every card has to generate another card or it's not worth winning your deck, so it's not exactly the case anymore, which makes me sad. I loved when Chillwind Yeti was playable. Blangry Faceless was a messed up card, but man, was it fun to just slam a 7/7, like literally no other text. Except for Overlord too, but that doesn't matter. You can ignore that text, doesn't matter. But now you got my cool guy Ziliax coming in with 8 million keywords. Oh, he didn't do anything, and I'm gonna crack my map and be sad. I guess I'm just gonna crack my map and be sad. Alright, kill my guy. At least it's at least I actually got the go for the throat. Speaking of keywords, I still can't believe Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never done any form of reformatting. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has done some reformatting. They haven't done literally no reformatting. They did a long time ago, 2010, I want to say. They added problem-solving card text. And they do have a few keywords. I'm planning on making a keyword video about Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have keywords the same way the other games have keywords, but there's more keywording in Yu-Gi-Oh! Than you'd think there would be. Because, you know, people want to be able to understand the game. Believe it or not. AA, the signature card, I remember. Oh, I see. Yeah, signature cards. Those cards are ridiculous. 7 mana, 7/7. Or 4 mana, 7/7. I'm looking forward to watching you play Hearthstone. I played for the first time this year, but I fell out since I was really money. Earlier this year, I don't think you'll see Hearthstone too differently. Comparatively. It's going to be a little different, but not like insanely different. Problem-solving card text was big for Yu-Gi-Oh! You could definitely use more. Absolutely. There's so many little niche interactions that you won't understand until you've either been donked by it and then you go, oh, and now you know how that works the rest of the time, or it's something that you just will have to understand going into playing a deck, because if you're building a deck that cares about discarding, you have to discard the right way to enable your Dark Worlds, but not to enable your Fabled cards. Keep it all in mind. Important to remember. You getting Mythic or max rank Mythic? I'm not going number 1. I'm just getting to the top rank of Mythic. The plan is not to get... I'm not going to be here forever. I'm not going to get rank 1 in all the card games. I'm not that good. I'm good, but I'm not that good. Please, just don't. Oh, give me a second. Go for the throat. Mamma mia. No, I mean Hearthstone first. Oh, on first year of release. Oh, you're in for a roller coaster then, because Hearthstone is not even remotely similar to on-release Hearthstone. I think you'll enjoy it though. You're gonna see some crazy shit. Hearthstone nowadays is you're gonna see a lot less attrition. Yeah, this is the mirror. We're definitely in the mirror. Although he's running Floodmaw, which isn't standard, but it's not bad. The real issue is that I didn't do anything on 2. And he did, and then he got Kaito down. Getting Kaito down is like the most important thing in this matchup. You can either stick a Board of Curiosity or get Kaito down. One of the two. Sadly, he's got Kaito down, and now the problem is he can just keep hitting me with Kaito, and I can't apply any sort of pressure because he just keeps drawing cards, which remove my guys that apply the pressure. So there's really... this matchup's super tempo-based. It's so hard to catch up after you fall behind. The only way you can actually have a game where you catch behind is if neither of you guys Kaito or Curiosity, and you both just kind of value off against each other forever. Certified Bromo when he has the kill spell. The thing is, there's not that many kill spells in the deck that actually deal with Curiosity. It's just Go for the Throat, and he already used one. And I guess he could Floodmaw too, but they don't usually run Floodmaw. Usually run Cut Down, which doesn't work, or the Anointer Exile card, which also wouldn't work. So he had specifically the one, which is possible but annoying. Oh, I guess he could have also had the Tapper. Double Floodmaw. You're really giving me the bro moment right now. This can't turn off Kaito, can it? It can. Okay, well, that might be a way back in if he doesn't kill this. On release, Hearthstone was S tier. It's better than you would think it would be for any game released right away, but going back to it and looking at it, I'm like, not as good as I remembered it when I played classic Hearthstone. It's still fun. It's still a good time, but there's a lot of just you die from hand. So much you die from hand, which is not probably the best design. It's okay. It was still fun. Probably better than Hearthstone after they released GVG, to be honest. And a lot of future sets. Early Hearthstone was super fun. I just found new set releases too fast to keep up while staying free to play. I agree. I dropped an unconscionable amount of money on Goblins versus Gnomes. You should not. My young child brain was malleable to be abused by gambling. Definitely not good. Do this. Problem is he like just has something here. Like, he just can't. There's no way he has something. Yeah, Fairy Mastermind is based off of real player Yuta Takahashi, the world champion. I'm curious, how many of you guys know? I mentioned in my video about the Invitational series. The Magic Invitational was a thing they did, or they used to do, where if a bunch of players would get invited to play in a bunch of weird formats, and then if you won the event of all the weird formats from all the popular players who got invited, you would get an invitational card, which is very similar to the Fairy Mastermind here, but is just a card that not only do you get to put yourself on the card, you also get to design the card. So this card is super duper strong, obviously. Specifically printed to see play. It's good in standard right now, but it also can see play in eternal formats, which is all pretty sweet because of its ability to counter draw spells. Got 2. Fairy Mastermind. There's literally no combination of draws that gets me out of this. I'm just saying. Yeah, so there's plenty of popular Magic cards that have faces of people. The reason we called Bob Dark Confidant Bob is because the person who designed it was called Bob Maher. And I think that's awesome. I think more card games should have something that, you know, can solidify their best players in the game. Like, really show your dedication as a Magic player. Getting a trophy is nice, but nobody's going to know you outside the competitive scene. If you get a card, then you're enshrined forever in your own game. I think it's awesome. Waiting for that Snapcaster reprint in standard. Are they going to reprint? There's no way they can reprint Snapcaster. Reprinting Bob into standard is fine, because Bob is too slow nowadays. Like, 2 1 for 2 ain't good enough. Drawing extra card is nice. Like, he's fine. He's not bad. But you lose life, and there's already a card that draws life. It draws cards for the cost of life in standard right now, but it only costs more mana, and then also can give you back life. So it kind of like makes up for itself. And there's a lot of stuff you can do. In the last video, I saw you saying bop for Words of Paradise. Well, I could say bop, and that's Bob. But yes, commonly confused, I'm sure. All right, what are we up against? Blue control. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever reprint Snap into standard. Unless they bring back Flashback. They have a Flashback comeback set, but they did already reprint functional, what's it called? They had a functional version of Snap that came in. It's called Songcrafter Mage, but they made it teamer, so that way you have to actually like play teamer colors, which makes the card more balanced, I think. More kill spells, huh? Get lost. Which format is this? Most of my MTG friends have been laddering in best of 3 on Arena, whereas this looks like best of 1. So this is best of 1 standard. You can play in best of 3 as well, but because I'm trying to get to the top rank, in general, best of 1 is faster. You spend less time sideboarding, you spend less time waiting for your opponent, you run into less control decks, because in best of 1, aggro is much stronger, because you don't have time to sideboard board wipes or whatever good cards against aggro, liking, etc. So aggro sees a lot more play in best of 1. So in general, best of 1 will be better for this climb specifically. Flashback keyword, Final Fantasy did have some, you're correct. But they reprinted Bob there, not the other one. Also, Flashback is like, they can bring back Flashback as much as they want. Everyone loves Flashback. Flashback's awesome. You can never go wrong with Flashback. Yeah, Flashback gives instant sorceries in your graveyard Flashback, which doesn't, yeah, that doesn't mean anything. But basically, Flashback means you can cast the spell from your graveyard for its Flashback cost. Basically giving you a second copy, and then when you do, it goes to exile. Can I also say, so lots of card games have the graveyard, which is the place where you put things to sit and gain extra value after they've died, which I think is sweet. It's awesome to get double value out of your cards. I like that in Magic, most of the time when you do that, it exiles itself after the fact, so you can't just go again. Lots of card games, lots of things, you can just recycle infinitely, which causes a bunch of issues, because if you can just cycle over and over and over again, the graveyard effect, you start going infinite, or you shuffle it back into the deck and trigger it again. Like, all Yu-Gi-Oh cards do this, and it confuses me as to why they don't just banish themselves. It's like, it's not already good enough that my card, I get a free second version of Fiendsmith. I also just, like, he just comes back again for free. Like, he doesn't just go away forever after I use him. Okay. Do I flash into Curiosity here and get eaten by a counterspell? I can't just let him cast that draw spell this turn. But in best, I want a lot of red players and reanimator decks. True. Lots of reanimator, lots of red, lots of just combo stuff, but losing to that is faster than losing to control. If I'm playing against a control deck like this and my opponent's tanking 1,000 years on it and during Curiosity on the stack, like I'd be playing against a mono red opponent here and I would have already finished the game. Obviously, I'm not just gonna like concede, but yeah, no round 2s. Yeah, looks at versus Seeker and Lysander. Yep, definitely. Yep, Lysander's a card they banned. It doesn't look like a card that should be banned, just shuffling your graveyard into the deck, but just getting to redo stuff is really good. But getting to redo stuff forever is like insane. Like that's where you start getting into the broken territory. Fair amount of Yu-Gi-Oh cards do banish themselves, but many have ways to get out of banishing. Yes, that is the other thing. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that get around the banishing themselves requirements, which is like, huh? Why are you allowed to just get around? Like, this is the thing, bro. This was the one thing keeping you under control. Careful what you wish for, you get Lost Box again. No Lost Box. No, thank you. I mean, this is something that Pokemon has. What? Bro, it's past blocker stuff. Can I? Okay. Yeah, Pokemon has many box decks, as they're called, where it's just a toolbox. Because Pokemon has some of the best search value and draw power in any card game. Reminds me of Birthing Pod decks in Modern, where you can just tutor up silver bullets to kill your opponent, but also have like a linear game plan that you are still trying to achieve. That sounds cool to me. Just drop Kaido. It's a really long return to have the Sunball.
Looks like I gotta fight my way out of this one. I've trained with the best.
I wish they gave a little more love to Modern and not so much Commander. Like, playing Death Shadow was my absolute favorite deck of all time. I'm never going to spend the money on Legacy. Fair enough. I definitely wouldn't spend the money on Legacy. Although Legacy is fun. I have played some Legacy from borrowing decks from friends. But yeah, it's obvious why they don't invest into Modern as much as they do Legacy or Commander, because Commander makes all the money. Obviously, they're going to invest what makes more money. Commander, you're selling to people who may not really know what's going on. They don't know what cards they want to buy, etc. So it's a lot easier to convince them to buy things. Whereas for Modern players, you have to give them specific good cards in the deck. And if you just do that too many times, it's going to kind of ruin your format. So. So now, why are you holding priority, bro? Drop Kaito on him.
Don't be jealous of my tech. Don't worry, Pom-Pom-chan. I've got this.
Do I want a land?
Your secrets
definitely
didn't
don't want
stay
to be
hidden
Spender.
for long.
Land seems fine. Just drop creature. Because you can't kill, animate, and animate all in one turn. He doesn't have enough mana. I don't even play Modern anymore in my game store anymore. That's sad, but fair. I had so many people who I knew who would play Modern every day at the game store. Like, not every day, but like whenever they had Modern on, Modern Monday or whatever. Used to love Modern so much, and then they tanked the format with Modern. They tried to milk it, is the thing. They did invest into Modern by making a bunch of Modern Master sets to sell cards, and they did make a ton of money off of that. But the problem is they also ruined the format in the process, which made a lot of less people want to play Modern. It's a lot harder to ruin Commander. Commander's really hard to ruin because you can print the most stupid busted card and then ban it like way later, and people will still complain. So you can just kind of like do whatever you want, and it's a lot easier to design for Commander. Like a card like Nadu obviously was broken in Commander and designed for Commander, but like it broke every other format so much faster because of how broken it is, you know? Holding priority. What's the shtick? Competitive Magic is borderline dead where I'm at. Plus, a lot of people quit when Final Fantasy came out. Yeah. We were all GP and RC grinders. Yep. I know a lot of people with your exact same story. Tons of people who loved playing Magic competitively, tried to get on the Pro Tour, all the Gravy Train stuff, and they just cut it so much that you can't do it anymore. Certainly makes me sad, but such is the way of things. Sometimes things get divested away from because they don't make money, and then your competitive game stops flourishing. Which is sad, because competitive is where I see like the optimal like gaming happen, you know? Once you get a competitive circuit, that's when, you know, your games start really getting good. You can really start doing lots of stuff with your game because you've reached the point where people are playing it competitively, so you have tons of access to the best plays. You can see awesome players doing things. You can grow attention with esports events. Like, there's so much competitive does for a game. It's something you can't start off with because obviously you need to build that unless you're just going to be like One Piece and dump like infinite cash in it so you can convince all of the people who are losing faith in Wizards or whatever to move over. But for the most part, that's more situational. But still, it's like so sad to see Magic divulge away from that in favor of casual and Commander. At least for a guy like me. Your favorite decks for each format? Tough question. You mean in Magic, right? Well, in Standard, right now, I'm a fan of Blue-Black, but Standard rotates so quickly, I couldn't give you a favorite deck. My favorite deck of all time in Standard is a tough one, too. Because I never really played that much Standard. I mostly played Standard just for tournaments and reasons like that. I think my favorite deck of all time in Standard would probably be Khan's Abzan. Khan's Abzan was so good. Weird question. Yeah, fire away. Huh, okay, sure.
Fine. I'll make a new plan.
Ooh. Okay. Really measure point ticking.
The housewarming party has arrived. Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
For me, Jace control with Blue Mill. Oh, I do remember that Jace. That's good. I'm the problem. Huge Final Fantasy fan. Never won Magic card before set release. I mean, you're not the problem. You're the one they're advertising towards, right? You're the one with the money. You have close to every card in Final Fantasy. You're the collector. You're the one. You're the reason why these things make the most money, because they can get Magic players and they can also get Final Fantasy players. The huge overlap. I mean, I'm playing against the Final Fantasy right now. Hello, Final Fantasy. Yeah, no, it's I don't think it's. I mean, it's not bad for the game, but like, as a competitive player, it makes me sad. But what are you gonna do? Such is life. All right, opponent. Hopefully your plan isn't to block. Your plan is to block. Sorry, opponent. This is the way you want it to. Cons and Abzan was disgustingly good. Yeah, Siege Runner was a house of a card for a reason. We remember it even to today. I've been collecting One Piece for a while now. Might look to go into singing shops in the future. Yeah, I don't know anything about One Piece, but except for I watched the live action one. But yeah, makes sense. I'm a fan. I'm glad I would rather them make a good card game and then make people play it than to pay Magic to do it for them. I built a 600 card singleton cube where every Final Fantasy King card. That sounds awesome. That's super cool. See, this is the kind of stuff where I can't be mad at the crossover. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy and you don't play Magic, but you just wanted to have cards with Final Fantasy on them, and then you want to try Magic after the fact, that's like optimal, you know? I wish that I had an option for people who like Magic, because they're very clearly divulging away from Magic's story and plot in order to facilitate it. But at the same time, it's hard to argue with the results, right? It makes the most money. People love it. I played against the third Kefka in a row here. Not Kefka, but you know what I mean. People love it. It's hard to argue against that. Avatar set is going to be insanely expensive. True, big Avatar fan. But here's the thing. I find that it's going to be neat. I'm going to like playing with Avatar cards because I like Avatar. But if you have like a disgust for some kind of game or whatever, I don't think you're going to feel as fondly as I will. They're good. Can I add anyone in MTG? 0 FDR. Yeah, you want to ask someone to add? You probably could find someone. This. I can't play One Piece because I'm not caught up. I don't know where the spoilers are. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't play your trading card game. I don't want to get spoiled. What do you mean spoiled? It's a card game. I'm already saving for it. The live action One Piece. Hope season 2 and season 3 eventually work out. Apparently the original showrunner left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Original showrunner. Uh-oh. That's always a sign. Please don't fuck up the show. I liked it. Okay, red, black, blue, Grixis control. Do I just slam Shieldred? I feel like he's just gonna kill it. Do I have a choice? I don't think so. Oh, okay. The blue card is beautiful. Just get him. Really? Nothing? Sure. Hello, Musi. I like having on top of it. It's not like mission critical. I'm gonna go cook some dinner. Good luck with the climb. Ah, thanks, out of characters. Glad to see you here. Enjoy your dinner. Deadly cover up? I had a counter share. Alright. running that version, sadly. Just walk back the reserve list at this point. I'm sure they wish they could, but I'm sure there'd be a lot of collectors that would be very angry at their Black Lotus prices going down. I don't even need to kill this, right? I can just go back to the Beast Binders. The worst that might happen off the bat is the live action movies. They start skipping stuff reasonably to get through the story without running in 20 years. That's true. I mean, they could also just like tank like the plot. I've seen crazier things. Looks like I should have killed it. This is the same deck as Night and Late or not? Depends when you stopped. I played a lot of decks yesterday. This is probably different than the one you're familiar with, but... This is just blue-black, mid-range. Planning on beating out most of the normal decks, the weird decks. Although I played against mostly normal stuff so far. I played against some regular control. Played against Goblin aggro, which isn't that weird. Nothing too obscene like mainboard Aetherized stuff. Oh, I'm getting bolted. Wasn't getting bolted here. Yeah, that one's tough. Although I don't think I can win, no matter what. I got caught pretty good by a deadly cover-up, and I didn't draw any interaction. It's possible I should be, instead of running the Beast Binders, I could put in Spell Stutters. I saw a list with those. Could be better. The one before the end. I was playing Blueback right before the end, so this will be the same list. Although I'm still wavering on these Azure Beast Binders. They're serving, like, okay. The problem is, like, the attack for so little damage, and then their attack proc is really good, but if it matters, I usually get beaten. But they are really good against these aggro decks. Like, this Burnout Bastronaut is so good, but because I have this as a 2-drop, I can just launch. This one's the way I want to, right? This guy turns this off. Just put on this. Also, Netflix Bebop was blasphemy. Blasphemy? Sounds pretty bad. Yeah. If he pump spells this, it's fine. I guess he has the double pump. A little annoying. That's fine. Just made it to 3, but it's not a huge deal. Also missed his land, so I'm feeling pretty cozy. Yeah, you can definitely mess up an anime. I just remembered the Netflix. The Netflix, what is it called? Netflix version of Death Note. Certainly something else. I think it's speed. I don't really care, I think. Just go to combat. Pull Cecil back here.
This is where things... I've seen scarier things in a bowl of noodles. My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
I've seen scarier things in a bowl of noodles. Nice. All right, going pretty smooth here. Yeah, see those kind of decks, those are the ones I'm glad I got all this removal spells against. Beating control and combo, or control and aggro decks like that is hard, but this deck runs a pretty happy middle ground, I think. Sounds a little bit sketch, but I think it's okay enough. Alright, play a draw spell. My eyes are as sharp as my sword, nerd emoji. Kaido is actually nerd emoji. Look at this guy. The little hair he has. Oh, I did draw land. Thanks. Let's get a Netflix Yu-Gi-Oh! They already have Yu-Gi-Oh! On Netflix, you silly goose. Just like the original one. Live action Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be crazy. Mr. Soda's quick question. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a ranked award system, like MTG pack every month. Yes. Yes, they definitely have that. They have a very similar system. Where you can get rewards and things. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just play Preacher. See, this card's good, but it's temporary. I'm surprised my opponent hasn't like done anything. This is the blue-white artifact deck. I see a decent amount of this too. Battlefront on 4. Okay, let's see how bad it is. Synthesizer and a kill spell. Yikes. Card's so good when it hits. When it misses, though, it's like the worst card of all time. Which does literally nothing. Although I do think I'm getting Kaido into play here. Go for the worst card in this matchup.
You didn't
go here.
To see me here. Your secrets didn't stay hidden
This
for
is
long.
useless. This is fine. Back down Spikeless Heron. I'm just gonna crack that down. Wish I drew a blue source, but there it is. Yeah, this deck is entirely based around this card. This card's insanely good, especially in multiples, but we're gonna see if we can race it. If this is Exile's Kaito, that's pretty bad.
But I fought so hard.
Okay, let's see what he does when I go to combat. Taps the Preacher again, but then he's out of this, right? Get to put this in. This. Keep Kaito for sure. Okay. This looks winnable despite the fact that he had a pretty good battlefront. Unless this one puts in multiple synthesizers. Oh, there's another synthesizer. 2 on the top. Over many. Install a bit by chumping these though for a while. And he doesn't have enough mana to cast more, so I think I'm okay. He didn't attack. It's fine.
Looks like I gotta fight my way out of this one.
Get a few cards. Now, question is, what do I do with Kaido? 4 mana, so I can go 2/2 or 3/1. I think. Shoot, this is hard. Do I want to draw? I could do any of these, to be honest. I want a +1. No, draw is better. Draw. I don't want that. Don't want that.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
I'm gonna go Preacher Spyglass. Opponent's gonna have to walk a really fine line here. Third United Battlefront with no way to tutor. Okay, he missed really hard, which is great for me. Oh, but he does have a 3-drop. Still no attack. Not lethal, is it? I tap one, I kill one, I animate. Nobody's close. How about that? I think I'm going to you. So I tap this, he blocks this. Takes 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I animate this, it costs me 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. So if I hit off this, he dies. That's good, right? Tap this one, animate this one.
Sit down. Rethink.
The blocks takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, nice. I actually found lethal there. That's good. Because that was a close one. Triple United Battlefront. Crazy. I guess that really goes to show you need 2 Simulacra and Synthesizers, and this deck doesn't work if you don't hit both. But man, was that close. Whew. Yeah, those are the games I play Magic for. The really, really tight ones, where you're super close to winning or losing. It's on a nice edge, and then just being able to see the extra, like, me seeing that I need that 1 damage off the map to kill my opponent there is the difference between winning and losing, I think, because next turn, if he does anything to kill my flyers, or if he just summons enough guys that I'm dying to the golems. Okay, well, I hope I'm not playing against that deck again, because double go for the third, it's like auto-loss against them. Oh, yes, this deck. Green Landfall. I'm starting to get a familiar cast of characters here on the best of 1 ladder. I'm used to best of 3 where you're going to play against a lot of different stuff and it takes a long time, but here we're going very accustomed to our group of friends here. We got Landfall with all these guys that just get doubled as big Tifa Lockhart style for every land you play. And then it's just got like 5 or 6 protection spells in it that keep the deck from losing to me, and that's it. Joe will land off the top? Land off the top, he's a gamer. I really like to draw a kill spell that turn. I think I still just play Preacher here. Don't think I'm gonna get the chance to play it otherwise. It's a bit annoying because he gets to play probably another land and maybe another spell with Chocobo, but getting the Preacher not's too important, I think. This guy's gonna get huge. Escape Tunnel. Well, this can do a few things with the deck too, right? You can sack it to make Chocobo not block and then pump him up after the fact. He played land off the top, which I think is a punt. Is there a way to, do you guys know if there's a way to get the other art for Ghost of the Maria? This art's nice, but the other art is so memorable to me, the original artwork. I get my attack in here. Goes for the trade. Sure. It's safe to go for the throne now because he pretty clearly doesn't have a thing. And now I don't think I'm dying to haste, so I can put on Beastbinder. Swap him up for Kaido next turn. Then have Drowner up. So good. Oh, his hands just all lands? Okay.
Watch closely. The housewarming party has arrived.
Really Purge and
now I know your
Curiosity?
weakness.
Feel pretty good about how this is going. Yeah, but it's just super flooded. Nothing they can do. Gotta start trying my whole deck against them. I had a great time this match. Thanks for asking. I don't know why I'd ask you that. I feel like they should be able to get an AI to tell you if someone is having fun in the match. Like, it's pretty obvious by what's going on if you're having a good time or not. Is my deck doing the thing it's supposed to do? Did I draw any lands and can't play the game? I don't know. Also, do any other card games do that where they ask you if you're enjoying yourself? I don't think so. It'd be pretty funny if Yu-Gi-Oh did that. Beacon City got turn 1. Did you have fun this game? Did you enjoy this match? Not really. I didn't cast any spells at all the whole game. I don't think I had a great time. Almost forgot my water bottle. Important to stay hydrated. I'm going to be here a while. Need to remember to drink water. Playing against Discard Tribal. Did you have fun this match? Did you enjoy this? Was this a good time for you? What? No? There's another Mossborn Hydra. If he plays another 1-drop, I'm just gonna snap off the kill spell. Bye-bye. Double Bushwhack. Double get lands. I do like Bushwhack seeing play. Big fan of Bushwhack. But this deck is not good. This deck just completely folds to almost anything functional. This deck, you would need basically to hit the high roll and your opponent have no interaction. I mean, if you do that, you're good, but good luck actually getting there. Well, I am out of interaction now, so maybe. Let's see. Get the protection spell. So maybe he does. I'm still fine because I play Kaido down tick. Unless it's specifically row treatment. No, this takes one. So just play land. Kaido. Down tick. 1. You
Out
aren't
of
doing
the
anything.
shadows and into the fray. I've got them pinned. Press the attack.
This guy's gonna get huge, but it doesn't matter. I can just shuffle him away. What? Why did he do that? Okay, bro. Okay, I can't shuffle him away anymore, but I don't think it really matters. Just
My eyes are as sharp as
draw
my
until I hit a kill spell or something. Functional, I can always just down to Kaido again. It is a 2020. It's big Mossborn Hydra. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Play shield already dies. Yeah, sure. So if he doesn't block, he dies. I mean, at this stage, I think it's fine just to down to Kaido. One more time on this. And that just would be
Take
smarter.
a break, will ya?
Now I have double go for the throw up, and there's literally nothing this guy could ever do to beat me. Yeah, this deck is very high rolling. You're gonna double the number of counters, make this guy what is the guy gonna be at the end? He's a 40-40. He's gonna make him into a 80-80 and then 160-160. Oh my god. We're gonna see the biggest standard creature of all time! Oh my god! Chat, behold! The largest standard creature ever. Out of respect for my opponent, I'm only killing your everything else you own. Don't bully a guy like that, lol. I'm sorry. I don't want to accept literally 10 times as much damage as I have life. I would rather win the game. I have a challenge to complete. I'm sorry, opponent. I'm sorry, Franjo. Kaido -2, then go for the throat for that big one. I mean, I don't even need to go for the throat, the big guy. I mean, if I just keep him tapped forever, he'll never be able to do anything with him. But holding up go for the throat is nice in case he has some shenanigans where he can untap him or something. That was a good one. That deck is definitely fun, but not very good. One of the rare no blue hands. I don't think I can keep it. It's like fine. That's not good. Okay, this sounds much better. Put away Beastbinder? Shieldred? Really depends what I'm up against, and I don't know, so I'm leaning towards definitely keeping. I'm leaning towards not being the Beastbinder. He's fine on 2. Shieldred's kind of pricey. I'm gonna flip the Shieldred. I can just play Beastbinder and then go map plus Drowner if I draw land, or if I need to draw land with the map. Got a torch tower or not? Perhaps he's prowess. Bully mono green kid. I want to make a big. I'm gonna make the biggest Hydra of all time. Oh no, 2 black mana. Oh. Uh-oh. Soul Cauldron in play, ladies and gentlemen. He also bounced the Beastbinder. Yeah, this matchup's pretty bad. Guess I just play Preacher and pray to draw enough to attack with. Is there any good artifact removal in these colors? There's no Braid. I'm trying to think. Because Soul Cauldron decks will be an issue as we climb higher here. This is the first one we run into, but this is just completely unwinnable now. He just exiled the VV and then I'm way too far behind. Winning fairly against the deck is not a thing you can do. You have to kill the Cauldron. I mean, I could also just hope he doesn't have it, but it seems a little bit optimistic. Yeah, there goes the VV. As per always. I mean, you wouldn't play the Cauldron on 2 if you didn't have the VV, so. Oh, God. Does he attack? Can I afford to block? Don't attack. Mamma mia. Okay. Okay. I think I just like have to do this now. Like, give him 4 mana next turn. He's still gonna be able to tap, or at least 2 mana, probably more. But have you ever played Dragon Ball Masters or Dragon Ball Fusion World? Nope. Not familiar. I'm presuming they're also card games though. I know Dragon Ball had a few card games. Oh no. The double VV here comes. Yeah. It's specifically the Cauldron deck that's so good against this one too, because like against regular VV decks that don't have Cauldron, you can just kill VV. But here if you kill VV, you just continue to lose. Oh. Puts the counter here. I see. No discard. So you got 2 mana here and 1 mana here. So now he's got 4 mana. Well, you can cast those, huh? I don't think it matters a ton. I think we're just dead anyway, but these Beastbinders looking a lot worse than anything else. Simply one. I can turn off the VV, I guess. How do the layers work here? Will he still cap the thing? I think he doesn't have it anymore. We can just start Winter Night Storiesing and yeah. They're the 2 most recent TCGs for Dragon Ball. Masters is 7 years old. Oh, quite a surprise. I know there's got a lot of anime TCGs that have come out that are very well supported and have still been around a long time. I know they're very popular in Japan and stuff. I think the reason that One Piece is doing so well in America is because it has really big prize pools and a lot of competitive Magic players, and players from other games are flocking as they're like, oh, my competitive scene is dying. Look at this great competitive scene where they actually like pay you to play. That'll do it. Pross is gonna put 1,000 counters on this, guys. Yeah, VV on 3, too good. Okay, so if we run into a lot of Cauldron decks, we can spice up the Beastbinders or something else, I think. But I'll keep running it back. I'm just realizing the deck only runs 2 Fairy Masterminds. Maybe I want to play set of them. knockdown on that. You're seeing an uptick in Beastbinder. Does the card specifically counter something? Is just generically good? I'm pretty sure it's just like generically good. Like the card just, it turns off a surprising amount of stuff. It turns off Planeswalkers. It feels pretty good in the mirror, I think. Blocks, attacks. Goes good against aggressive decks like this. Like I can just turn this guy off. Which seems quite good. Because it lasts an entire turn cycle. So this guy won't get the proc for the free damage now. Which means he just loses the attack even if the attack was good. Jesus. I can just disable that as well. Now I get a curiosity for a ton. My opponent probably not going to block, is my guess. Actually out-tempoing mono red, which is a pretty good feeling. So now I have this huge board. My opponent has basically nothing you can do. I get to draw 3 cards. Yeah, this is where you want to be. Yeah, Beastbinder doing pretty good here. He's great on 2, I guess, if he doesn't get answered. It's the only thing is I usually find he gets bounced or something, and then he's like really awkward to replay later in the game. If he gets bounced or tapped or something done to him, he really struggles to do anything but attack for 1. Floods with the Drowner down, but that's fine. Glittering Bolt main, and he doesn't hit the Curiosity. That has to be wrong. There's no way that's correct. Now I can just hurry Shield Red. Attack the Beastbinder, turn off Nemesis now. So now Nemesis won't be able to stop me from losing life. You can block here if he wants. Why not? Play down Spire, and we're about ready to wrap it back up. Just really, I just full curved this guy. Went 1, 2, 3, 4. Against mono red, that's good enough. If you curve and they curve, you win. Mono red's specifically made to beat you when you stumble. This is good, but not good enough. You can just take the 3. Yeah, so I can just tap one and then disable the other. These men are doing all the work here, I guess. Turning off the Screaming Nemesis here is making it a lot easier for me. Feels a little bit win more, though. Still. Yeah, that turn 4 is so good. Enduring Curiosity is just such a house when you get to play it on 4. Drawing enough lands to actually play it on 4 is something else, but... yeah, it's good. Let's go jump. I'm gonna play this, draw 4 more cards. I never imagine my opponent ever coming back from this. I'm about to gain 8 life. Alright, mono red, good luck. I have a full grip and a full board and way more mana than you. My opponent's just trying to complete his quest for number of red cards played. I do like the opera ending love song scene play. Some classic Final Fantasy moments. Nice. Right back here. Lots of interesting lists and just having a gander on Goldfish here. Yeah, he just needs to magically put 2 lands in play that are both white and then play something. So this is Convoke, right? So I'm gonna pass to see if he plays Warden. Yeah, well, levers too. Sure. Raven Inspector getting in. Pass. No cracker clue. Kill spell for Mastermind. I like the Fairy Masterminds. I see. Do I want to drown her now? Upkeep. Invokes for 2. He can just play land. But I was on the draw here, so he doesn't have a land. So I think it's actually good to do this now. Yeah, this is Convoke. So there's only like 1 card with Convoke hit stat that's worth playing. It's Night Neuronivios. 5 mana with Convoke, which means you can tap your creatures to cast it. Every creature you tap is worth 1 mana. And then when he comes in, for each creature you tapped, you look at the top 6 cards and take a creature with a cost less than or equal to the number of cards you tapped that are creatures. So basically this whole deck's plan is they just put as many creatures into play as soon as possible, then cast that guy. Okay, here I think I just slam on the attack button. Because if he blocks, it means he can't flip this. He's probably not going to block. And if he does, it's fine. Now we can't flip the thing. See attack to all my open mana. Like an insane person. Yes. You have the 1 of Torch Tower that did that card? No. And my cat gets to eat his guy for free. That's nice. Oh, he finally drew land. Is that bad for us, though? That is not great. Yeah, it's a good land to draw. Try to hit a land here. So he's going to double the case here. So I gotta go like block. And they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got a lot of 3 toughness, so I play this. And put a thing on. Preacher 2. Yeah, Preacher's good. So I just need them to miss for a few turns. That is definitely not a miss. It's like probably one of the best spots in the deck. God damn it. Now I'm just dead in the water. Yikes. He gets a battle cry trigger here, and then I take 12. Yeah. Damn. Top deck, 3-drop, top deck, 3-drop, top deck. Oh, that's so close. That one's rough. That deck's one of those high rolly decks. Pretty good against me there. If you just had, instead of the 2nd kill spell, if you just had anything else, I think I would have been fine, because having that case is like one of the best cards in their deck to kill your guy and then also provide a board wipe buff. That's alright. I'm still feeling pretty comfy with how these things are going. Lifelink deck? Lifelink deck. What's save cut down? Get this guy. I haven't played against mono white lifelink in a while. I wonder how far this guy's come. Usually this is a low ladder style deck. I will be in a little bit of trouble if he plays the payoff here. Not that much trouble. I just tap it. There it is. You gain like the kind of catcher. Just tap this. Combat. And then shuffle in. Okay. He has a second one. Yikes. Make the attack with Lindens and block. This thing is gonna get quite big. Can make a chump blocker at least. Put this here. Driver's great. Okay. Yeah, that's not right. You can make this guy as big as you want. I don't really care. Attack the preacher. Take another guy. Sure. Johnny's Pride Mage, sure. Draw on this guy. Probably just take 3 here, I think. Okay, so now I can tuck this. And go to combat. Get a creature again. Make another 1/1. Yeah, Flubs and Charter being in a common is crazy. Card is so good. Just does like everything. The fact that it puts a stun counter, like, I thought it just tapped the guy, but it puts a stun counter as well. It just does literally everything you could ever want. If he attacks, I just block, right? Fine. Yeah, this is okay. Doesn't matter how big your guys get, I just have... I have Death Touch. They don't have Trample, so I can just chump forever. Good morning, Mur. How you doing? All your guys die, all my guys live. Token I don't care about. I believe we are past the point where I'm allowing the primates to be alive. That's the problem with Siphoning deck. Sure, you can gain a lot of life and get a lot of triggers, but at the end of your day, if you don't kill your opponent with it, what does it matter?
I love it. Information is its own weapon.
Every gain life, put a +1 anywhere. Shadow Blight, not bad. Just kill this. The 1/1's off Preacher of the Schism, going insane here. Just gonna call it. Those
Your
were some pretty good.
secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
If you have at least 7 more than your opponent, creatures you can just +2/2. This is your opening hand. I'm not sure I want to. Go nuts, my guy. Want to attack again? No. Alright, let's. This is about wrapped up now. Nice. A classic little game. Just play old standard, kill the important threats, block the important threats, and slowly whittle away. Imagine if he had traded for the Preacher at any point during the whole game instead of just letting it hit him for 2 and make a free 1 on every turn. Although I don't think he's ever winning that game. It's going pretty good today so far. We're getting higher up in Platinum. We're approaching Diamond. Plat 2 right now. Can we keep this? Don't think so. This is a bit better. Sure. Probably just not actually down. GG. I'm against the clock. Yeah, this is the kind of spot where I'm like really wishing I didn't have Shieldred. Just try this as soon as possible. Because yeah, I let him attack, he can Kaito, and if I don't let him attack, he can tuck. Just run some aggressive plan here because I'm mulliganed. I have Passy just flashes the guy in. I think I have to play Shieldred. I hate Shieldred in this matchup. She's so bad. She just eats a go for the throat or a counterspell or something. Yeah. 4 mana for nothing. See if that was like Kaito or the other one would have been way better. That's a lot of lands. Actually haven't drawn any spells this game yet. Except for Cutdown. Yeah, he's gonna block. Oof. Looking at this other list, it's only running 2 Kaitos, which seems wrong, but I might want to switch here. So I've got Cecil, cuts the Beastbinders.
I learned something.
Because the Beastbinder's like okay, but I think it's more cute. Like when you have the room to use Beastbinder, he's great, but he's just a 2-mana card that doesn't do a lot. Like here, I don't think he can profitably attack easily. Just gonna get tapped down by this stuff. Dies to cut down.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Ay, ay, ay. Well, unless we go to combat, I gotta turn off all this stuff. So that's nice, at least. You can't animate block.
Can't give in.
This is okay, but I want to just like literally just pass the turn this turn, like get worth the damage. This still works. Doesn't turn off the passive, huh? Why didn't you attack with Prison Reef? Oh, that's Reef. Yeah. Oh, and he gets this. Yeah, don't think he can win here, right? He just taps. And play the land. He's supposed to third me. I don't think it matters. Yeah, the Beast Binders did good that game. That's only because he like didn't kill them, even though he had the kill spell. So I think we're making a quick little deck change here. Let's grab this. And Beast Binder, you've been nice, but afraid your time is up. Gonna add in 2 more Fairy Masterminds. And I want a Gix's Command. And then what else do I want? Turning 3 Preachers, no Shield Red. Let's cut a Kaito too, but I like Kaito. Can't go Curiosity, can't go Preacher, can go for the Throat perhaps? How much better is Annoy than Go for the Throat? It's okay, I played against a few artifact decks. These are for a spell. Stutters. The land base should be pretty similar, right? This guy's running 1 more Stone Sanctuary over Swamp. I feel like I'm getting a decent amount screwed. I like it like this. Okay, let's run like that. We'll see if I like the spell stutters or not. They're a little bit awkward late game, but early game they're so good. Adding in the Gix's Command give me a little more late game insurance. It's probably better than Childred. I mean, Childred's won me quite a few games, but that's only when she doesn't get instantly killed. The games where she's horrible, she's so bad. Just Scissor does nothing. I guess the Commander's Wrath mode will be really nice against all these tokeny, temple-y things. These check lands too are so good. They're just way better than the basic. You get so much value with them. Oh yes. Mono red, my beloved. How are we all doing today, chat? What time is it for you guys? I'm curious. It's just in the afternoon now for me. Oh, wait, he has a protection spell, right? We need to draw less than 6 lines of support here. Sure. to worry about any protection spells you have. I just tap them. Just gonna kill the Focus Runner. Plaid is tough, yeah. 7 morning Korea, jeez. Early bird. Plaid is not treating me very nicely here. I think I just let it resolve. So attacks it just animate. Block. It's 2-4 to me, or you kill the reef. Probably kill the reef, right? Oh, you kill Spyglass, right?
Trained for situation. The housewarming party has arrived. Sit down. Rethink your life.
Okay. Look at how this is going now, actually. Still a bit behind, but Kaito coming down here is nice. Counter this too, because it's not personal. It's so good. That is great. The draw card of Kaito here.
Aha. Now I know your weakness.
Probably go for the throat. We can draw Curiosity Axiom. Play this. No, just end. So I can animate. Animate and 2-drop. Sure. Attack here is so good for me if he attacks, because I can just animate, block, and then go for the throat if he tries. It's going really well. I think my opponent's missed on the 4th line for a long time here, which is giving me so much space. What crossover do you think would make for a really good University? Personally, I want Barney the Dinosaur. What crossover would be good? I'm probably not the best at picking crossovers, but I mean, obviously I would love other card game crossovers. I think that would be sweet. But that's probably not going to happen, as they're competitors and all. Like getting Yu-Gi-Oh cards in Magic would be awesome. In some extent, obviously made to work, but yeah, but Universe Beyond, I think they have a lot of options for it, so I don't think there's going to be any shortage of ones until they start running out of IPs, but that's going to take a long time. I imagine we're going to be in Universe Beyond land for quite a while here, or until people get fed up with paying the absorbent prices, but because every time they do it, it's a new category, they're probably going to take a long time to run out of people for that kind of thing. Yeah, Hearthstone's interactable boards definitely do better than these interactable boards. You can't just pulse me whenever he dies. This is okay. Okay, great. Nice. Beat them on red. Nice shock. Almost to plat 1. Slowly but surely. You're literally the kid who gets the choice of cancer. What about Agumon? I'm a card game guy. What can I say? I mean, there's a million crossovers that I would love, but I'm not big into like. I like a lot of niche stuff, like indie games, card games. Like, not into the most mainstream of things. Although I do play the most mainstream card games, but that's only because YouTube and stuff, and because it's hard to play card games that don't have a big community. Like, I won't be queuing in nearly as fast. Okay, we are against the Roots deck. So, set up the kill Tyver on 3. Volt Temper is crazy. Glad you guys are having a good time in the chat, just chilling. Chilling on the grind. Let's see, Tyver. Alyssa. Okay. This is a bit of a surprising one for me. Mastermind definitely looks better here than Beastbinder, though. Well, Beastbinder would be nice against Alyssa, actually. I think about it. He did great, though. Just okay. Stormbrood. Sure. I want a creature, so it can't hit Curiosity, but it can hit the backside. Is this a Roots deck? This has to be a Roots deck, right? Doesn't make any sense. To be anything else. Not a big fan of Years Beyond stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm not a big fan of it. I've grown a little more warm to it as time has gone on, but in general, I think it's not great. Having so much crossover stuff kind of taking away from what Magic is at its core. Nice fun, do I kill it, or the Moltender, or the Haywire Might? Probably the Might, right? What's he gonna do with all the mana anyway? This way, if he kills the Curiosity, he can't kill the back half. Just shuffle. No. I'm gonna draw. Just normal flammable card. Turn on Choking. Late night gaming time. Revenant. Wow, this one's cooking up. Something fierce here. This is just a mid-range deck, I think. It looks like Roots, but I think it's actually Roots. So I guess he can kill the Curiosity if he wants when he connects with Alyssa here. Just going all on the Alyssa, okay. Just chump? How would you be chump? The flip Cecil. That's fine. If he draws the card, I get a card too. If he kills the thing, it's fine. flips. I'm gonna jump here. Yeah, he's definitely roots. Okay. I use the mill to get the mill card. So do it again. Hit a couple of roots. Pick up Harvester. Oh, kill the Siren for a hit. Interesting stuff going on here. I'll just block. I guess I'll take 2 cards. I think it's worth it at this point. Just play Kaito, I guess. Cecil putting in some work here.
The housewarming party has arrived. Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
I'll land here, but that's fine. Just keep tapping this Glissa down. I struggle to see how we'll get out of this one. Just have an overrolling board at this point. Oh, you just cast it raw. Okay, sure. You're dead. Wonderful.
Take a break, will ya?
Oh, grass, lawn warm boat. Stupid. Turtle food. Huge turtle. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about decks or videos or anything, feel free to ask. I'm just chilling, trying to complete this ranked grind, make a video out of it. See how well it goes. I haven't streamed for such a long time in a while. Win rate? I haven't kept track. I have to go back and comb through the thing. That was something I meant to do today. I forgot. Is to keep track of my win-loss record. When I'm editing the video, we'll take a look. There's going to be a lot of stuff to skim through, though. Jeez. Should have probably kept track here. Double Mishra's Foundry. Just a mono red player than Neural Mountain. Oh, is this the stupid combo deck again? Face down card. Okay. No idea what that could be. Face down card. I like the videos you're producing. Thanks, Turtle. I try my best. Is this guy doing a challenge or something? Why does he have all colorless lands? Well, I attack you. A block? Okay. Very confused right now. Gonna fish? Flip a coin? It's the land. And you discard cards. What? So he is the combo deck. But you have no colored mana. How do you plan on casting Carnosaur to go with combo? I assume this is what this is? I was confused in a while. It's another branch of the Vitsugazi. So just get in there.
Looks like I gotta fight my way out of this one.
Hopefully draw the spell stutter. Spell stutter, please.
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
You got a hard spell stutter. Go into discard, I suppose. Gonna try to make a thing. This and Preacher. Curiosity number 2. I don't need. Okay. What's the plan now? Planes? Yeah, this is the combo deck. I'm assuming I'm just dead, but I'll just double check to make sure. Just Equatorius. That deck is mighty annoying. Well, I'm glad I brought in 2 spell stutters. Maybe I need a third, because if you just ever draw that card against that deck, he loses. Drew a lot of cards too. Unlucky. Also, you would have lost if he didn't drop the 2 disguise lands. Because I can't imagine wanting to play that deck on ladder. Lose to every aggro deck like instantly. It's miserable. Let's see.
Let's give it our all, out of the shadows and into the fray. Information is its own weapon.
Like the videos you've been producing, how many days do you think this challenge will last? I'm thinking 7 days. That's how much I thought it would take. Overall, Magic's taking a while. We'll see how... It depends how fast Hearthstone and Pokemon go, because I think they'll go much faster. So seeing if those take an entire day themselves. If they don't, then it might only take 5 days. Also, I have no clue how long it would take for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Could be super fast or like a million years. We'll see. Yu-Gi-Oh! is the one I'm really afraid of. Harass me. Okay, sure. Gonna load up on cards here. Hand attack's not as good when you can just refill your mitt. go to make this work.
My eyes are
two
as
of those.
sharp as my sword.
Don't think so. Yeah, I saw the title and was scared about Yu-Gi-Oh. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh's for last. Make sure you guys all tune in for the Yu-Gi-Oh section at the end. I'll probably put in the title when I'm moving on to different card games. Right now I'm just doing Magic. Probably should do that at the beginning, to be honest. Do I just go for it here?
Never underestimate my skills.
I'm just gonna edit the title real quick here. Alright. We're at plat 1. Yeah, getting out of this rank is definitely super annoying, but we're getting there. Slowly climbing out of plat. We're getting close to diamond now. Just need to spend a little bit of time finding my groove. This is a delirium deck. I want this. You'll be fine. Even a dumb idiot like me can make a 7th streak the master tier. Going through Malice names and just refusing to watch combo guide. That's why I don't think it'll be too bad. Just play Malice. Just play the best deck. It'll win on its own because it's how good the deck is. I want a mulligan, didn't I? Beastly beatdown. Huh. It's a new one. This guy's gonna attack me, but I think it's okay. Cut down's great. So next turn I can go cut down Spell Stutter or Fairy Mastermind. This card's a little bit of a problem though. And that card's gonna be a problem too. Save the Forest Ward? No. Missed the flag. In this case, I just slammed the Preacher. Can't attack through. Tempai to Master. Could play Tempai to Master. Is it better to go second? Or would I just rather play Malice and just go first and win against random stuff? Ooh. You got a block, right? Do you? Spell costs 1 mana. You can just pay Spell Stutter. Oh, protect. That one I could have countered. That's fine. That means he doesn't play Kina Curate this turn. No land is brutal though. I mean, Engagement would be really good. Can't be on that. No land again. So brutal. Should have tossed this cut down the trash. Just only played one legal target for it. Playing Malice could be better with all the lands he has, yeah. It's true. Been late for Cecil, I think. This one I just didn't draw my full land ever. I got mana screwed harder than my opponents, despite drawing way more cards. Okay. Just gotta win 5 more. Almost there. Let's see how badly we need this cut down. Tap lands are such a high cost in standard format nowadays. Looks like no. Let's read down and not easily lose. But if this is a Cauldron deck, I might need to start switching things up a bit. Okay. Put in some more spell stutters. Another Cauldron deck. I think real men play blind second fluffle. Let them play. True. Blind second. Blind second fluffle is time. How could I lose? Guess it's with counter. Preach it down now. You just flash me with sorry. Okay. Okay with that. Oh, I just got Phoebe though. So we need the other spell stutter. Or I can just keep them off of creatures, I suppose, as well. Unsummon. Thanks. Okay. Garrus on the octopus and Bam Bam. Come on, bud. I think for what it's worth, Mythic is pretty good for a veteran card player. We all know we like cards, they cost money. Overall, it's worth the price to build the deck. It's not like super worth, but it's okay. I think Arena could definitely be more generous. I mean, of course it's going to cost stuff, but compared to what Yu gives you for free, Magic Arena doesn't give you that much upfront. It's not bad though. For veteran players like me, it's great because once you have enough resources, you can do whatever you want. But getting those resources is hard if you're not going infinite in Arena. Okay, well, no Cauldron here is making me happy at least. This. Oof. That's one of those. It's not bad. The moment he plays Cauldron, now I just like instant lose. He has to have it by now. There's no way I'm not dead here. chunk me for a lot here, but don't think I really mind. How has he not called me yet? It's gonna hurt a lot though. Go to 2. Thanks. Just like flashing back. I'm still just dead. Yeah. Trying to get rid of all the BB. But if he ever plays the Cauldron, it's a little bit doomed. Yep, there it is. Now he has 3 mana, so he can cast Winter Knight if he wants. Yeesh. I could tech in that Graveyard Hate card. I guess if he runs out. No, that's not happening. Drew another land. Too many lands. Back down to 2. Yeah, I think if I keep running into that deck, I'll switch some things. Your one. I'm on break from work right now, so I can say, oh wow. Hey, see you, Fang. How you doing? Just chilling here. Made it up to Plat 2. We just dropped out of Plat 1. But we're making that steady climb. Also been losing to Cauldron at this point. I think there's a couple of them in the matchup's just completely untenable. We'll see if there's anything better to do against it, but if not, we might either switch over to it or put some tech cards in for it, because that matchup is unwinnable, but almost everything else I'm playing against, like all the random crap, is getting just completely dumpstered by this deck, so that's why I like the blue-black, whereas if I play against like random tempo-y things, like mono-red aggro's or green-blue or white lightning decks that play mainboard Soul Guide Lantern. See, like this is why you can't play Cauldron. Like, there's just so many people doing this. This is like terrible against me. This card is no text. It's literally just 2 mana draw card. Put a guaranteed Kaido into play next turn. The creature doesn't matter. I have the Drowner. Get him down here. Cecil or Flippets? Odds are I think I'll need the mana from Cecil more than I'll need the Flippets trigger.
I learned something in I love a dramatic entrance.
My card.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Stone Sanctuary's probably pretty good. I think I need more gas first. God, that was not it. Really need better than 2 cutdowns here. Well, if he's white-blue hate bears, then I'm good. But if he has Get Lost for Kaito, it's going to be a bit tough. We'll see. Despite how annoying this card is, this artwork is quite good. Double Attica waste is good. I'm just gonna have to pay some life here and chip him away. I'm curious. It sounded to me like a lot of my viewers are from different time zones. A lot of late night people.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
I think I have to take this. Guaranteed way to kill them if they wrath next turn. I'm not the biggest fan of taking a land there, but I just need something to do. Let's repull attack. It's good enough. Manlands are so nice, and these mid-rangey decks. You're from Germany. Ooh. I got someone from Germany. I heard someone's in Korea. For those who don't know, I'm Canadian. I don't think I've announced it yet, but I'm from Canada. Wonder where everyone else is at. That's the nice thing about card games. They're worldwide, so even if you only play card games back home, you still play the same Magic. I know many a tournament I went to where I would play against someone with all foreign cards, and I still know what they do because of the artworks and stuff. It was nice. Can make one Drew Plains. Okay, he dies. This is why we took the Relentless Reef. So just wave we control, but a little bit too slow. Also a weird enduring innocence. Denmark represent. Nice. Denmark? Lots of Europeans, huh? To the Europe. The Europe votes. Am I streaming in good Europe time? What time is it over there? After dinner, I assume. Gotta get the full cycle then. Streamed for 12 hours yesterday, so I think I got a full cycle of Americans to Europeans to etc. I wonder if they're more fans of my chill stream vibe. I wonder if Americans prefer something more exciting. Never know. That's why it's so interesting to see who's from where. 1:30 a.m. So you guys are just a bunch of night owls, huh? The best time to stream in the twilight hours, perhaps. I'm just waiting around here. Let's decide to keep mono red opponent. We'll see. I like having all these cards at instant speed. I'm a blue player. I do things on your turn, not the other way around. Show off. Yeah, let's just count that. That's an excellent draw here. Preacher's so good on 3. 4 toughness means the red burn spells won't kill it unless they cost a bit more. Gives me a free card and a life flicker unless he hits me. Hitting me would be annoying, but then if I draw a land, I'm still good. As it is always true in Magic, you just always want to hit your lands. Does he attack? Attacks. Oh, okay. Two to me or two to the Preacher? Crazy. I don't think I would have ever done that in 100 years, but sure. Got Curiosity down. A card. Feeling pretty good now. I don't need to gain life to win. Should just be able to out-pressure my opponent at this point. You just Traded his 3-drop for 2 damage. So glad that Manifold Mask got banned. Or not Manifold Mouse, but the 1-drop mouse. Let's attack first. Some cards. Cecil out here. I'm feeling pretty good even with the lifelink thing. I don't really know how my opponent's gonna win. I'm just gonna kind of kill them. Sure. Just tap this guy down. You get your free whatever land, yeah. Second instant shot, sure. Did he die? Kill this, tap this. Attack for 4, 5, 6. Box there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Well, it doesn't kill him, but. Certainly seems good enough for me. Nice. We're getting there, we're getting there. There in front of my Euro chat. It's for the Codex of the Multiverse. Oh, I remember I clicked on that and it showed me an entire ad for the universe. What is it called? The new one, Edge of Eternities. That's the one. And I'm like, this is cool and all, but like, I don't really care about the plot. You make it really obvious that you don't care about the lore, so why should I? Back to tier 1, yep. A little bit more to go. Opponent's on a legendary deck. Plaza of Heroes. Other power stuff. Interesting. Let's see what they're up to. I've quite seen this deck before. Nile. Kaido Wheel. It's a control list just running a file.
Don't be jealous of my talent. Don't worry, Pom Pom Chan. I've got this. I've got you beat 6 different ways.
I don't think I need a third one of these. Island is fine though. Oh. Okay. Sure. I'll take those. Alright, if all my opponents do that, we'll be in Mythic in no time. Just concede on turn 3. Found it really cool that they still have some story, even will prefer continuing with the Planeswalkers, and show it as it gives the card context, and I love it. Yeah, you definitely need context. I think that's definitely a big part of the game, if you ask me, but It's just obvious they're focusing on it less now in comparison to Universes Beyond, which is a bit sad. Perhaps that's part of growing with Magic, though. I don't know many people who've played Magic for its entire lifetime and not dropped off and come back on at some point. Also, look how many Final Fantasy fans I'm playing against. This guy's got the Cloud Evigar, got the Chocobo friend. He's probably playing Mono Green. Landfall, because they want to play Chocobos in Standard. Is this why this Landfall deck is being played? Is because people love Chocobos and they want to play Final Fantasy cards? Because if that's the case, then, well, I'm all ears. Well, this guy looks like he's doing something a little different. Oh, it's this deck. Flip this turn I want to save, right? Oh, probably not. I'll just put the pressure on. I mean, if you just summon Island 4, I'm dead anyway, so. If you just go Seize into Galta, into Zombify, good enough. It's so sad that Warren won't kill like 90% of them. They didn't. I mean, I guess technically you're right, but they didn't kill off any of the characters in those sets. They actually just... They basically just said, oh, well, you know, they're not dead, but they've lost their sparks because we can't kill any of the characters in the game. That'd be too mean. So instead of having any meaningful loss of any of the characters that got corrupted and killed, they just said, oh, they're not dead. They're just gone or whatever. Which I think is a huge cop-out. But yeah, that's fine. I'm not beating turn 4 Galta on the play. That's just not happening. I wonder how good Tishana's Time Binder is too. I saw some lists running it. Would kill the Galta trigger. He's decent against Planeswalker triggers. It's a threat. Maybe I should run some. Seems useful. It's just 3 mana, which is kind of a lot. Maybe Jace could be a cool, important, super smart brainstorm into counterspell-based logic dude in the upcoming lore. D-Spark also removes their story, essentially. Yeah, D-Spark kind of takes a lot of it. A lot of the characters had more interesting... I should play more for no reason. They can't read it easily like the Gatewatch did. Yeah, no. I like the stories of that kind of stuff. I just always feel like the story at the end kind of fell flat. Like, the Magic stories were always good, and then you get to, like, I love the story leading up to War of the Spark. I love the story leading up to March of the Machines. And then once you get there, it kind of all falls flat because they have this one final set where they need to execute on all of the cool stuff. And in War of the Spark, the set where a bunch of people were supposed to die, only Gideon died. And then in, what's it called? In March of the Machine, where everyone is supposed to get corrupted and evil, they actually did the thing where they corrupted a bunch of Planeswalkers from the Gatewatch, and oh my god, Jace he's dead, he turned into a Phyrexian, oh my god, incredible. And then they just said, well, actually, he's fine. Actually, never mind, everyone's fine. Nothing happened. Forget about all that. And I'm like, what? You spent all this time building up your beautiful story, and then the ending is just everyone was okay. Kind of a cop-out, right? A bit after was fine, yeah. They didn't continue with omnipotence threats. I assume that's what you're saying. Do I want to lose half my life? It's fine. Nah, I think Jace deserves more time as well. Yeah, Jace didn't get enough attention. Clearly. We couldn't have killed the character off. He's too important to Magic, so we need to give him more screen time. Exploder. Actually, was totally fine for me. Now I just play Underground River and Gixis Command to rebuy. Oh. Sorry, my headphones disconnected there for a second. Do I want Spyglass? I think can't afford to pay the life off Cecil. I can. I'm taking 3 here. Should be okay. Fall through a lot of stuff. Not taking any damage, that's nice. Okay, this will be a little suspicious, but I don't care. I think he has to activate Ritual Chamber. If he just passes, it's still fine for me. Or animate Stone Sanctuary. Either way, I'm gonna grab him pretty good. He's just gonna pay even more life. Okay, sure. Kill spell for Preacher off the top. Okay. It's a bit annoying. Fate Healing was just a phase he went through. Okay, he's not a blue. He loves multicolors. Okay, he literally is in charge of whatever it's called, the race, the entire guild senate. Okay, he's cool now. Let's see. So this loses really hard to another kill spell. Kills him for this now. Oh, specifically another shield receiver. Okay. Now I think I lose because this counts for demon. These two, so I'm losing 4 life here. So if instead I go for the throat there, I think I'm still losing. I thought I was going to win this one. You just top deck double Holy Annex with an empty hand, though. Oh, damn. I could have won that one. If I just, instead of flashing the cat, if I just play the kill spell. The kill spell animate wins there. More mono black. I got Demon Wall. Is it cool for some Sanctuary? Hydro Land, which is great. Get my Preacher down now. Wish I was in the play, but alas. Okay, sure. Gixis Command did do a lot of work last time. Okay, I really want to draw on tap land. Okay, well, instead of that, having these two is still fine. Mastermind? I think it's fine. I'm also playing Cecil here. So now I definitely can kill Lily, even through kill spells. Or animate. He's taken my curiosity. Okay, what was your other card?
I'm tired of your secrets.
That is quite good. Put Kite into play here.
Your tech is out of the shadows and into the fray. I just hate a fair fight.
He just runs about. Okay.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Those definitely aren't it. Destroy target non-outlaw. Okay. Good, I can take it. He's a big boy.
I don't run from danger.
Not at instant speed.
Information is its own weapon.
Don't need cut down here. Preacher. No need for cut down again. It's going pretty well. Nice. Drew even more hand attack. Crazy amount of hand attack, but the hand attack doesn't do anything. Nice. Out there. Okay, that was a close one. That's one that could have gone either way. But we're still not making any progress. We're still at plat 1 star. Little bit more. Little bit more. Come on. Really didn't think this would be so tough. Maybe Magic was the hardest one to start with. Maybe it would have been easier if I did Pokemon first. Mayhaps. Although maybe they're all just going to be brutal. Blue-green Willow. I haven't seen this line ever. Willow Rush Verge. I knew it existed, but I've never seen someone play it. Kind of crazy. I guess blue-green has pretty good lands. I mean, he has a non-creature pop on all counters. Okay. I'm just jamming the Preacher here. Curious to see what my opponent's up to. I'm not going to disrupt him quite yet. The poison deck. Okay. Good enough. Another spell dancer. Training creatures, legendary, just thorn. Try this, I suppose. We're pretty cooked if he has a thing. Nice. It looks like I'm just gonna be overwhelming this guy. I don't even know if he's a poison deck. I think he just has a toxic guy to dissuade attacks. He's got a lot of wheel spinning in his deck too. Overwhelm here. It's an odd build. Keep playing this deck until we stop running into the odd build and start running into all the optimal stuff. Most of my losses have been just to getting high rolled or getting queued into Cauldron. Just getting turn 4 killed by the Galta deck a lot. You can't keep a hand with the blue sources. That's just not worth. His hand's better. I guess I bought him Drowner. Lots of turn 1 duress. Great turn. Hand attack travel. One more for the road. One more for the road. Jeez. I'm only getting into 3 hand attack spells. Okay, opponent, I see you. Yeah, gotta stay. Put you in.
Trained for Situate just in time to save the day.
Mono black hand attack into the combo.
Rethink your life.
Pretty good. Hopefully not good enough though. Fifth hand attack spell this game. What TCGs do you play physically? Physically, I've played Magic. I play Pokemon. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Physically. I tried to, but wasn't in the cards, so to speak.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
I mean, obviously, I don't play Hearthstone physically. The real question is, what do I do with Kite here? Uptick. It's uptick.
I've trained with
Okay,
the best.
I can just block the slasher.
Can't give in.
Okay. Great, now I get to get in. 2 lethal threats.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
I don't want the cut down. But I do want the land because this kills next turn. So should be good here. Nice. And deck loses the Kaido on top. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, I would play physical card games more. It's a lot more work. I'm glad we have digital clients nowadays. I do love playing in person more, obviously. Playing in person's way better, but in terms of going outside, finding a place to play, playing with real people, bringing a deck, buying the cards, there's so much more work involved than just playing online. Although I do miss that. I used to do it way more, now I don't get out as often. Okay, sure. What's our green white opponent have in store here? What's this? Artifacts enter. Okay. It's an interesting one. Hard to go play RO when you got a full-time job and other responsibilities consistently. Yeah, definitely. I used to be way more consistent before I worked all the time, and then before I had the channel and everything. It made it a lot easier to do that kind of stuff. Just take out the guys. No more free cards for you. Mr. Enchanter deck. That's fine. Have you played Netrunner? If you aren't familiar, it's a virtual card field game. Oh yeah, I played Netrunner. I played Netrunner on release. I thought it was pretty fun. Oh, Burning Royal Tribute. Okay. Yeah, definitely played Netrunner. Blast, but I never got into it. Never had enough people to play with. I'm lucky enough to have a brother who loves TCGs. Split the price on most Bestials and Pieces. Yeah, it makes it much easier when you have someone to work with. Try around this guy. Answer for the Focus Runner? Really all in on this one optimistic amateur. Oh, if I draw land gets command, it doesn't in. Oh, that works too. Just play now before you draw such thing. Oh shit, it's got double ward, right? Well, that was bad. Well, if I draw a land, I win here anyway, though. Okay. The land. Bad misplay. Good cost per the game here. Oh no, that's good. on lands. Pretty easy to just... Or splitting out, rather. Not stuck on lands all the way around. But this should just close the door. Scary that I almost lost to my ignorance of the War 2. Yeah, my opponent's all on dead turns. That's the problem with those enchantment decks. You have a lot of protection, but if you get underneath the protection and your guy dies, or if you run out of protection spells, you're just kind of doomed. So many clouds. Everyone loves Final Fantasy. Alright, looks like the mirror, probably. Darkest Source. Oh my god, this guy's taking forever. Come on! I got a challenge to complete, Mr. Orange. Thank you, sir. Cecil. What we got? Kill spell finally? Indeed. I'm gonna shuffle this. We're just looking for one of the value engines. My opponent is even with cards against me. I can't see the draw land. So I ain't complaining. Maybe we could have cracked the map there. Come on, my guy. We ain't got all day. Oh, he drew the land. Whoa. Not shielded. Okay. Just cast Kaito. That's exactly Shieldred. I knew it. Now out of curiosity. Well, I'm not casting it. It's gonna hurt though. Can't hit exactly shielded, huh? Couldn't have been any of the other 4-drops. Guess I'm fine trading it. But presumably he has more. That's why Shield is such a brutal card. If you can't immediately answer it, it just completely stops you from being able to win. Like if I don't draw a kill spell for Shieldred in the next, what, 4 cards, I just literally die to it raw. I guess I could have flipped his Drowner and tried to do that, but he just hit the kill spell, which he most obviously does. Doesn't work. Still fine if I hit. Just gotta draw, go for throat. Okay, got there. Okay, I stand a chance. That was a good draw. Whew. We are quite low. But we do have the board. We have the tempo advantage, so as long as he doesn't like drop a second Shieldred on us, should be okay. Why couldn't you have just been a mono red player? Hurry up! Aha. Will you allow me to block? Get my preacher. Alright, now we swing for the fences. Not much he could probably do. Damage is crazy. Okay. Just counters 1, right? Feel like that wasn't done properly. Just grinding away here, chat. Slowly but surely. We'll be getting there. That's fine. This kills my board. Except for curiosity, and then I just flash into one of my 2-drops and he dies. Thought I was gonna lose this one. Got lucky drawing that. Go for the throw for Shield Rid. It is the spot where Shield Rid's good when your opponent doesn't have an answer, but if you do have an answer, she's totally useless. Like, she did, what, all of my health there and it didn't matter? Perhaps it's about time to make a coffee. Keep me going here. I'll go boil some water. Give me a sec, chat. All right, now we're back. This hand is fine. I go 1, 2, 3. Do I like Cecil more or Siren more? That is a toughie. Well, no, I'm keeping. I think I like the Siren more. It depends what I'm against. Elf. This is probably the landfall guy. Especially off forest. Could be a few things though. Yep, landfall deck. Chocobo. Elf there. Preacher down. I wouldn't die here, would I? Lucky matters, not like I can block Tifa. Land for Gixes to kill everything here. Cut downwards too. Oh. 2, 4, 6. 18 times 2. Enough to one-shot me. Got high rolled again. I mean, this matchup's an easy win if you draw literally any kill spell. Any of the flips, drowners, any of the go for the throws, or any of the cutdowns easily wins. Alas. I let him untap with Tifa in play. See if I play against that deck with this for free win. Knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna queue into a control deck here. And then I have 3 dead cards. It's really hard to find the middle ground because the aggro decks kill you so fast you have to run these spells, but the control decks have no targets, so they're dead. Nice. Seasoned Warren Guard. Raise rabbits. That's nice. Kill this. I'm playing a blocking Papa Trick, I think. once again here. Look at the Azure guy would be quite nice here instead of this Mastermind. I can't actually kill this one with many spells. That's okay. Kill this. You. This war leader guy is going to be quite annoying. I feel like I should really dominate this matchup, but he had a good curve. Good curve on the play. I didn't go for the throat. I'm having to chump here. And this matchup's so good too. Just kind of got crushed by this one card. If you're not going for the throw now, I'm still good. Damn. That was so close. We'll just keep going here. Keep playing mirrors. Keep trying to draw the good cards and not draw the bad cards. 65% win rate's going to take a lot of games to get up to the top, so. Just need to play with these. Nice Anchorage, pretty clearly controlling deck. Or artifact deck. Need to put pressure on. Need to put that pressure on. Here, I just need to hit land. Oof. Perfect too. Yeah. Saddest card game I look. You're just gonna keep playing mirrors and trying to draw better. I mean, that's a lot of card games. That's a lot of what it is. Just try to draw better than your opponent. I mean, hopefully I play mirrors because I just don't want to get scammed every time and have to hopefully draw the card that gets me out of it.
Now I know you'll
Get taking kill spells and lands. Top 3 cards in my deck are kill spells, okay. There it is. Battlefront, of course he has it. Didn't play it instead of Solemn last turn. Let's hope it's not too bad. It's workable.
This needs more
Didn't draw land. Come on, land. Oh, we gotta land here. I'm probably just dead. Need to apply pressure, but if I can't draw lands, it's not gonna happen. Okay. Sure. Repurposing base, totally fine. Just try this guy. Trying to land here. Looking pretty good. Land? Oh my god. 4 lands, 20 cards. Jeez. I'm running a 25 land deck. So about half my hands on average gotta be lands here and I don't have any. Jesus. Sometimes the game just doesn't want to give it to you, huh? It's tough when you feel like I'm making all the right plays, but there's just not much I can do. All my things. There's the land. I'm fine last turn, but now it's wait. Now I just don't see how I get through anymore. Just the bay. Into the repurposer. Simulacrum. Whatever. Okay, another land. Make a fish, hopefully. Yes. Sorry to go for the throat. Okay, so I can flash in Curiosity, then I have the Reef attack. If he has another 3 mana, I just use them. Just a few more lands this game. Attack. Does that mean I can win? I don't think so, right? I kill one, tap another. It's not enough though. A little bit off. This is the way. I think Kaito's also definitely happening.
Ha! I love a dramatic entrance. Take a break, will ya?
So I sent him to 1. 2 cards. Alright, well, here we go. This is the turn. If my opponent has another 3 mana artifact, I probably just die. Yikes. third synthesizer in the top half of the deck. And I can't draw a fourth land. Jesus. Yeah, because now all he has to do is threaten lethal and I don't have a flying attacker. Okay, yeah, Riptide Gearhulk. That's good enough. Oh, I was so close to Diamond Man. I don't know, chat. I don't know. You think there's anything I could run that's better than this for standard best of one right now? I feel like this is just the best deck, but whenever I stumble at all, the game's just immediately over. Although I feel like that's probably true with any deck I play, so maybe you just gotta suck up the variance. Convoke. That's a really good draw. He's still playing the Yochins. Okay. Is there a point to kill this guy over this guy? This one's better to kill. Okay. Now all I gotta do is once again just draw my third land. I really fuck with the Jeskai control list. I thought about playing a control deck, but the problem is I feel like if I play control, I'm just gonna be too slow. Like, I'm just going to play through an entire super long game and then end up losing to bullshit anyway, and then I'm going to have wasted way more time. Is this guy playing the old version? I feel like this is the no new cards version. Oh, not a land. Nine spells, 2 lands. Okay, there we go. I can play Preacher? Yeah, play Preacher. Yeah. You lose against combo shenanigans, but their good draws are essentially unbeatable. That's what I'm feeling a lot. I'm feeling I'm like losing to a lot of just unbeatable draws. Just turn 4 Galtas and stuff, where if you don't have exactly a counterspell at that one moment, you're just screwed. Get a couple Sanguine Boys. I believe that's annoying, fine. Start making vampire tokens here. If he blocks, I'm so happy because they just go for the throat. Yeah, so if they blocks. Guess I could have cracked this map. Do opponents just give up when you stabilize? Yeah, usually. That one, huh? Okay, sure. Maybe he's playing run double kill. I see. We're gonna block this and this. We take 12. Oh, and I block this too. So take. Yeah, this is good. Kills both the evangelists. It's gonna get 2 bats, but they only have 2 power. Continue going like this. here. Annoyingly close, but that's just because he's playing so many 3-drops in this deck. The super value version. He's played 4 3-drops so far. Okay. That guy take 4. So I kind of need to draw something here. Even untap that kind of works. Because I go attack. Make a guy. He doesn't block. Pick him up.
I've trained for situation. Don't worry, Pom Pom Chan. I've got this.
And I just stun bat so I don't die.
Control the fight. Control the outcome.
.46 card green with Hair Apparent in my ranked alchemy. Good old Hair Apparent. Let's see this. He drew a thing. Is this beatable? I feel like I just got hit by double gateway in case of the Getaway Express again. Yeah, the plan is to get to Mythic before the reset on Wednesday, but if I don't get there by then, I mean it's the challenge is cooked by then, I think. If we don't make it in that amount of time, because then I'll only have what, 2 more days to beat every other card game all the way to the thing, so I definitely gotta get there by Wednesday. I'm just wondering if this is the best deck for it. Or if I should just try for more high rolling. I don't know, I just feel like my mulligans have been really bad too. Like I'm mulliganing a lot more than my opponents are. I think I've only seen like a couple opponents mulligan ever. Why won't this dog be quiet? He's making noise. Why is my opponent not doing anything? It's just a Cecil on the stack. I feel like my chat's really delayed for whatever reason. Okay, so this is aggressive deck, so time to play a bit on the defensive side, I think. Or maybe I should just play Galta Scam. No thoughts, just scam. Got my coffee here. Let's see that. all we gotta do is draw a land. Come on, deck. One time. Clearly drawing one land is way too much to ask for over the course of 3 turns. Ay, ay, ay. Why are you taking so long? You're taking too long. Okay, Alicia, sure. Get down my fairy mastermind. Draw land, finally. Probably just put cut, right?
Watch closely.
Keep this card out.
Looks like I gotta fight my way out of this one. Take a break, will ya?
Yeah, can't have him triggering this raid. Oh my god. I'm gonna concede this game just because my opponent's taking so long.
I'm definitely lost.
No land is fine. Just gotta draw one off this. Did you tap on my card? Doesn't matter. I do feel like maybe I'm running into a bit of the wrong half of the deck syndrome as well. But my opponent's not doing anything, so kind of chilling, I think. What's the best draw here? Cut down, probably? Sure. Gonna kill Cecil, I guess. Gets a raid proc and brings back one of them. Oh my god. This card is so good, huh? If I just draw no removal spells the whole game, my opponent draws all kill spells. And I draw full lands. Come on, man. I'm just dead. Maybe control is the play. I can go back to this VV deck. Let's run this back for a little bit. More mono green. I feel like this deck also has a fine matchup in the mono green. No, it's not. It's more scam. Okay, it's not the best one to scam with, I suppose. Though I do have Culprit, so I think I'm actually good. Just... Okay. It's a good start for the Cauldron deck. Cauldron's good against that. It's got a good matchup into blue-black. Maybe this is just what it is. It's only really bad against control. Maybe we finally reached the part where the general goodness is taken over by playing the more combo-focused deck. I mean, yeah, that sounds crazy. Could just draw a third land, as per usual. Winter Night Stories, discard VV, Agatha's Soul Delivery. Play VV, put counter on VV, start winning. Oh, I missed my land. Okay, Red Source is fine. Okay, okay. This isn't so bad. So now I get to go to combat, put a counter on this guy. Now I can discard VV. Hopefully... Oh, then I'll have enough mana when I exile VV to cast VV. Then we're gonna VV over our VV, so we VV. I would be shocked if my mono red goblin opponent actually kills my Mako here. Maybe I'll burst lightning it. It's possible. Is it not blocking? Alright, now just tap out opponent and I'm gonna go crazy. He did burst lightning my thing. I just don't believe it. Okay, well I have to... Winter Night Stories, that's not a question. Okay, well I can discard... I can discard VV. Do this, and then I can just torch. I miss my prof trigger, but that's fine. Now any creature I cast is going to be VV. Nice. Okay, this is already going much faster. We dropped all the way back down to plat 1 and now we won back 2. Perhaps I should have switched earlier. I can't remember the last control deck I played against. I did play against a few hand attack decks, but I think this deck is fine against those. Unless I have the Graveyard Hate in it. Wondering about Thrill Seeker in this deck too. One more here. Thrill Seeker. Do need another land at some point here. Turns out red was the answer the whole time. Yep. You should just play the broken card. Can I afford to miss here? I don't think so. I think I just need to hit a land here or I lose. Wrong land. It's not over. If I draw Cauldron, he dies. But yeah, here comes this, and then... Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. 2 synthesizers in the top. What's 10, 12, whatever. Oh, that is a Vivi though. Although it turns off abilities, right? Activated abilities can't be activated. Creature. Interesting spot here. We're actually like really close to winning. Even through triple synthesizer, I think I might be okay. I need to draw memories into land plus Cauldron. Okay, so I'm not actually that close. But this, I mean, this is, we can all agree this is stupid, right? Triple the best card in his deck in the top, like 10 cards in the deck or whatever. How can you have more? Okay, give me the thing. Kiora or the draw discard Yarrow. Something that turns on Delirium. Why do you do this now? Oh, he wants another trigger. Yeah. Had to play for my opponent. I can't be mad. He played well. I can't be mad because he high rolled me to tell, but it's fine. Oops, all high rolls. Is that just what, is this what standard has been this whole time? Because I played a bit of standard and it felt like very tempo based, but it didn't feel like every deck I played against was just trying to do some one big dumb combo. That whole combo is just putting Synthesizer into play and then as many 3-mana artifacts as possible with United Battlefront. My deck is just get Vivi and Cauldron to play at the same time. Most of the Vivi decks are just get Vivi into play. It seems a little bit like playing Modern. Like I'm playing Modern where I'm just trying to win on turn 3 every game. Like everyone's just trying to win on turn 3. Make a massive board on turn 3. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Hopefully, can fire magic something going on. Sure, it counts. Gotta play this. Discard is Throwseeker or Vivi? I think it's Vivi. No, we just need to draw land like every game. And we missed like every game. God damn it. Stupid fucking deck. How hard is it to draw a third land by turn 3? Okay, there we go. I'm not gonna die next turn, right? I have creature. Instant. So this will never give me Delirium. I think I still play it though. The thing I'm missing is always his land. Okay, so we can have a double trigger that would die, right? 4 times 2 is 8, times 2 is 16. Yeah, I would have died. That's insane. Mythic would have just killed me on turn. So I tap Teysa, pay 2, get a second FOMO trigger, draw land, kill the thing. Force the Mako to kill the Hydra. Then it's 2 though. This doesn't work. Is there any way this works? Oh, if I hit Cauldron, it works. I missed. Hope he blocks and doesn't have a pump spell. I'm so dead. Oh my god. Let me live. I actually get the killer thing. Okay, so if I ever draw Cauldron, I instantly win. Can force him to block. What here? Okay. This is fine, right? Oh, if I had an untapped land, he dies if he does this. God damn it. I drew the Thundering Balls. Sure. Does that kill my opponent? Yes, because I have a BB in hand, so we'll keep it. It's just about if I die this turn. I gotta beat the landfill player. Oh, I died. Because this gets 4 procs, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. Alright, let's yeah, he just plays one more land, I die. Oh, off the top. Oh my god. Okay, well that one is just... That one is just obscene unlucky again. Like, all these games I'm losing, I'm not losing to the game or missing any misplays. I'm just losing to variance, as always. Untap land at any point in that game wins me the game on turn 3 instantly, and on that final turn because of how he blocked. He also gave me the free chance to win with the block he made on the guy, but alas. Well, if I keep opening with Mako in my hand, I'm not going to have to play too much, I think. I realize it's like running anyway. 22? It's pretty reasonable. I don't want to cut the Thundering Falls, though. Although they're great on turn 1. Counterspell. Way worse than having the turn 2 kill spell. Oh my god. Phoebe. So jealous of how quick you can go from game to game. That is fair. It is quite fast. And Phoebe down, but if I draw Cauldron here, said if I draw Cauldron here, still be waiting to call one to call it. It's true. It's so much more for MTG Live. That's why this one should be going faster. Oh, great. Now I drew Cauldron. Perfect timing. Deep lands. Okay. Not in play. I can't believe there are still people playing Lockdown. Okay, split for V, no more lives for my Taysa on 3. Lockdown for everything else. Delfinder, hello. Welcome. If you're unaware from the title, but I'm trying to get to Mythic rank today on Arena. It's going rather poorly. But I have faith. We'll get there eventually. Gonna eat the Mako here. Yeah, been getting a lot of games where I feel like I have no control over the outcome. But I guess that's usually when I win it's all me, but when I lose it's the game's fault. Ooh. Discard Cure or discard Taysa? Cure, right? Lethal here. Real talk. Guess lost the Cauldron. I just win. So these hit the Sun Sanctuary. Sorcery. Okay, yeah. So. I'm gonna eat Vivi now. Counter here. Cards here. How good is Phoebe? Phoebe's like okay. Sure. Just after I talked about how I haven't run into any control players, I immediately run into the control player who has the spell on 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Like if you just had the Get Lost first, it'd be so much better. You do. Should I look at this? Yes, this is for sure. Balls here. Over here, but counters on BB. Wait for this. Well, holy shit, I won. Unbelievably stupid. I won this game. Wow. Oh my god, I can't believe it. He had everything, man. He had kill cells at every point. He played the stock up on the free turn. I had no cards in hand. I drew only VP, and then VP just killed him from full. He was at 8 health. I don't even... Holy crap, this deck is so good. Man, the flashback on the Winter Night stories from the Harmonize is incredibly good. No wonder they play 4 copies. Is there anything else even remotely as good as that? That draws cards? Probably not, right? You also just get to play like the backup plan of the super aggressive strategy. Okay, Mako. If I draw another red source, I'll probably just play the second Mako and kill the thing. Got the Haywire Might. That's annoying. This is the other red source. This turn I'm gonna chunk him for 9. Seems okay. Robobolt Maverick the GOAT. Can't believe that game was a W. The second Might. Extremely annoying, but I think I'll be fine because he's not actually doing the thing yet. So I can like discard profs, right? I don't need it. Cure is good enough. Oh my god, Fire Magic next turn is gonna go insane. It's actually so good in this matchup. Alright, you want to trade? No, he's jumping. I think we're good even if he plays Roots here. There's a sorcery, yeah. I don't see how I lose after doing this. Like that. Huh. I think that's fine. Get back up. That touching guy, I guess. Stretcher's Insight's gaining him life, but like this is just not good enough, bro. Just gonna attack you with 2 huge Makos. I mean, doing this definitely isn't good enough. Especially if I draw on tap land here. Which I did. Oh, I don't have the resources. Wait, unless I go here. I play this and I play this. Oh my god. Wait, I can't. This doesn't have the thing on the front side. That's okay. Wait, trigger here. hero token here. Actually, I can just keep into this one and kill him. That was quite the game. Okay. So I think the secret with this deck is I just want to draw Winter Night Stories. Like, the card is just completely obscene in this deck. It just gives you everything you could possibly want. It gives you tons of cards, it triggers VV, puts VV in the yard. It like activates the whole deck. Also, I'm loving the fire magic. Can you keep this? It's really slow, but I have Cauldron into Winter Night if I draw land. Oh, maybe this one's mulligan. These are the kind of decisions that make or break the deck. I think you have to mulligan this. It just doesn't do enough. Yeah, this does a lot more. They probably bought him a torch. Yeah, let's go. Get the knife for VV here. The mirror? If it's the mirror and he doesn't have an answer for VV on 3, I think I'm good. Does have the answer, I can always just draw into the thing, which is what makes this deck so absurd. Alright, chat, what do you guys think? Over under on BV getting banned in this standard rotation. It's going to last a while in standard, and I don't think this card is the kind of card they're going to allow to be okay. It's just so much with almost nothing. I'm going to torch the tower by sacking the fear. He does, I'm kind of okay with it. It's a lot of resources for 1 VV. Yeah, he's torching it. Sure. Spends his whole turn. Loses 2 cards from my 1. He's taking the over. Yeah, I also take the over. I definitely think he's getting banned. There's no way these cards get banned. Gunning to throw Winter Night Stories here, game. Winter Night Stories. Timing depends on Final Fantasy sales trends. You think they care about the... I don't know what ban, but it sure was a mistake to print BV. I mean, the card's good. There has to be a good card in Final Fantasy. I just think this is too good. Like, killing your opponent from nothing is a little bit too much for a 3-mana card to do. Actually, why print it? Is it? It's already one of the best color pairs for fueling this kind of thing. I'm going to absolutely clobber my opponent this turn. I feel like they don't really care that much about specific sales numbers. Do you have a VV yard? I can still this. Let's see, I do this. Yeah. Glad here. I don't think they care about the sales numbers, especially on Final Fantasy. Like, they probably aren't going to ban it when the set releases, because banning a card from the set you just released looks really bad. But I'd be surprised if they didn't ban it afterwards. Like after Final Fantasy is the last thing. Maybe when they release Spider-Man. That's my guess. It's gonna they're probably gonna let it live through Edge of Eternities. It's gonna start terrorizing the metagame, and everyone's gonna complain that nothing has changed because VV is still running over. I can't imagine any card in this that can compete with VV. I mean, we're losing cut down. Like, how are you gonna kill VV without cut down? It's not like we're losing any of the cards from this deck. So probably a lot of people complain about it, and either they ban it in Edge of Eternities, which I don't think they will. They're probably banning it in the Spider-Man set because the new Spider-Man cards will be out. They'll want them to see play. VV will be collapsing the metagame. Everyone will go, oh, okay, well, you know, we think VV is unholy for the metagame for all reason and all this stuff. I really want to draw land there. I mean, it's Floodwater Bust, right? But if he does Flame, I can cycle. Once the game gives me Prio. Which triggers props. Wait, this is so cute. And this gives me the kill. That's adorable to get the 1 extra damage. This is why I play Magic. That was come on. You guys got to see that. This guy kind of knows what he's doing. Look at that. Using the cycling on the Mako that's already in play to get the extra damage. Oops. Okay, got a Fire Magic, got a FOMO. Looks like a keeper. Alright, chat, what am I playing against? Because this looks odd. Blue green. Is it a counterspell? The face are here. One second, I grab my medicine here. Wait, what the heck? Cease? Bro told me to cease. Wait, cease desist actually seems really sweet here. Destroy all artifacts and enchantments. So relevant. Okay, that's kind of sweet. I can be mad at that. This is why I switched out the deck. I remember, because everyone ran a million hate pieces. Okay, well, let's see if the ball works. Go for plan B. Just beat my opponent to death. It's like the perfect card to counter this deck. More echo removal, okay. Too many lands. I'm okay losing the control. I'm just drawing no card draw. And then it's like all card draw. What are you gonna do? All right. Chat, is it just me, or does this guy lose to any deck that isn't specifically this deck? How does he beat goblins? Or anything remotely aggressive? Ancient Cornucopia. Joint Exploration. This guy is cooking up the perfect deck to beat every deck and then in process lose to not drawing the right half of your deck. If I win this will be the miracle game if I win somehow. That's a good start. Okay, make a 5/5 your go. You got removal spells paired with all of your enchantment hate opponents. Cover up. Oh, what card are you getting? Midnight Stars, probably. That's quite bad. I need to draw something. Oh, he just didn't. We kind of need to draw something a little more juicy there, huh? Well, he has to kill the BB, so it's the counters here. Maybe he's out. I don't think he's going to be out yet. I mean, this one went incredibly poorly for me the whole time. Oh. Drawing first because he's not bad. No, he's going to exile the BBs, right? Why exile Mako? Winter Night Stories into Cauldron. I can play that. I think I have to not play that. only I could target my own things with Floodmaw. Yep. Mystical teachings. Alright, that's enough. For the mystical teaching, he can grab any answer he wants out of his deck, so I don't think there's anything to do at that point. And does that guy lose to almost anything functional, though? He beats that deck, and he beats the artifact deck, because he has the Cease Desist, but his whole deck relies on exactly that card, I think. Any aggro deck will just... any goblin deck will just run over him before he gets the chance to deadly cover up, and any control deck will just outvalue him to the moon. Like, mono white seems like a terrible matchup. The best he can do is kill their enchantment value, but like, he just gets kind of overwhelmed, I believe. Sure. VV in the yard win. Aha. You, my fool, have played against Echoes of Soul Cauldron. Fuck. I will now no longer allow you to reanimate anything for the rest of the game. Let's see what raid, I guess. Valganoth faithfully good flavor win with Valganoth himself, right? It's kind of the idiot here. Which could I do? Bloodmaw Prophetess. Got lots of time here to draw any creature in my deck. Wow. Okay. Lots of lands today. It's fine though. Any suggestions for a new player getting into Magic Arena? Getting cooked in Bronze 3. Mention rotation. Should I save resources for then? I would recommend yes. Saving resources for rotation. It's coming up relatively soon, so you'll want to have things for that. But if you make sure that you have the proper things for rotation, whenever the new format comes out, you'll probably be able to build whatever the best deck is. I would imagine if you want to craft something right now, craft VVs. You can probably craft the Cauldron deck without the Cauldrons. They have a prowess version. Most of that is going to be sticking around, I think. You can look it up, but at least to a player as myself, looking at VV, it certainly seems like the most threatening thing right now. It's just casting this guy, huh? Okay. I have no creatures in here somehow. do this. Try to hit VV. Missed again. No VVs in the top half of my deck, huh? Jesus. Well, he doesn't play a Carnosaur here if he wants. I feel like this matchup should be so free with the Cauldron too, but I just haven't drawn anything. No VVs. My Winter Night Stories have all missed. I can't even draw the Mako. No Makos, no VVs. This is my first fish I'm missing out. It's not like I'm not running many creatures. I have 18 creatures in my deck. Discard Zombifies from me. Jeez. I feel like at this point he showed he doesn't have an answer for this. Do I discard VV? No, I think I just cast VV. The torches. And he's gonna kill whichever one I put the counters on, so I'll put the counters here. Interesting. I don't think you can combo from here, so I just do this. Jumbo Cactuar, he's playing it. The Cactuar is here. But it looks like I'm finally going to be able to beat Scam here. Especially if he full swings. If he full swings, you're just dead. Okay, this should be pretty easy. I mean, I can just animate. Sure. Who needs VV anyway? Just do it the old-fashioned way. Drawing literally half your deck for a creature to kill your opponent with. My god. It's a good thing you didn't draw a 6-9 to play the Carnosaur. We could have actually lost there. Just good enough, though. Perhaps I'm feeling more locked in now that I have this coffee. I'm thinking, the Torch the Tower and the Fire Magic in this deck, you do need early game removal, right? Just to not get run over. Like, what decks? I guess if you don't have any kill spells, you're just hosed by any aggro deck, or like this deck, for example, will completely obliterate you. I can leave the elf up. It's weird to leave the elves up, but yeah. Normally you want to bolt the elf, but against a deck like this, I think you can just leave it up and it's usually fine. Yeah, because now I just completely dunk this guy into core the Earth of Fire Magic. Oh, yeah. Now that's satisfying. 2 for 1, 4 mana worth. Oof. The value. Tower this. And he's done. He's had enough. 2 kill spells, too much for me. Give me this game. Oh, that feels good. I love beating mono green. All these disgusting combo decks where you're just trying to do one thing the whole game. It's just land any card with landfall and then trigger it 1,000 times. It may be interesting to you if you're playing it for the first time, but as me who has seen it, I think I've played this mono green deck at least 12 times in this climb. Being able to deal with it is very satisfying. This is a cute art with loot in it. Is this a discard VV angle? I think it is. We're looking for Cauldron. I'm gonna go Winter Knight, land here. Discard the second Tersa. Tersa plus Mako. Land 2, nice. Some build here. This is red black aggro. Mako. Tersa. I don't discard Spire Bluff. Do I discard the other Mako? Or one of the spells? Toughy. I think I'm discarding Torch. Get in here. Just gonna bounce Cecil, I think. That's a shield next time too. He just dies here, actually. Land, Soul Seeker. Canary Seeker. Nice. Well, there, 3 Seeker actually killing something. Pretty sweet. Almost there. One more win. 2 wins, actually, I think. I think you need to get the overlayer here. Man, that thing that I mentioned about the Pokemon TCG, who said it here? Basket. I'm gonna be... Man, I'm gonna be waiting so long to get into the games. Although the games will be needing to win less, I suppose. It'll be as dire of a situation. What's Plains mean? Hold of Fire Magic? Nah, I just let it go. If I have to lose one, that's fine. I can just cycle the second one. Gonna have a Braid here too. Last Casket? Carrot Cake? Late arms. Well, it's a good thing I need mono white because I'm going to be paying a lot of life this game. I'm going to be paying like all the life this game. Oops, all Shivan Reefs. I think I want Kira first. Discarding Fire Magic. Discarding Shivan Reef? I think so. I can find something to do with a Braid, probably. Something to do with a Braid. Pretty sure I can wait. Get our VV down here first. I'm trying to think. There's not a ton that exiles aside from late on arms, so he's probably gonna have a hard time killing those up, doing it raw. And if he gets lost in, I'm pretty happy. Also, I might be able to trigger Cure next turn if I draw one of the discard effects. You just always want to draw the discard effects in this deck, huh? But you only want to run one Kiora. You definitely don't want to run more than one Kiora. So slow. There's just no point blocking here. Doesn't even matter if you can't literally have anything. You know, I sacked a Fountain Port. Oh. Geez, deck, that's a lot of lands you're giving me here. Guess I could have kept the Fire Magic. Well, I don't mind that. Just recast them. So many hands. Third Fountain Port. That's what we're doing? We're making a fish? I think I should play BB again. Hopefully he doesn't draw planes, and then we can BB more. Oh, that's so good. Okay, yeah, this is good enough for me, I think. Most awkward draws of all time from both sides, but it's enough for me to win with. Play this. Cycle this. Eat this. Counter on BB. We got there. What an incredibly awkward match to win into Diamond, but here we are, Diamond Tier 4. We have made it to Diamond. Let's go, chat. Constructed Conqueror! Oh my god, okay. Okay. We are getting there. We are playing against opponents who have gotten as unlucky as we have. Mirror time. I mind playing the mirror? I think it's a sign that you like the game if you like playing the mirror match. Or you like your deck. If you don't like playing the mirror match, then what have you been doing? That will make things a little awkward. Although I suppose I can just not discard any creatures, that'll be fine. Just hold on to this Throw Seeker here. Gonna get to smack him for 5. Yeah, just hold on to the creatures, don't give any fuel for the cauldron. I don't think you can play 4 of these. They're really good, and you can discard the other ones to itself, but I still think you don't want to run that many of them. Wee bit risky. I should play the Stone Sanctuary here, probably. That's fine. Totally fine with that. Now, if my opponent goes to VV combo this turn, we are in a little trouble. I did have fun this match where my opponent didn't do anything, yes. Alright, we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Feels interesting doing this more challenge-focused thing. Although, I think if I were a better streamer, I'd probably be more entertaining here. Alas, it's my first time. You gotta start somewhere. Just hold for Fire Magic on 2, right? That should be great here. Gives me another draw, discards VV. If I hit Cauldron off of it, I like win instantly. Very happy to play against, oh, that's it. Sure. No cauldron, but that's okay. Carnosaur in this deck? Do I just run out the VV here? I think so. Just use this kill spell. So unless he has a lot of them, it's fine. And if he lives, I win. Don't think he's gonna live, but my opponent's best answer was Carnosaur, so. Now he goes land Zombify, I don't know what to tell you. Second Carnosaur, okay, fair enough. I should draw a blue source of this, right? Probably. And do a blue source should be more specific, though. Okay, we're kind of getting our ass kicked, but it's fine. Claw has dealt me 12 damage. Sorry, 15 damage. But I feel as though we're going to be okay from here. Finally hits the 4th land. Back. I have noticed I'm not very good at drawing Cauldron in my Cauldron deck. Either I draw it with no VV or I draw it or I draw VV with no Cauldron. I never seem to assemble both of them together. Mythic Hellkite. annoying, but fine. I missed the land. I want to keep Thrill Seeker. I think Phoebe's got to go. Do I have a land in the yard? I do. Okay, so we're going to go... The counter's here. Attack. Hit. Profs. That's fine. Okay, I definitely bolt. I'm playing these like mid-range. Looks like. Go for the throat. Second, go for the throat. It's tough. We need one of those guys to live this throw Seeking Rock one to death. Let's get those two. I didn't draw on tap land. I did draw Torch. Let's go to combat. See what we exile. Exile Vivi. Back. This one's been quite a close one against a strange deck, but none of these cards make me want to throw up. So if he just if he doesn't have kill spell for Tersa, I win. If he does, I might also win. Okay. Sure. Just play this. And shoot you. Okay, one more in the books. This is going quite well, chat. We're getting there. Looks like everyone's hopped out for dinner, though. That's okay, we're going to be here a while. Chat, I'm curious. How do you guys feel about asking for donations and stuff in streams like this? Or in content in general? I've generally tried to stay away from asking for money, even though I do want to do this as a career. I feel like the money should kind of come without me needing to ask for it too much. But maybe it's something I should set up if I want to do this more full-time, as opposed to working full-time and then doing this on the side. I'm not sure how willing people are to, you know, help streamers and stuff. I've seen donations and things, but as a small one, it's curious to see how much people are gonna put to try to help you succeed. To get this down, I think. Ooh, alternates race, just slap him. Probably. He's gonna kill it for sure anyway. If we play FOMO, he's just gonna kill both. He definitely's gonna kill this, but he doesn't. He dies. Yeah, he's not dying here. That's okay. We got juice to keep going here. Unless playing this makes me think he's wow. He's the combo deck. I really thought it was Blue Eye Control. I guess he's running a Sequel Ghost, but okay, I guess I won. Let's play Throw Seeker. -7 on turn 4. Very fair, very fun. I love Match of the Gathering. All right, chat. I believe now is a great time for me to go to dinner. Looks like you guys are doing a fine job chilling on your own. I will be returning probably in maybe half an hour, give or take. We'll see you guys soon. And I'm back. See how everyone's doing here. And get back onto the grind here. Looks like we lost a bunch of people, understandably. But that's okay. Keep on keeping on here. Ah, Misty, you're still with me? Hello. Looks like a couple people jumped in while I was gone. Ava, another guy. Let's see how much I remember. Maybe I can do it. More landfall. Always landfall. Let's start with the FOMO, I think. It's better if I draw VV to go Cauldron first, but I think I want to start applying pressure. You can discard Thrill Seeker. Or maybe it was better to go Profs first. If this hits, we win. Clear off the abrade on this. So we're already at land, instant creature. Sorcery is always the more hard one to get. Where's the build? This one goes pretty slow, comparatively. We can do double profs here, huh? That's pretty good. Gets me 2 counters, which is good enough. Gives me the second combat. I'm not gonna die in one shot to Bristle. Against me here, I don't think. Hold on, we'll get +1/+1. I've made it to diamond now, so we're getting close. We're currently diamond 4, which means we got to get all the way to diamond 1 and then to mythic. But we are getting there. So next time I think he just dies to Soul Cauldron plus Thrill Seeker, right? I think I do need to draw a card for that to work. You have to double prof trigger, because otherwise he just goes to 1. Then he's probably forced to double walk in. So if he attacks, he definitely dies. No attacks. So I can go Fire Magic Cure and that kills him. So that's just 1. And Cure unless he puts counters on the Fear of Missing Out. He gets 2 attacks. Can't block twice. Nice. Got some good fire magic value there. Do quite like fire magic, but I think running 1 is correct. If you ever draw 2, it's like totally useless. But 1 in specific matchups can do a lot of work. Torch the Tower is important for the 2 damage, though. It's good to get lots of things with 2 health or 3 health, I believe. Also, not hitting your board is big, too. I'm trying to think what two toughness creatures are really relevant in standard right now. This hand is suspect. What's with the chocobo? Two torches, a Mako, VV. I think it's close enough. I need to draw a blue source, but shouldn't be impossible. Second is really bad. Will we be cycling him? Unless I draw a blue source here. Blue source. Okay. Blue, red, white. Control the guy, perhaps? He's got a counterspell here. Looks like some pretty classic Esper control. Or not Esper, sorry. Jeskai control, that's the one. Swing Lantern is annoying, but not the end of the world, I don't think, here. You have to sack it to do the Graveyard Exile? Okay. So I think I'll just play VV. Force him to answer. Because he's probably going to answer and then Soulgate Lantern in, but that's fine. Because the thing I really want to do is cast... Oh. He's not killing VV? Seems optimistic. What kills VV here? Torch, I guess? You can torch sack the lantern, but then I keep VV in the yard. Okay. Keep up here. I keep sharing. Yeah. Oh, those are some not very good draws. I guess it's these. This is not really what I want to be doing this turn, but feels kind of needed. Discard the 2 useless spells. Now he's probably going to kill VV and exile, so my cold is going to be offline. He's drawing with the lantern. You exiling VV? Is this a... Sunfire? I'm not exiling... I have another lantern? Nothing. Okay, well, you need negate to beat this. Negate. Discard Floodmaw. VV. I play VV? Do I just pass? Do I play Profs? So I play VV that uses all the mana here. Use on 0, so I can't activate again. So I think it's this. Then I think I just pass. Sheko. Wow. Okay, it really has just nothing. Oh, it has all lands. Pass. Alright, well. Yes, my control opponent for the first time ever had no counter spells or kill spells. It's kind of crazy. Getting close to Diamond Tier 3 here. Oh, chat, I don't know if you guys know how to put an overlay in OBS here, but I would love to have an overlay with the win-loss record here, so that way you guys can tell how well it's going. Chat's strange, but keep it. See what we're up against, if we need this kill spell or not. Looks like maybe. That's a VV. Can activate Delirium next turn pretty easily, I think. Oh, if I draw a land. We're playing this. Discarding View, sure. I want discard Torch. Discard Torch is fine. A little bit tight on blue mana here. This again. Probably want to play the land for opening profs here, so I don't get spell stuttered. Creature instant. So I want to discard the land here. My counters here if he wanted to, but he stumped, so I get to keep them. It's nice. When it's on kill spell tribal, looks like. Or on Kiora. Guess I'm discarding the lands. I don't need to put counter as a Kiora, because if Kiora attacks, I'm winning anyway. Okay, that's a lot of removal. Blue black, not looking bad against this. I didn't draw VV or Cauldron, so not really doing the thing yet. In Kaito, it's quite bad. Really need to draw a thing. Any draw spell. Much point doing anything else. Maybe he's out. Maybe attack. It's fine. I mean, sure. It's fine. Still goes to 6. One. I need to draw spell hits land. Apparently I didn't need to draw spell. Apparently I'm good enough. That's a surprise to me, but this deck is winning a surprising amount. Like, you have this huge, big Agatha Soul Cauldron combo that basically one-shot kills your opponent if you can get VV underneath it. But most of the games I don't need it. Most of the games I'm just like playing the mid-range plan and my opponents are dying to it. Which is probably what makes this deck so good. I've seen Soul Guide Lantern, I've seen so many combo denying, I've seen cleanse. All this stuff to try to stop you from going off with your graveyard cards, but this aggro deck has a combo deck built into it, so like you can also just play 1, 2, 3 beat down with pump spells, and all of your pump spells also are draw spells, and all your creatures are also draw spells, so you can dig for your combo. It's kind of what happens when you print a deck that has such a refined package in it. You're going to start getting basically everything you need. We'll see if things remain true in the other card games like this, but besides blue-black, which is literally just don't let your opponent do anything, hopefully, and then overwhelm them with card advantage engines, the pretty standard Magic fare this deck is kind of emblematic of Magic of recent times. I mean, this start is just absurd. I'm going to play turn 2 Cauldron, turn 3 Stories, discard VV, win the game. Unless he has a braid. Oh, we said walk in. Okay, ends turn. Well, I'm not doing it. Spell Pierce. It's fine. Just do X turn. Says VV. Got the Wild Ride. Second Spell Pierce would be brutal. Oof. Do I go buffs? I think I do. Second Spell Pierce. Oh, do I sack the Cauldron? I think I just die next turn if I don't kill VV. No, I can just bounce VV. It's fine. Double Spell Pierce is like insanely annoying though. It's like the only card that stops me from easily killing my opponent. There's no way he has more. Right? Surely not. Surely there's not the third. Okay. Leaving. Triple 1 mana interaction. If he has no spells, we live. Yep. Okay, well, here we go. Let's see if we can kill him. Start with land profs. No, he has a spell here. There's no creatures in the yard. Casting this causes me to tap the Mako. I need him to miss again. I can't kill him if I cast this, right? I mean, I'm not blocking. Okay. Here it is. Did you draw an answer from Roddy Miko? Block. Oh my god, he didn't draw one. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a chance. I want to lead the creature, right? Okay, so step one, land, recast this. Sweet zero. Holy crap. I guess I'm lucky that he didn't draw anything that wasn't a land, but that's just crazy. Just run blocks. Draw a single creature in my whole deck. Or spell. This is stupid. Alright, I need something. I mean, like, that doesn't do anything. This is crazy. If any of us just draw anything, it's over. Wow. This is absurd. Does that do anything? I can cycle it, I suppose. Okay, that's a VV. The man doesn't like do anything though on a card draw. This means I can play Soul Cauldron, I guess. Trigger VV. Choose Legend from Yushiki. Okay. Just one more turn. Oh my god, my heart's pounding. Oof. This one has been insane. We both choose so many lands. Oh my god. Oh, what a sweat. We both just completely flooded out our whole decks. He was playing the Prowess version too. If he drew like any of the Prowess cards, just start drawing through his deck, he could have easily. He has stock ups. Although if I drew any of my cards too. I can't believe we won that game. What does it say I'm playing Hearthstone? Here I put it that it says Magic the Gathering Arena. The heck? It's odd. That was quite the mesh. Ooh, okay, gotta come down from that one. Jeez. Quite the game. That's a good draw. I can go Cauldron. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. I can play this first. Second movie. Casino go. Okay. So I want to go Cauldron, exile VV, and then just draw a guy. I don't think he should have an answer. I played the Cauldron first. He can't lay down arms because it's a sorcery, but he could easily just do something else instead. But maybe he'd be less scared of it. It's possible. Talk to me here, Lauren. Oh, if he uses a demolition field, I'm in the money. Assuming he doesn't have Get Lost. This makes it untapped, right? Look at this. Play out VV. Play out Mako, put a counter on Mako, play Prof. Did have it, but didn't use on the Sultan, so I think I'm okay unless he kills the Cauldron again. Exile a card from a graveyard, like a spirit, exile a creature you control.
Aha! Another clue.
Exiled shark. Okay. Does he die? It's insane that I have to ask that. Start here. No more card draw. It's a bit stupid. So you make like a million mana, but it doesn't really do anything.
So much for a quiet night.
Kind of insane the numbers of lands I draw in this game. I've drawn 8 lands. 9 lands? Yeah, there he goes. This is still fine.
So long as we fight. Hope
Just gotta draw the draw discard guy.
I found an eyewitness.
more heroes for the cause.
Nice. It's the perfect draw. Just got the Bible Canals. Draw Kiora. So now I destroy our creature with. Okay, yeah, so I Kiora. No, Boss is going to give me counters here. Soul Cauldron Mountain. Go combat. Counters here. Go to combat attack Elspeth. Miss. Wait. Alright, I guess. Torch, I guess. Just really need to draw one Winter Night Stories and I like instantly win.
Peace!
Sure.
Keep calm and stay focused.
I guess I should have responded to that. Put a counter on Kiora. Don't think it really matters though if I get to attack Kiora. Double bounce. Just kills Elspeth, right? Even if he makes fish. Kills Kiora. Still get to kill Elspeth here.
My blades.
Use these. That's fine. Okay. This one's going a little bit rough, but I think we'll be able to get there, assuming we just draw Winter Night Stories at some point this game. 35 cards in deck, haven't seen any. Few optics, I'm just gonna use. Okay, sure.
No victim goes unavenged.
Sorcery, right? Yeah. I want to do this first then. See if we can hit a land here. This one was fine. Let's see what this hits. Torch. Sure. It's fine. He has to block both. Sack one. You can just torch her. Let's torch this. Just sacks this for a card. What's that? I think I'm just gonna use this for damage. So I can play the FOMO, hopefully draw the draw spell, and then off to the races. But if not, I still get another Tesa trigger. Hey. Top deck Sunfall. Damn, Black White Control. Not something I feel like I should lose to that often, but
Patience pays off.
I just haven't drawn the draw spell. I think once I do, I just win instantly, but if we don't get there, it's not happening. At least that gives me a free card. Thrill Seeker. Thrill Seeker is really interesting. I can kill Kaya? How good is killing Kaya? It's pretty good, right? Because I drew a card this turn. I can immediately exile it.
Trail's gone cold.
Okay, I can sack it, but I don't want to do that. Second Fountain Fort is definitely not good. Oh, okay, I gotta draw the draw spell sooner rather than later, deck. Got 4 in here, 32 cards. I believe it instantly kills my opponent. Into the Floodmaw is medium. Is this getting better than this? I don't think so. I can deny him a draw. That's probably the best thing to do. Oh, so the triggers of the fish. Okay. Didn't think that's how that would work. So I should have just bounced the token. I don't think it's gonna matter if he kills the FOMO. Yeah. Still have a few turns to draw the thing, but he's gonna start slamming bigger and bigger threats. Not sure. This and then copy fish. Two. Alright, well, here it is. This is the turn. Draw the thing. Mulligan. Draw the thing. No. Alright, I think we're about done here. Drew through half my deck, couldn't see a single Winter Night Stories. Watch, now I'm gonna draw it. Oh, okay, whatever. That one was definitely just some bad luck. Just didn't draw enough gas all game. Made it pretty close though. It's a problem with control though. Wasted so much time fighting that guy. This is a hand. Cavern on Dinosaur. Okey-dokey. Hammer on a land. Land. Cavern on Phyrexian. He's not doing anything, so just go like this. Discard 2. So just get in for as much as possible here. No untap land. But Mako is definitely looking like it's starting lethal next turn. Okay, well, as we see in the business, if he has it, he has it. Oh, we win. You win. How many hours per day will you play? Last stream was 12 hours, and I played for maybe 11 of them amount. I took about an hour break, so I am playing 11-ish hours a day, 10-ish hours. Just, it depends how much progress I make. I have a certain progress bar that I'm trying to get to every day to actually complete the challenge. So, for example, today I want to be done with Magic. By the time I get to the end here, if I complete it early, I'll have extra time to get into Pokemon. But for now, just want to beat Magic and get to Mythic in 2 days. Ideally. We need more matches like that where my opponent just plays 3 lands, does nothing, and dies instantly. That's the kind of game we're looking for. Oh man, he's arresting my Cauldron rate. This hand was so good if it didn't do that. Oh. The hand's still fine. The Raven Man. If a player discarded a card this turn, create a bird. Okay. Each end step. Oh. So you can get a bird from this? Guess I'll draw. This card's pretty good against me, huh? Press into Raven Man. I'm assuming he's going to make me discard more. Okay. Don't really care if he takes the Winter Night Stories. So what do I need to draw? Fire Magic? It's not exactly what I wanted. Well, Flood Money this guy's turn is good. Yeah, so it reduces the pressure. I'm also set up already for Delirium, which is nice. Sure. Yeah. No, if he has another kill spell, it's better just to not play VV. I don't think I need the Flood Boss, so I feel fine doing this. Now I can just take a VV and it's fine. Double attack, which is bad here because I'm definitely going to threaten to kill him. Land into Winter Night for cost. Discarding. Discard these two. Durst, go for the vote. Jeez. Durst? Nice, got him. I think I like Mako Thrillseeker, kill Cecil. Oh, it doesn't quite do what I want. It's better just to Mako. Teysa. Discard Thrillseeker. Have a land in here, I do. Counter goes here. Oh, it's tough. Need to exile one of the non-3 drops here. Yikes. The other play would have been okay, but if he just draws a land, he just Raven discards Teysa, and then I'm screwed. I think there's no blocks. Just kill him on this turn. I have to kill him through Cecil. Probably annoying. I do have Flood on the yard. Can hit. Play this first. I think I just did the birds though. Yeah, we're steady here. Can't draw anything. Damn. I feel like I should usually lose into that either, but he did have turn 1 Duress into turn 2, Raven Man into turn 3 Duress. It's hard to beat all that stuff, especially on the play. Perfect little curve. Because if he doesn't have the rest of that hand, I just instantly win. Mono red hand, huh? I don't mind it. Dress me now. Another mono black player. Sure. He's getting killed. I guess the discard throws here. Alright, this is the matchup where you want to draw the draw spell. So just give me Winter Night Stories. I haven't seen them in a while. Okay. Let's just play Thrillseeker now. Kind of awkward to do both of these. It's like the one card you only need one of in the deck because you're just trying to use it with Soul Club. This is not what I'm doing, but I really need to hit something. This deck really fizzles when you don't roll any draw spells. Alright, well, this is the turn. Hit the draw spell or die. And I also need to hit Zola for the draw spell. Here. Sadly, one turn too late. Draw spells are a myth. Been invented by the government to make you believe that blue has draw. Blue would never draw any cards. Could look at some other. Is it Cauldron? Let's see if there's anything else. There's Glacial Dragon Hunt. Just looking for other things that draw cards. Because we need some more gas. Still looks like a slow deck. Don't think I need torch here. Oh, this is probably the combo deck. Kill this guy as fast as humanly possible. I guess in theory I could die next turn, which is a bit insane. He has to hit the flip, which he didn't. Okay, good. I need to go faster than this. The Bible guy. Okay, so if I draw a VV and he doesn't instantly kill me here, oh, that's it. I don't know how that deck ever beats control. Seems like you just lose to the single kill spell. Or to being on the draw. Yeah, I feel like a lot of my losses are just to being on the draw. But that's one of those decks where you just have to play the full-on aggro deck, and the deck stands no chance. If I had a Mako hand, he would have died instantly. All the strength of this deck too is going turn one Mako. One on the play. Not very good, but not mulliganing a hand with 4 lands, 3 spells, and 2 of them are pretty good. Throw Seeker's okay. It's kind of land heavy. this guy again. Two lands. Does that guy really just hit the combo before they do? So I play VV, cast the bounce spell, get a trigger. Sword trigger first. I don't know, we're gonna bad. I don't think this even matters at all, because he's just comboing next turn anyway. What, really? I lived. I have mana off Vivi too, so I can do this. I can eat this. Oh, I actually won. Surprise, he didn't have the 5-drop, so they just instantly kill me. I guess there's only, what, 4 Quints and 4 Dragonstorms, and the whole rest of the deck is not those, so you need to draw one of them. Maybe I do want the Glacial Dragon Hunt. It does draw a card and have Harmonize. So it's like a way to get value. So I feel like what I'm missing out on every matchup is just I just draw too many burn spells and not enough value. Maybe it's worthwhile over a torch or something. I'm assuming this is bounce. Go. Pass once again. That's totally fine by me. Just like Tessa here. Just gonna use such Flood Maws. She's gonna die. This is annoying here. The Prof's down. Another kill spell, huh? That's fine. Ooh, there's a sick rip. I'm doing that. Oof. That's pretty sweet. I think I discard Cura. Yeah, just pass back. Cast all of these. Start just accruing tons and tons of value. Decline, discard these two. Play FOMO. Use this. The shark. Spend another kill spell on this. If we ever hit VV, we get infinite mana and start just completely comboing off. But up until then, we will continue doing this. Let's go combat first. That guy is fine. Get a trigger here. Fire magic is useless to me. I don't need the extra one. Play Fear missing out. Let's grab the torch. Okay, those seekers could do. Hopefully this isn't deadly cover up. Okay. Okay, good enough. All right, getting there. Getting there, getting there, getting there. This guy's diamond one. That's what I'm looking at. I think that was diamond one at least. His hand's a little slow, but we draw Cauldron in his hand is insane. Cauldron's so good in this matchup. We just gotta draw it. I'll settle for a blue source, I guess. Okay. Definitely playing this girl, I think. VV, discard torch. flushing the guy, okay. Ooh, that's the cauldron. Okay. Time to go for it. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I PT, sure. Get this before any shenanigans happen. And now we're gonna start cooking with some gas. Hopefully no cut down comes on this turn. Actually, this means you can do it. So if he doesn't have it, we win, but if he does, it's bad news. Okay. This should be good enough, I think. Because this casts VV plus Winter Knight if I exile. Yeah. Find that, discard these two. Then I have two activates here. So we do one for this. Tapping this. We'll go combat first. I'll get way more mana if I do this way. Discard. Two. So you have one activate on you, so combat. So you have 2 mana on you. I can make it 8. But then how do I kill him? I can make it to 10. 10 isn't enough, though. 10, 11, 12. It's barely not enough. Okay, so the counter's here. And activate VV. 4. This, I have that mana. Discard these two. One mana. Okay. Alright, getting into this more. Auto green. Chocobo. Thing. here first. I think I'm playing Vivi and hoping not to get bushwhacked. Ooh. A little bit late on that. Okay, we get bushwhacked is bad news, but besides bushwhack, we're totally good. Yes, don't kill me. I don't care about that at all. I don't care about that at all. Ooh, he didn't even... Okay. So now I get to go fire magic. 1. Tirsa. Discard these two. Combat counters here. Attack. Then I can play figure something out here, I think. Put blue in case I draw the thing, but it's fine. Okay, now I don't think I'm dying here. Have to be like something insane. I'm not dying to that. We'll wrap this one up. With the biggest VV. Okay, nice and smooth. Smooth sailing here. Things are going well. Diamond 3 ranking up. You guys think I'll be able to get there tonight? I'm hopeful, but it's gonna be tough. Making steady progress. I made it to diamond. But if this takes me 3 days, I'm going to have to really speedrun the next ones. No blue. Yeah, trust the process. You got to trust. Looking at how few people are watching, I'm thinking maybe it's not worth streaming this whole thing, but I want the record for the video, so I gotta do it. And if I'm gonna complete this challenge offline, I'm sure tons of people are gonna be like, "Oh, you didn't do it for real." Discarded fire magic. Okay, well, I still need a blue source, but it's fine. My red cards will do the work for now. Countering this would be rather annoying. I swear, the controllers, they always have the play on 2. I only run like 8 of them. Oh. Really need to draw a blue source here. Even Mountain counts as a blue source. There's any non-bird or sanctuary land. Even the tap land works. Paid account. Yeah, I think I need to buy. I haven't spent enough money on this account. Wizards doesn't like me. Alright, well, then he goes. He doesn't counter this, but I doubt it's not happening. At least he doesn't get a fish. Yeah, this is not a good enough starting against this control deck, I don't think. He just gets a stock up for free here, and he's holding up the counter spell. Maybe it's worth conceding earlier rather than later in this match. Okay, if I don't draw blue source, I'll concede. Wizards, if you like me, you'll give me blue source. Otherwise, I'm conceding. Okay, it's blue source. They heard me. Probably rather this get countered. Okay, it's the worst blue source in the deck. It's fine. Jeez, double stock up. Can't believe they didn't think this card was really good. Looking at it now, it really just looks like the bigger time. Okay, let's see if this resolves. Probably not. Okay. Discard this and torch. Can't actually play anything, but. Just tap out. Tap out for the big thing. You're bad. You're not good at this game. You have Cloud. You did not do it. Okay. This doesn't tap for blue. Play VV. Definitely gotta counter this then. Or kill VV in response. Yeah, kills VV, so. Discard the Thrill Seeker. Still haven't drawn a non-Chivalry blue source. This one's Wizards is keeping me wanting to play this one so my control player can live the dream, but I think the smart play was just to concede earlier. There's a card here. FOMO. Floodmaw, I think. Maybe if he doesn't, we have to do the thing, but that's fine. Crack a map. It's not good enough. Can't leave you alive. Kiora, sure. Kind of doing it. What's the best thing to do? Look at fish. I want to keep VV. Thrill Seeker only works if I don't hit. I think I want to discard either Light Shatter or Kiora. I think it's Light Shatter. If I win, I think it's because I drew Cauldron, and I get the Cauldron Thrill Seeker. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. Doesn't kill VV, does it?
I light the path to victory.
Mana value. Okay, so let's kill VV. Oh, this just kills me. Okay, good enough. surprisingly close to coming back there, but just drew everything a little bit too slow. Funny part is if I actually drew a blue source one, died of that, so I could actually continue playing if I didn't draw only Chivalries and pay like 5 life to playing blue cards. But then he probably just kills VV. So, unclear. I swear, they always have the thing on 2, though. Like, if they just miss the thing on 2, let me go off. But I swear, they always have the answer on 2. I only played against Cloud. Nobody in this game cares about Magic anymore. It's all about Cloud. Oops, all Clouds. Okay. I'm just gonna fire it. Yes. I'm not messing with any tricks. Take a little bit of a beating from that. I'll be okay. The line is good. So if he plays one of the actually threatening ones, I can kill it. It will hit me pretty hard, but not hard enough to make a big dent. We're all chasing clouds. Always dream chasing. That's me here. I made my own dream. And now it's time to chase it. No play. It's very weird from that deck. Yeah. If he kills it, I can draw Cauldron. That's fine. We has Bushwhack. Okay, Bushwhack makes this harder. Bushwhack means I kind of need to draw the Cauldron now. Okay. Catch this. I guess I can also draw Bloodmaw to buy me more time. So it seems pretty mana flooded. Okay. This card possibly. Here's the Cauldron. Well, if he has Bushwhack, which he probably does, I'm just losing. I can't imagine any card sitting in his hand that isn't Bushwhack. Oh. Okay. He lives. So now we get to play this. Let's go this. Play Cauldron. Play land. Eat VV. Over here. Play you. One more card. Playing Mako doesn't do anything yet, so I can wait. Well, if I play Mako now, I can flashback stories as well. This, and then I get a ton of mana. Yeah, I'll make it now. Let's grab these two. Cycle. Combat. Counters here. Play you as lose one more blocker or save you for draw next turn? I think next turn he's just dying. Right? Level they're in? No. Okay, so I guess it's a pass then. I should have animated. The animate was free. I can just block here. If he attacks. If he doesn't attack, I can Tear Set and start going off even harder. Get these Delirium procs. Have infinite mana is just about how many cards I can draw at this point. Went through one Winter Night. Yeah, Glacial Dragon seems good. I'm just wondering if there's any other ways to get more gas. Ranger Regent? Can't be good. Oh, Steam Core Scholar. Yeah, it discards instant or sorcery, which isn't really what I want. That's fine. You can double the counters here, but I don't care how big the chocobo is. We gotta land on top. Shoot. That means if FOMO dies. Oh, I think it means I die. Yeah, because he can activate. Damn. So I need one more blocker. The top deck basically built into land on top that specifically fetches. Wait, no, he can't activate this hand. One more. Yeah, so it's fine. Because he can't activate. Oh, so close. Jesus. Could he have done it better? I think he needed to just put all the counters on the chocobo. If you just put all the counters on the chocobo, then I can't block without dying to either. So he can't attack. Well, he can attack with the one. He can't attack with all three dice. So I block here. You don't give trample. Okay, it lives. It doesn't have anything left. Animate. Want to eat onto. Don't get rid of the sharks or those. I want to get rid of the bird, I think. To you. Unlimited mana. Combat. Put a counter on you as well. So this way I get to untap this. Easier. But I think I win anyway, because he blocks here, then I attack again, I get another attack. Yeah, there's no winning there. Whew. Let's take one. He was 1 mana off killing me there off the bill. If he played an on-tap land, does he kill me? I don't think so, because then I can live the longer of hit. Yeah, no. There's no way he could top deck lethal there. Without like a trample pump spell. I mean, sure. Sounds fine. If I draw VV, I win. Assuming no shenanigans against the Cauldron or the VV. Carnosaur discard. Here. Okay. Discard this falls for sure. Rugged Highlands. Okay. It's okay, right? Then I get to go double play here. I play Profits and Enchantment, so doesn't quite work the way I wanted to. Still good though. I should have put the Soul Cauldron. I'm stupid. That's okay, never punish. Now I have the Soul Cauldron. My opponent can no longer play Reanimate. I will simply die. This is part of the benefit of playing this Cauldron deck. Just this Reanimator deck just completely gets hosed by you. Yeah, you've got a target. I don't think so. Haha! No scam for you. Okay. No blue source skin. Still good enough though. It's this freaking deck. Yeah, there we go. More scam. Always scam. Remember to play scam all the time. I have artifact. Can discard for enchantment. Instant. I really want to play this though. Gotta discard incidents in here. Gotta be a little bit short again here because I'm on the draw. I didn't have a Mako hand. Mako hand just beats this deck every time. I'd be attacking with an additional 4/4 here, and he just dies. Oh, we're so close if he doesn't have it. If I discarded Cure, I would have a double attack here. I think Sandwich is dead. This deck full to blue back? What was the tie binder? Okay. He definitely has it because this ramps him too. If he somehow doesn't have any of the things that do the combo, and he misses the flip. I hate flip. How can you have fun playing this deck? You just auto lose control. Because they have Cavern to beat that, but... Yeah. And I hate that deck. Just loses to so much, but if your opponent doesn't draw a fast enough start or a piece to disrupt you, you're good. And my deck doesn't run any pieces to disrupt because I need to focus on all the other decks in the metagame. I don't even really know what I'd put in to beat that, to be honest. I guess Flood Maw would work. If I have them hit Scroll Shift. Rabbits. Another pretty slow hand. Got the color down. Now all I gotta do is find a VV. And ideally another creature. But I have the Stone Sanctuary, so I shouldn't need another creature. Nothing else. Play this. Miss completely. Card Soul Culture Land. Luckily, he didn't really have a very fast start, so I should be okay for a little bit at least. He's gonna probably deploy a bunch of guys and pump with Phineas, and then I have maybe one more turn afterwards. Just realized this guy has a pinecone on the end of his bow. Or his arrow. His arrow. To it, there it is. Okay, well I can block Phineas. I'm gonna take at least 9 here. Sure. I guess I can also draw Fire Magic. If I top deck Fire Magic, it does it too. Oh, it doesn't do it because it gets pumped. Well, here's the turn. We need to draw VV plus creature. Only the VV. No creature to pump. Man, when you miss with this deck, you really miss with this deck. I would say it feels better to play control, but that's just not true. I know it's not true. Those kind of decks, you still need to just draw the right pieces at the right time. I'm playing control against this, and I just draw the late game stuff. It doesn't work. Just like how here, if I just draw no creatures, it doesn't work. It's all about just drawing the parts of the deck that you need at the right times. Alright, so Mako hand. attacks. I think I play this. I'm just going full on Mako here. I should have enough cards for this, I think. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's where we go. They can discard VV just fine. Sprayed in it by some time. Alright, gotta go lie down. Good luck with the next of the games. Thanks, man. Your support means a lot. Anything to help me get through this. Anyways, willing to sit through this massive grind with me is doing got a heavy-handed job. They always have it on 4, huh? They always have United Battlefront on 4. Never don't have it. Okay, well, that's bad. Oh, I got the famous thing too? Sure. So do this and then I bounce this. Discard BB again. Can do it for 1 extra damage here, but I think it's better to wait. Fomori Vault. It'd be weird if this deck had a Wrath. Because it's not out of the realm of possibility. There's the artifact one after all. Just for purpose anyway, though. Sacrifice the bricks. What does he want? Card the whole deck's built around? Yeah, big surprise. You fish. You give a man a fish. So this turns on my FOMOs. Pumps the guys. Decline this. I believe this is lethal. You tap both the foams, then he dies. You tap the foam Mako, then he dies. So all of these attack for way more. So he has to tap these two, and then he takes 18. Okay, nice. I actually beat that deck. Just have to not have the busted card on 4. You don't have that deck. That's just heartless to control either. Seems like they would just kill all your simulacrums and then you're out of luck. No red sources. This one's much better. This one's actually great. I hate mulliganing with this deck because you really need the deal with the discard, but Ghost Vacuum. I just put the pressure on. Just discard the Soul Cauldron. I can't discard Flood Maw or VV or anything. It doesn't work. I just have to try to kill him. If I got a land, I can play VV and get some more damage in. But Fear Missing Out's never triggering. Sand would have been so good if he didn't have specifically Ghost Vacuum. And if I didn't mulligan. I guess I'm glad he paused that, not the FOMO. Plant. Oh, there's two. I kind of feel like this is the gimp way to win with the deck, but it's getting there slowly. Creature is very annoying. If I hit a land on this, it's really good though. Oh, I should have been more specific. This Ghost Vacuum just wrecks me. You either draw a Braid, I suppose. Yeah, this is a matchup where no Graveyard Hate just gets a free win, but sadly my opponent has Graveyard Hate into double kill spell. These guys just auto lose the control every time. It's like the only card they have against you. Just kind of want to concede against this. I'm gonna build up a board here slowly, but I just don't know how I ever get in. Like, how am I supposed to attack this guy? Maybe there's something else better to play now. It's later. He just doesn't have this on turn one. It's so insane. I'm never gonna get to activate Delirium either. I suppose. this game. Let me just sack this up. Doesn't kill me. Right. Tough, tough, tough. So much hate. Gets a lot worse when he knows about it. Down's fine. Get the chance. Discard VV. You're just getting this done. I care about bouncing Bob. I can just hold this to bounce. Shield Red. Sure. What'd I tell you? If I'm doing it now. Okay, yeah, we're about to do the thing. Make a so. Discard you too. Counters, exile PV. Put a counter. I'm gonna cast it off Tirsa, right? No, there's no point in casting it off not the Mako. Wait, I can't. I have 4. Decline this. Discard the lands. More counters. Play VV. Profs. Cover on VV. Put it here. 10. Fire Magic 4. Okay. Here we go. We are getting in there. Oh. You can't keep this, can you? This hand literally just does nothing. That's a bit better. This is a past turn kind of situation. If he plays a bunch of guys, I can... Yeah, so when this triggers... do this. Beautiful. And I play gives you 3. That's not enough to cast Winter Knight and Mako, so I think I just cast Winter Knight. I could pass, but the counter makes them all smaller. Definitely discard the lands here. Even if he doesn't do anything. Expect this way. Okay, so he needs the kill spell for it. He's jumping. Wait, doesn't that just play down second VV and off the races again? And he has the only kill spell in his deck. VV, obviously. But this is still fine. I will simply do it again. Now if he has 2, it's fine. I can just, no, he can't attack anymore because I just block. Real Seeker is interesting. The third one. So I can play Winter Knight. Play this first. Counter here as you cast this. Attacks. Don't have VV in the yard. Let's change this. That's totally. Do I kill him? Probably. I could block here, give VV back. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna do it. Kill Seeker here. 8. V. Counter here. Gain a bajillion million mana. Discard 2 more Soul Cauldrons. Play another Mako. Activate you. Might as well sell this. Discard. This one. Okay. Can make 8 mana at this point. Alright, good enough. The okay turn 5. Beat the rabbit's deck by just drawing VV Cauldron. The deck is so good when it goes off, but man, does it require so much work. Haven't really seen any deck that feels better though. The new minion does not have any room to cut for any hate against this kind of deck. And all the other decks are just different variations on worse versions. That was the next time I had this. Here. Yeah, it looks like it's going to take about 2 to 3 days to get to Mythic here. It's rather tough, but we're doing it. What's this? Got this. Here, so I can block if he has the thing. If not, I'll just take 12. I don't mind against this deck. That's fine too. Not sure. Take 11. No big deal. I think this is better playing BB. He's just gonna eat a kill spell. Here. I think I spread it out. Could have him 2 lower, but I don't think that makes a huge difference, rather than him just having a kill spell for my guys. Especially with Thrill Seeker in hand. Pass. Okay, so with Thrill Seeker on Teysa, he dies unless he has 2 kill spells. Missing out on tap itself. Sure. There we start down. Nice. Thrill Seeker work. Okay. That one felt pretty good. No combo, just the deck as it should be. Okay. Just gotta make more progress than we lose. It's tough because the win rate's not that high, but it's this deck. Okay. Life gain. Healer's Hawk, Soul Ward in effect. Let's see what he starts with. Fuck. This is a guy I want to combo against. Wall of Fire Magic. Thrill Seeker kind of deck. Okay. So next turn I can... There's the Soul Warden, okay. VV, huh? No, VV here, I think. Question is, do I want to pass? I think so. Can at least Fire Magic the Hawk. Okay, well now I can just Fire Magic both. Shoot, that gains 2? Because this here. Forgot this has an effect. Okay, no more messing around here. Ghost Gauntlet. Kill board. Discard. Fear of missing out. Because I have Cauldron in hand. Now we just win. It was always a win. I kind of made it way closer than it needed to be by letting him resolve all that stuff. But bouncing the ley line is good enough. Remove his hope. VV. There. Cast this. Square you do. Go. Don't think he has any answers for this, so. Guess he can have another sheltered. But I don't think that's close to good enough. More than likely he just has 3 drops. Oh, okay. Perhaps he stands a chance. Don't have a VV in VV. Do I have a Cauldron? So I can do this. Profs is too good here. So much for all that life gained. I get to get back my Cauldron after this. I don't have Thrill Seeker in the air, do I? Oh, I do. Okay, so next turn he dies. I mean, that's annoying, but it's just Ward 4, right? Yeah, so. Still do this. Very good. Alright. Feels good to beat budget decks. I don't like bullying budget players, but I need to take the wins where I can get them. And so far, I'm mostly queuing into budget players and people who are using scam decks. Although the scam deck, I need the scam deck to be the Reanimator deck, not the Quintorius deck, because the Quintorius deck doesn't lose to the Cauldron the same way that the Scam deck does. Well, the Quindorius deck does just lose to a single Tishana's Timebinder, so maybe that's worth putting in, but that one only really sees play in blue-black because the other decks don't have room. Oh, this one's a little awkward. Got Mako. Don't think you can really turn down hands like this, but... Great draw. Nightfall probably. That's what I usually am assuming now when I see these Fable passages. It could be anything, any deck can roll Fable passage, but usually the green decks flow the fetches. Ooh, white. Okay, what's this? Control? Some sort of combo-y pile? Still for Soul Cauldron? Maybe definitely has the yard. Okay, well if he doesn't combo in the next 2 turns, he dies. Oh, he's the reanimate combo, isn't he? With the he's omniscience. Yeah, he's definitely omniscient. I'm still doing this. So he needs... What does he need? A way to clear? It's not clear mana. It's Aetherize mana? No ways to lose to Aetherize again, right? Oh, if I get Aetherize, I'm gonna scream. Don't know what that was. Don't care to find out. Ranked up. Diamond 2. 2 more ranks to go, folks. We are almost there. Our horrific grind is almost over. Full of crash outs and everything in between. But we are getting there. I want to draw a spell. Handful combo. Nice. I'm against the guy who does not know that he's about to die. Spybook now to you. Wait. Right here. Right here. Draw 2. Cross for next turn. Get it. A lot of restriction on this VV Garden. It's just never enough. Okay, opponent, good luck. Yeah, that's. I'm afraid that's not good enough on it. It's real cute. Two will be dying here shortly. I shouldn't even do this mana. Do this to do two. Counter on you. Now I get to do the cutest thing of all time. Reactivate this for a bunch of mana. Sack it. Activate Soul Cauldron. Put the counter here. Poor opponent has misery. So much damage here. I kill him from like 40 health here. Nice turn 3, Rabbit opponents. Sadly, you did not immediately deal with my Cauldron and my BB, so you lose. Yeah, when my deck hits, it hits. Slower hand. Let's go do BB's up prof. It's fine. All the rabbits. Still not complaining. I love this matchup. Feels hard to lose. I can just throw it. Play this guy back down. Or he's just never gonna cast him, but here he comes. Out. Get the BB down. We are off to the races. Pair me some more of these rabbit decks, please. This is all I want to play against. Rabbits all the way to Mythic. I don't want to queue into any more Final Fantasy having maxed out accounts, best deck possible. Should play the Nickel here. Bump VP more, bump Mako. VP more, I think. Mako's gonna be big enough. Kills me. Punish me for putting a counter on DD. Fair enough. I just want feedback. Let's see your surveil too. Think I want to play land. Alright, now now we just gotta draw any of our draw guys. If he kills Vivi, I'll just play a new one. Few traits is fine. Okay, now we get to go Teysa. Get creature in the graveyard, turn on Fear of Missing Out, activate Teysa's ability as well. Pump Mako, hopefully draw a spell. And then it should be lights out for our rabbits opponent here. Yeah, I'm not going to get to Mythic in 2 to 3 days from today. I think he means I'm going to get to Mythic like in 2 to 3 days total. Like I'm going to get there by the end of this stream, and then I'll have the next 5 streams or so to make it to the final hurdles. Cauldron I can't cast. Makes me sad. This deck is pretty good though. You. I hate the spiral. No, it's like the only one that sucks. So he has to put Finney's here, I think. They put the Mentor on here and trade. This is about as good as he gets. Or you can double lock Mako, but that means worse for this. If I hit Torch the Tower. Yeah, Torch the Tower is good up here. Ooh, Floodwalks too. So I'm gonna return this. Floodwalk or Torch the Tower is great there. Everything else kind of sucks. Wouldn't have sucked if I hit it on tap land, but I think I was winning there anyway. Just it's such a dominating lead. These rabbits that needs to have a bunch of things. Burning the late night oil again. Yep, as per usual. Bunch of labs I have to do, so I'm staying up late to do them. How close are you to getting to your goal? I am now. I've made it to Diamond 2. Once I make it past Diamond 1, I will be where I want to be. So we are slowly but surely getting there. It has taken all day, but I think if I get to the end of tonight, and I've made it to Mythic, I will be prepped in time to finish off the challenge. I'm predicting maybe about 1 or 2 days for each of Hearthstone and or Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think Pokemon will be relatively quick, but it may be an 8-day challenge instead of a 7-day challenge, so I might not get all the way there. It's gonna be tight. I honestly thought Magic would take less time to do this because of how fast the games go. Apparently I've entered a rabbit queue, which has taken way longer than I need to. This queue of only players who play the rabbit deck, which is a fantastic matchup for me. Well, I really would have to drop 2-drop. Oh, that's perfect. That is awesome. My attack in. Tirsa. Start going to town. Ooh, Evangelist. Interesting. I think I'm discarding one probably. Huh. You lose a VV, you get a VV. Double walks. Sure. Okay, so Cauldron instantly kills him. Any 1-mana spell probably also just kills him. It's neither of those. But I think just playing Thrill Seeker here and pumping is rather effective. Sure. I could just hold Thrill Seeker here. Threaten all of his guys. trying to think. He plays the kicked. Knight Errant in his deck. Interesting build. You put to do. Okay. Okay, play VV. I think hit. Trades with the mentor. Maybe it's bad. Yeah, this is way better. No attack's way better. I can block Knight Errant. Sure. Okay. If he attacks, he's very courageous because I could easily kill him. I do kind of need to hit Cauldron here. That'll be too much of an issue though. Or it will. Just land. Okay, now I'm like super dead. Oh, no Cauldron in the top. 38 cards of the deck. Fair enough. Hearthstone confuses me immensely. Hearthstone won't be that confusing. Hearthstone's probably pretty simple. Play all games at once and just for extra efficiency. You found the secret tech. That's for the end. If we get down to final innings, we're just gonna multi-queue. We'll see if my computer can run it. Also, you guys are gonna get to see half of it, but that's okay. Play 4 games all at once with all 4 limbs. I play 2 games at once. I have 2 working limbs for that. But the whole point is kind of that you can see the whole thing on stream. So unless maybe I can double stream. Can you stream twice from the same account? Stream my phone and then also stream stream here. I feel like that's not a thing. Okay, throw seeker's pretty good here. Can play Teysa, discarding it, and we'll ride draw next turn. Okay, it's this deck, so I will instead just play Soul Cauldron and win. Goodbye, opponent's chance of winning. He knows. Woo! This is why I'm playing this deck for blue-black. I simply play the Cauldron and my opponent immediately concedes the game. Now that is some good content. Sure. So, focus. Let's see here. We can go FOMO plus Miko. Yeah. race here, I think. Everheart. One chance. Okay. Let's go Winter Knight. Counter here. Will he double block if he equips? I don't think so. I think I'm just taking it. If I draw Vivi, I win. As per usual. He's gonna hit me for 6 here. Possibly more. Wow, okay. Just gonna put me right to 7 or to 3. All we gotta do is hit Vivi here. Wait, it doesn't even work because I can't discard it somehow. Oh well. You can't win them all. Especially not against Mono Red that does all of your health on turn 3. And that's just the power of... Just the power of Mono Red. Not much you can really do. Yep. Damn. Oh, I didn't like taking all of my health on the first start of the game. On the draw. Wasn't the draw the right? Yeah, enemy go and play. Turn 1 thing, turn 2, Everheart attack, turn 3, hit me for all of my health. I was at 18 and I went to 3, so I took 15 damage on turn 3. Yeah, pretty good. Needed to draw. What do I need to draw? I need to draw into the Flama. Into the Flama safety there. Or beyond the play. Speaking of into the Flama. Much more controlling hand. Hopefully something aggressive. Can we get more rabbits deck? More lands decks? Oh, not this deck. It's the stupid combo deck again. Let's take a BB down. Should have any answer to this. Super discard guy. Let's hope he doesn't have him. Coin. Okay. Let's go second VV. Do this for damage. I drew Soul Cauldron! Okay. Now, how to win? Definitely go Soul Cauldron first. Then, put the counter on Vivi. Then I play Thrill Seeker. Still have one VV activation here. So I play Terza. Discarding these two. Play land. Second VV activation. More blue than red. Tap you. Pay 4. Discard you. Play Prof. Can't activate that yet. But 8 isn't enough, so I go to combat, but here, get mana. Attack. Then I just bounce this. Okay. Killed him with Flood my back up in case he hit the combo on 4. I could have flown out the treasure token. Okay, all back from work. How's it going? We are in Diamond 2. We are approaching the finish line here. Sooner rather than later, I believe we will be getting to Mythic, hopefully. And then we can continue this challenge with a different card game tomorrow, which will be a nice change of pace. I love having one of the composites in my hand, because it just means I need to draw the other one. Shouldn't be too hard to do in my deck. I just wish the Cauldron did anything besides VV. Is Chart of course legal in Standard? I feel like that card would be pretty good in this deck. Hopefully he's Reanimator. It could be. He's got lost surveillance. Next TCG, I think, is going to be Pokemon. I think that one will be a nice change of pace from this. The fact that he has priority here kind of ticks me off that he has the thing. I'm going to discard Cure instead. Four color, huh? Pro Seeker's fine. I think the counter's on itself, though. It's pretty clearly holding up kill spell at this point. Go for the throw kind of thing. Torch it. I don't have a mana here to sack it in response. So he's got torch down. I just don't really know what I'm up against, so it's gonna be kind of hard to pick. Also, imagine if I had a good hand against this deck. I just instantly win, right? What, tap land, tap land? I've been missing one before. I mean, sure. It's like a 5-color pile. Cool. I believe Pokemon is your favorite TCG. That is fun. It's true. It is my favorite TCG. At least right now. After all the changes, I don't think it was my favorite back when I started playing it, but certainly it's become my favorite now. Thanks to all the Pokemon company's intelligent decisions. Turns out when you make good decisions about how to make your card game gets better. Who'd thunk it? Exile target on my purpose. I'm curious what this island is for. I'm also curious when I'm going to draw VV. If ever. It's nice having a 2-card win in your deck. Just if I ever have an opening hand with Agatha's plus VV and Madone doesn't have specific interaction, I just win. It's against decks like these where you draw the more fair half that it doesn't work. You kind of have to hope that it's not that bad. You gifted me a card, but I didn't draw VV, so I'm not that jazzed. I mean, he plays it, I'm fine. Helixing it. I have no targets. Yeah, okay. Awkward. Come on, VV. I have to play this, I think. I'm just gonna use this for damage at this point. He's healed all the way back up, though. This deck seems very tech for aggro, and then you have Cease Desist for this deck. It just seems like you only lose to hard control. Yeah, maybe it's actually good. I've seen this like 4-color pile before. I don't know what the island is for, though. He's not Zur. He's not Legends. I mean, he's playing blue for stock up, I guess. What do you think about energies in Pokemon? Do you think that they are too much in the there are too much in the game? Are they poorly defined because of how many there are? Like energy types, you mean? I don't feel like there's too many energy types. I mean, I don't think the actual typing the biggest weakness of Pokemon is that even though they translated a lot of this stuff over well, is a lot of this stuff doesn't translate well to a card game. Like for example, energies and stuff, like typing weaknesses doesn't all translate the best over. It seems like it would be fine, but definitely isn't. Just for 1 damage again. It seems like energy would be fine, but I think in general the typing and weaknesses are kind of a weak point of Pokemon's design. The strong point is how they design the cards. Like, I think the initial starting point is probably about as bad as Yu-Gi-Oh! For Pokemon. They had a better start because the games give them more definition to come from. But in general, I think it's not great. But afterwards, Yu-Gi-Oh! Went in a much different direction than Pokemon. And Pokemon went in a direction similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! With lots of combos and stuff, and then they reeled it back. Which I think did wonders for the game. Don't think I'm winning this one. I'm way too far behind. My opponent's deck is just good control, and I miss my combo. I missed my combo, missed my early game. Couldn't get to late game. Because this functions more as a mid-range deck with a more aggro slant. I'll keep playing it out. Yeah, I'm curious what you mean by poorly defined because of how many there are. I assume you mean like how many different types there are, but if you mean like how many ways there are to cheat it, kind of thing. Okay. I can start going stories into stories. Here's into VB. Okay, if he has the other cease desist, he's got me, but I feel like he does. Let's just play the Sulfur instead. Let's look at this. So many land, though. Graveyard has 6 lands in it. Like differences in type identity. Type identity. I see what you mean. Yeah, they did remove fairy energy to... I think they just removed fairy energy because having too many different types means that the odds of you having a weakness that's relevant or resistance that's relevant is lower. So the more types you have, the less the types actually matter. Most Ringmaster, Ogre Pawn, and Instant Master are very similar. Yeah, they have a lot... I mean, the games have a lot of similarities, but I feel like that's fine. It's fine to have types that do similar things. It's not the same as like classes in Hearthstone or colors in Magic, where they're all defined by doing different things. They do have different things they can do that is loosely defined, but in general, because Pokemon has such little cost to splash other colors or energy in your deck because of the draw power, I don't think it really matters a ton. Discard something. Go for the attack. See what I get. Spiral Canal. Surprisingly, not super far from winning here. Belly Bolt versus Screamtail. Yeah, Pokemon do have like really diverse looking Pokemon, but I think in terms of game design, I would rather have your game designed well with a bit of overlap than your game designed poorly with tons of uniqueness, because not only does it make it harder for you to design, but it's also way easier for you to mess up your game and have to ban things. Oh, yeah. To be fair, most decks are more about synergy between pokes and not some type. Yeah, it's more about what pokes do with each other rather than the type that they are. Which I think makes things more unique. I just drew my like 3rd Cauldron or whatever. I actually just need to draw more Winter Stories. I only draw 1. Only, please. Thank you. Raging Bolt, text playing Terra. Yeah, there's more like synergy in terms of like, this is a Terra deck. This is a. I'm not running out of creatures. Yeah, Raging Bolt takes grass and lightning and fighting type energies all in the same deck, and it's just because they have the synergy between Terra and ancient things. Like, the synergies kind of layer on top of the other things in Pokemon. It's less about specific types, especially because there's always been lots of ways to cheat the energy systems. Not too often CG sounds like an interesting game. Super interesting. Like, there's lots of the energies that like provide different types of energy. Like, you can have, there's many rainbow energies which provide any type of energy at some sort of cost, usually taking a damage or having to pay something extra. But as a trade-off for that, they can be shuffled around by any Pokemon that says you can move types of energy. You can rebuy them with any Pokemon that lets you rebuy a certain type of energy. Like, the specifics can turn into multiples really easily in Pokemon, which means that individual types don't matter as much. Especially because in Pokemon, you're also encouraged to have many types, right? If you have a deck that has, like, only one type, you're only going to be effective against that type if you're playing. But if you're playing a deck with many types, it's a lot easier for you to simply... Sure. Yeah, if you're playing a deck with many types, you can hit many different types of Pokemon for weakness. So you can have specific tech options that are really good against one Pokemon in specific in the metagame, and then you'll be able to do specific things against that one deck. If you have like Slitherwing, I think is an example from the ancient decks, where Slitherwing is a card that is really bad. It's just a normal fighting type Pokemon with an attack that is ancient and is buffed up by ancient cards in the deck. But you can splash extra attackers so that way you can cover other weaknesses. Most decks have one main attacker that they use. Like, it's obviously you want to build your deck consistently around one attacker. But the idea that you can splash things and box decks and all sorts of things. Dragapult is almost always Mono Dragon. And sometimes they go Zard. Yeah, sometimes they'll play Zard too, which covers a bit of things. But those are more for covering what the other deck does and what deck doesn't do. This. All we gotta do is not die. What's 6 times 2? 12? Yeah, we fine. Yeah. And playing mono with a type isn't like a huge downside either, which I think is good. Like, it doesn't force you into playing multiple types. It rewards you for doing that, but it's not like mandatory. Which I think is a pretty good sign. Alright, full swing opponent. Please do. Please kill yourself. It's 12 damage. So much juicy damage. You can't resist. Yeah. I need a rabbit. Yeah, sure. Silly rabbit. Should have left back any number of blockers. I will now generate to 9 mana. Sorry, 12 mana. Yeah, I think I like the energy system. It feels to me like Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of didn't have any limiters, and Pokemon already had a ton of limiters. So by removing some of the limiters, like energy is normally a mechanic that you put into your game to like limit you. Like, you can't do certain attacks unless you have specific energy. So it kind of gates you in a lot of ways. But in the game, they printed tons of ways to get around that gate, and I think it serves the game well because they don't have no cost. You have to put the cards in that actually let you get any type of energy. They can define what kind of cost that is, but it really helps define the game, I think. How you can get around the restrictions, whereas Yu-Gi-Oh! Mostly you're not getting around restrictions, you're mostly running up against them and trying not to break the game. The only exception I felt when I started playing was double colorless energy. I felt like double colorless energy was just a buff strictly to colorless Pokemon because they had no real... Yeah, Pokemon has a lot of limiters they added after the fact that they started going in the faster direction. They kind of realized that, especially this because there's a lot of Pokemon that can turn one attack, turn off your opponent's abilities to do things. Like, if you're going to put things into your game that stop your opponent from doing things on turn 1, you probably shouldn't put supporters that turn your opponent off, stadiums that turn your opponent off. One retreat per turn is another one, but I think one retreat per turn is more of a thing that... I mean, having multiple retreats was cool when you can chain multiple only active spot poke power kind of things, but for the most part, I think Wonder Treat is good because they don't want you massively comboing off immediately every game by just switching in a bunch of Pokemon, or just having Pokemon that get free retreat costs for lower prices. Much easier that way. Okay, landfall deck perhaps. We will torch his tower. Indeed we will. I didn't draw like anything to do there, which is awkward. Okay. Do you guys think the lack of interaction on your opponent's turn in Pokemon TCG is a bad thing? Oh no, definitely not. It's cool. They did try doing it before, with a little bit of interaction on your opponent's turn, but because you only have one aspect of it, it makes it obvious when you have the thing. My lands, but I have no lands. I have only lands. Can we play this? I guess so. Power Spray was a mistake. Power Spray wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't great. Not ideal design if you ask me. Power Spray was certainly something, though. Okay, I think I want to eat this here now. Just to have it. Okay, that's perfect. Bill is back. Something to do. Actually, perfect. Anyway, I can discard this and sack this. This is my 7th card for Kiora. Die? Just die, but. So now, I can sack both of these guys. Throw Seeker. For what's 16? I'm one off. Yeah, Pokemon definitely walked it back a lot. You can tell with the rotation of basically everything outside of the game entirely that they wanted to walk things back, and I think it was smart for them to do so. I think if they didn't walk things back at that point, it would have been a bit of a disaster, so to speak. Is lethal, right? Put this here. Other side hammer. Combat, make another one. The game design after the regulation really shows. Yeah, definitely. You can see them powering things down, which is usually not a thing most card gamers are a fan of, but it's really necessary for the healthier game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has basically never powered down, and it's pretty obvious. Things only get stronger and stronger in Yu-Gi-Oh! So they've basically reached the maximum speed of a format possibly could be, and now they're trying to walk it back by banning all the cards that stop people playing the game on turn 1. Not counting the hand traps that stop people playing the game on turn 1, but mostly the regulation markets committed to Pokemon. Yeah, how they do the new rotations. They definitely walked a different path, and I think it's admirable that they made such a bold choice to rotate an entire format. They took out all of those cards, all of those old cards, and they completely moved out. And then they started with a new, different power level, but they changed the way the game was, so that way that would be more tenable. They still had to ban and nerf a bunch of stuff, but like now the game is in a much healthier spot thanks to the new rules they put in. Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically never put in any new rules to slow down players, besides like not being able to attack or draw on turn 1 kind of thing. But in terms of the actual card design, they never walked anything back. They said every single card is fine except for the ones we ban, which is confident but has a ton of problems with it. Whereas Pokemon said, okay, all the cards we made previously are mistakes. Burn it all down. None of this can stick around. Snapshot. I was thinking of pulling up Fire Magic, but I'm not going to Torch. So I will. It's funny that Worlds 2023 would be Worlds 2024. That would be World. Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's still power creep. Just because of all these amazing design decisions doesn't mean you're not going to have any power creep in your game. It helps, but does not solve your issues. What do I do here? Evil Fire Magic? Sure. This is a backbreaking play. Winter Knight did 2 lands. Ideally, Winter Knight did no lands, but I did Soul Clock, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's more power creep. Worlds that can are better than Worlds 2025 because of the rotation, the way that works. Yeah, they try to reverse power creep, and that's something that you want to try to do as much as possible, because if you don't do it, things will end up bad. Not sure we got a pump spell, but I'm not taking the 2. Now I need EV. Teresa. Let's go with these. Play this land. Eat. Goes here. Counter here. Now have access to a ton of mana. Use 5 mana to play. Off plus Kimura. Mythic has similar design philosophy where the strongest card in the game came in the early years and they power up down since that. Until recently, yeah. Definitely until recently. Recently power's been going in the opposite direction, but they wanted to power things down. They give it a good try. Until Fire Design reared its ugly head. That'd be cool. Good then. I need to draw a Mako or something, but good enough. Is this deck list somewhere of this deck list modified or similar? Moxified? Oh, I have, if you check MTG Goldfish and you just go to Is It Cauldron, I had the deck at the top. The first deck. This got the first place in the standard challenge 6 days ago. I usually use MTG Goldfish for all the deck searching I do with another podcast. And they do pretty good record keeping, to my knowledge. I'm sure there's some other decks you could, or sites you could use, but I'm fine with Goldfish. If you want to look there, it is. Hopefully I'm not getting alright this much because I'm paying a lot of clients. Token deck would be fine though. This Fire Magic's been really good, but I don't think I want to run more than one. So. Alright. Mission draw VD. Yeah, this is a pretty standard Is It Cauldron list, I think. We've got a few spicy pieces of tech like the Fire Magic. Option to kill my Mako to take out Cecil. Unless he doesn't take it. I can take Torch instead, but that would be weird, because then I can just Fire Magic later. Yeah, I think he has to take Tursa. Yeah. Magic did try to power things down afterwards, but it helps that Magic creatures were terrible. They only had the power on the spells. Made it a bit easier to bring things back up afterwards. What's the best draw? Probably, I mean VV, obviously, but besides VV. Oh, on the best. That is also completely absurd. Or Mako or Sickle. I think Sickle. Okay, so now I can get everything. Go to combat. Counters on Mako, I suppose. All attacks, all blocks. Torch this. Then Fire Magic for... No, I have to torch number 2 though. Sack profs. I don't need more torch. I just need the draw. Okay. Your 1-drop, 2-drop in black? Not good enough. Take 10. I need something that beats Fire Magic for 2/2. Oh, that's just gonna die. So you got a sack. And my graveyard. Yeah, I can. That's fine. Internet here, trying to get a tap resource. Nice. Discarding VV plus Spire Bluff kills him, right? Yeah. Decline, discard these 2. Get 2 counters here. I think I have to play Fire Magic for 1. Then I eat the second VV. Or I can just eat this. Imagine tapping out every single turn of the whole game just to die. Insane. 1 win away from tier 1. We're almost there. We are slowly getting there, folks. Whew. This is tentatively going well. You gotta keep queuing into good matchups, though. We've queued in quite a few of them. No one lost a couple times. I think now that it's later, we're running into more brewers and stuff, so it's making it a bit easier to win. Give them the time of day to do their cute thing. Please don't be control. I'm pretty sure it's control. He just doesn't know what Mako does. That's not what he doesn't know what Mako does. I hope he's rabbits. And he's just reading. Okay. Okay. Just ignore that. Have you tried the Bakugan TCG? The card game of the toys. I knew of Bakugan when I was younger. I haven't played it though. I think I did play it actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I definitely played Bakugan. I know it's still around. I know Kodak is a big fan of it. I really want to show off my 8-game concede deck. I'll just play 8 games and then concede. That's the deck. Well, this was pretty much just not really, so. He has it, but I am not playing the best against probably the rest of these control tools he's going to play against me. What should I do anything from that, right? I have creature instant. I really need to draw the sorcery. Control. Second voice. Vivi. Vivi's an interesting one. I think I hold on to it at least. Guard this. Sure. I have the chance to hit a free land. Hit the abraded. Okay. Okay. Sure, it's pretty slow. Ooh. That is close to killing him. Stories. I draw. I could discard the Mako here. This here. Go to attack. Trigger. Damn, missed. Okay. I can cast this from the yard. Discard lands. Cauldron. Can I kill him? I mean, I might be able to kill him. Kill VV. Right here. Yeah, nice. Actually found the kill there. One of the things about MTG is lots of basic features like a match history and whatnot. Yeah, they don't have a match history like all the other ones do. I was going to mention that Pokemon doesn't have a match history, but anyone it does. I feel like it'd be pretty simple to add. I guess it's because usually Magic will reveal all the input to you. Like if your opponent adds a card to the hand, it'll show you the card forever, so you don't have to remember it like you do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or look at it in the history to remember what got what. Similarly, if something gets exiled, you can check the graveyard. The only thing you can't check, I think, is cards that got shuffled back into the deck. That or things that got turned face down. But I think I might show you still. Yeah. Magic really should put a lot more work into their online mode. It's sad that the ones that have the most online effort put in, like Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are the ones I like the least because they have the most gacha put in. But when you're needing to make money that way, that's kind of the best way they've decided on doing it. So here we are. Okay, Platinum 1. Final tier before the Mythic rank in 2 days. Pretty good progress, I think. Haven't seen other people doing this run, but I think if I were to do this again, I would probably do each one individually. Like not all in 1 week, just trying to get everything done at the same time. It'd be much easier to just pick a specific metagame and then race to the top. Elf? Alright. Okay. I'll just kill this, right? Delays him. I guess 5 years kills it. I spend 2 mana, he spends 2 mana, but I get it. A card out of it. Yeah. He gets 2 life, but I get a card. That's fine. That annoys me though. Probably just dump this. And upgrade it. Overlord, I do not care. Wow. Throw Seeker in this deck, huh? I guess that's a way of killing at the end. I really want to avoid Dragon Sniper. Like, that's not exactly what I want to be doing, but I think it's fine. I can write this, but I'm already getting the value out of it. Just be good. I mean, if he keeps killing them, I keep drawing more of them. We're just gonna outvalue him at some point. Do you guys prefer slow TCGs or fast ones? Something in the middle. I definitely prefer something in the middle. I don't want my TCG to be so slow that every match lasts 30 minutes, but I also would like for games to be fast enough that I can, like, still play the game. I don't want to die on turn 1, but I also don't want to die on turn, like, I don't know. I think the sweet spot is dying on, like, turn 8. After a pretty intense game kind of thing. So my graveyard is instant owned. Play Process again, I guess. Just kill this. Start getting in for some damage. Define slow and fast because the duration of matches in Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be really long despite lasting 3 turns. Yeah, I want, I don't know. I'm used to games lasting a max of 50 minutes because that's the timer they put on most Magic matches in tournament. That's why I play the most. That seems okay to me as like a middle ground option. 3 Hero Mites for 3 buffs. I don't really mind duration. I'm saying it's good back and forth. Yeah. As long as it's good back and forth. That's exactly. I don't really care as long as it's a good back and forth and it doesn't take forever. Because a good back and forth is good, but if the back and forth is just you casting a spell, they cast a counter it, you cast a spell, they cast a spell, counter it, it's just a drag. I think people don't hate control so much because of the fact that it's control, but so much the fact that it's just takes forever. Like I paid to play the game. I want to play now. Ideally. I don't have land, right? I do have land. Land instant. So there's no way of making it work. I guess I can make it work actually. Just discard these two. He's just gonna soul conjure me though. Do I care? I care. Just gonna eat this Thrill Seeker, but purely about duration. It seems the number of turns is meaningless. Most TCGs, it's a gradual improvement over time. Pacing. Do TCGs play a lot of cards in one turn or slowly building your field? Depends on the style of removal. If your game has really, really powerful kill spells, I would rather the game be a bit on the slower side. Show up soon. Just draw. So he's the creature I can cycle. Yeah, I like building a feel over the course of a game. Like, I like setting stuff up, but I also don't want the setup to take too long. If you're setting up for, like, 9 turns, and then you get cleared up by a board wipe, it's a big turnoff for me. Or, similarly, if you build up for 9 turns, and then your opponent just builds up 9 turns, and then you just stare at each other. I want things to happen. I want a lot of things going on, but I also want the interactions to be meaningful. Also want the games that last not too long. Of course. Do this, he blocks sacks. It's been quite awkward. The triple Hero Mite really got me good. They also don't usually run Soul Cauldron. Oh, cute. Use the Throw Seeker part. Yeah, mini interaction per turn variant. I have options, and I want more options. I want to do stuff. Great Rate's so good against this deck. Yeah. I want things to be fast, but I also want options to not be so fast that you just instantly lose. And I want my interactions to feel meaningful. I don't want the interactions to just be kind of like whatever. Yeah, I need to play Soul Color in this matchup. It's not good. I think no. If I try anything, he'll just take it back. I guess not necessarily. If I just catch him off guard with it, it's actually fine. Just need him to use the cauldron before I go combat. So try to attack. Bounce this. Bursts there. I wouldn't really call them a combo, but you still have to somehow deal with your opponent making your life miserable in the meantime. Yeah. Bursts. That's a good way of putting it. I want everything happening all at once.
I have arrived. Hold your applause. Rally, my friend.
Oh, Scoos. Don't bring the Scoos, please. Oh, my God. Oh, that's bad. Especially because I keep the cauldron on top. Maybe he'll tap out of green. So he has 2 eats. Which means he doesn't have to use the cauldron if he doesn't want to. I don't have a man land. Cool, go to combat. I mean, he can just sack with his Voltaren. Shit. I think drawing Scoos there was good enough to beat me. If you drew a land there, do I win? No, because you just activate this. Nah, I'm done. He can't. I can't win here. I've been playing Worms lately, which is semi P2W SDS based gotcha game that has PvP. Oh my God, the keywords, bro. Garderobe. So many keywords. My 11-hour stream brain cannot handle this. Oh, it's only been 9 hours. Never mind. I got it. With the inclusion of chargeable ultimates. Jeez, so there's a lot of keyword soup there. The other thing I like about Magic and other games is the simplicity. That's the one thing that I think most games you need to have at some level. You need it to feel complicated, but not so complicated. You need to be able to see the complexity, but not be forced to engage with it. Like, there still has to be simple things for you to do. That's the problem I run into a lot with the other card games I find, is that they up the complexity a lot to make it more designed towards experienced players, which is great, but usually they have to pair it with some form of early marketing kind of thing towards people who don't normally play card games, because otherwise they'll never get into it. Game like Sheik Explorers. Gotta see. Indeed. Return 2 creature cards, 1 2 or less from your to the battlefield. Do drop Cure. Give the card. Huh. lucky. I'll simply pay the rank. I haven't seen this card in the Soul Index. I feel like I played Amazing Plus Soul Index, but they never have Amelia. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Fire Magic. I mean, he has to take the Fire Magic. There's no way he takes anything else. Yeah, it needs to be simple to appeal to casuals, for sure. Didn't take Fire Magic. Well, I guess he's a genius because I shoot VV. That's not bad. Lose 4 life here. It's like a fusion deck. It's got the Blood Witch package, but also the life and stuff. Kind of neat. FOMO for high roll, or just play consistent Cura? I think play consistent Cura. That would have hit. That's okay. I think they'll target Flay's graveyard. Wow, I wish I hit the high roll then. Now I gotta draw another VV. I don't think it's that bad though. I can still just call it intended. Ooh, let's do this. Let's proceed. Then we'll put the counter cure. If he cuts it down, it's fine. I can't say I've ever seen Jorinda play. People will do anything to exile graveyards in this format, huh? Yu-Gi-Oh! Field mode, engage. Sure. Fatal push. What thing is this? Oh my god. Praise the past. What if you don't, like, hit absolutely everything? Oh my god. They don't have to fight magic anymore. Jesus. Aristocrats got me good. Could I have won that game? I mean, I would have won the game if I just played the FOMO and hit it on tap land first and just gone for it. But you can't expect me to assume that my opponent will have a graveyard hit guy and then a card that revives every single card in his deck in hand at the time and also have drawn them all in the right order. I mean, that's pretty insane. The bat too, like. He was missing the bat. He can find two because then he doesn't take my thing and I get to just go off after drawing VV, but sometimes they have it all. Aha, a free win. I love these. I cast that spell. Back up to the Soul Clover. Use. Good luck, ball. They're not instants, so I guess I think it's just got lines. Get these two. Keep the card, just be safe. You got to be able to appeal to casuals. I think you need to be able to appeal to casuals, not just in the I want to make money way too. Because if you want your game to last a while, you can't just appeal to casuals in a cool artwork kind of way because they'll fall off. Unless you make a collector's market, but that usually needs some investment and trust that the game will last. in general, you need a little bit more. So you want your game to both appeal to casuals, but also be something casuals want to collect, and then also be something that competitive players want to play, which is kind of all the things. But if you want to make it one of the best games, that's what you're going to need to do. That. Right here. My creature, enchantment, land. Cycles, I guess. Yeah, put Vivi in the air for sure. Guess I'm just torching for 4 damage. Nice. Yeah, of course it needs depth. Low skill floor, high skill ceiling. That's what makes every game ideal. You also need to make it seem easy. And then card games have so many things built into them. They were like a miracle because they cover so many bases of so many people that even if you're not really interested in it, you can probably find something interesting about it. That's why so many people play them. It's also why people are sad whenever you change anything. It's giving something to one part of your audience takes something away from different parts. So a lot of people will be sad whenever you make big changes, but it's a balancing act the whole time. Mulligan, Botanical Sanctum. Sanctum once in a while. What is this? 4 color? Now, what is this? You're a Roots deck? What the fuck? Oh, he's also just Reanimator. Okay, well, I'll just start floating at you too. Invasion, invasions. So the plan is just to ramp to invasion, I suppose. Is it sorcery here I care about? I guess cash. Sure.
Phyrexia showed me the truth. Flesh will always lose. The data requires scrutiny.
This is kind of crazy. Definitely eating something. Probably this. I just put like searches. Discarding FOMO. Sure. This deck's cool. I don't think it's particularly good, but it's definitely neat. Because I just counter this with Cauldron, so you need a way to defeat Cauldron and play this on the same turn.
Our plans are beyond your comprehension.
Of course, it's probably malicious, right? We'll discard a Cauldron. Reef. Kill Jace. Call it good. He doesn't have a land. Can't cast this even if you wanted to. These things only tap for enough blue and black. Don't white mana either. Although presumably he'll draw plains or a swamp. Really creative deck for my opponent here, but definitely not good. He's just gonna get hosed by Soul Cauldron here. Sure.
I'll take note of all your failures. Heal.
That's pretty counter. There's VV. Do I do the VV thing? I can't cast this yet. You could just cast VV raw. I think killing Jace is better this turn though. Okay, so I discard maybe here and end step Exilor. Rather. So just kill Jace. The next time I just exile you from yard and win.
Phyrexia's plan.
One more Jace for the road, or so that's getting bounced. I'm discarding a card. That was the turn where I checked to see if my opponent's dead. Play this for sure. Play this for sure. Let's go these. I can play VV, get like a million mana. I need to get this guy to be an 8/8. I've already done 2 cards. 3. So I need 1 more card draw, I think. I think I have it. Maybe down. A Pross down. This one. Draw a card. Go to combat. Put counters. Attack. Just have to eat it. Spear. So the lethal puzzle there for you folks. Assuming my 1 blue on my opponent doesn't do anything, but he would have done something way earlier. If he had it, he could have just bounced the Cauldron. Okay. That guy didn't even get to try to do his cool thing, because he picked up the reanimate spell instead of the land. I wonder how he kills. Probably has an evasion over Kavios or something in there. Almost there, chat. Almost there. I'm going to be doing a lot of combing through this to make the video, I think, but should be able to just skip to the end of the game and then see if it's cool or not. You can also just count. Ooh. Yeah, keep this. I got BB Cauldron. This, because he plays Raider Burst, I got this bird. Second BB is not the draw I wanted, by the way. I want a blue source. Maybe it was better to torch there, but I don't really know what I'm up against. Bird? Bird? Oh yeah, he's published. What do you mean bird? Okay, it's still fine if I draw island. Or any other untapped resource. But man, I wish I kept the fire. Let's see. Oh my god, no way you have an answer for Cauldron, right? He has an answer for Cauldron. That's insane. Why are you running this in your deck? Why can't I draw land? I should have land. Okay, well if I draw island I can go flood maw at least. Oh, this is the bird, huh? Kept it 2 land, I never drew land. Maybe I should mulligan, I don't know. I had VB Cauldron. Any land and I just win the game. I didn't know my opponent was going to be playing such a weak deck. If I knew he was playing something so bad, I would have mulliganed, but I have no way of knowing if he's against, if I'm in the mirror or if I'm against the mirror or something. I gotta keep that. It's just specifically against the aggro deck that it's lackluster. That's fine. Torch the cover, put props on 2, hopefully draw one of the enablers. And go from there. These cards are so good. Well. He kills it as long as it's not the exile thing, it's fine. Yeah, sure. I have Soul Cauldron, just gotta draw a creature. Oh. Now you drew Duress? Is Duress in the previous turns? Top deck that? Oh. Pretty sure it's not good. Just gonna animate Sanctuary. This. Sec. Counter here. Play this. And we're good. I just gotta draw a draw spell and we win. Doesn't matter at all. Soul Cauldron, black shouldn't have any answers for it. Yeah, sure. Just eat the BB now. Alright. All we gotta do is draw something that does something. This counts. Let's grab the torch. Land. Regard this. No way to get a counter yet, so I have to go combat. 2 here. Then cast. Go attackers. Cast this. Does no one want to discard? Yes. Let's cast the second one tonight. Eating him here. I guess this. Blue. Let's go to lands. Cast one more or call it good? I think we'll cast one more. Had one blew up too. Yeah, definitely. Let's go to full now, I guess. Yeah. And we're good. Okay, good turn. Oh, that Winter Knight's gone, didn't it? Shucks. Yeah, okay. To torch the towers, not the one. Animate it. Two strategic betrayals. Okay, Cycle Mako here. For sure. Ooh, Thrill Seeker. Eat, Mako. Counter there. Activate. Thrill Seeker. Counters here. Combat. Attack. 4 blocks. Do this. You. Second this. Go to the bottom. Throw them both. Whew. That was a cool lethal too. Not like it really matters. I had him the whole time. Got the Cauldron with the VV under it. Once you get it, they can't exile your yard anymore, so. Once you have it, you're good. You just need to get that opportunity where you have the Cauldron in play, and then someone get Cauldron in place to have a moment to play VV. Nice land. A 2-drop, but that's fine. Not exactly the 2-drop I had in mind. Passing it. That. Blue, white. Something. White control. Has the counter on 2. They always have 1 more on 2. Okay, let's see if you have it on. No. Good news for the good guys here. Oh, I'll play land. In there. It's just gonna demo field me. It's not even gonna demo field me. No bees, I know nothing. Okay. Kinda has to counter this. Maybe hit him again. Now if he doesn't have Wrath, he dies. There's the Wrath. Blind. The camera though. Let's grab the 2 useless things. This. Counters here. No more kills with me. Not a kill spell, but certainly annoying. It only bounced the cure. please play scroll shift. Or just copy. Get my 80 here. It's into the flum is gonna have to do a lot of work. They actually play dreams. Is this better than the other one? I don't think it is, right? Deduce, they're probably pretty similar. Already drew 2 Tasas. This one's not looking great. I need to draw another Internight Stories. Okay. Pass to me. I cycle first. If I cycle and draw anything that isn't in the land, actually it doesn't matter. Need any on land. Fingers. Can't bounce it. Thanks. If I cycled first, I would have drawn the land. And then I would have hit this Mako on top and won. But I didn't know that at the time. Basically, it doesn't matter what order I do it in. Any order has a chance of whipping.
Kapask. Imasahak.
Because if I do it first, I can draw a non-creature and it draws me a card. Not sure. No, what can I do?
I know where to find all the answers.
Cauldron. Oh, it's like so close to being good enough. Yeah. Just a little bit too late. I need to get that. I could just think it in. My phone doesn't work. Okay, never mind. I feel bad now. That was never working. Okay. Go Jace.
Knowledge required.
Please be out.
Still
I know you're a right control opponent, and you probably have like a million better draws than me, but just don't draw any of those. S'il vous plaît. God, like everything is against me. Oh. Okay, sure. I can decline.
Emotions are distractions. Focus on the facts. The data requires...
Oh, I have 3? I have 20 now. Exactly 20. Yikes. Okay. A pretty good draw here. I think I love all of these. Nope. I'm dead from here. Yep. Just have to chase again. They're blocking. Draws 4 cards, I lose. Damn, that was a close one though. I actually like my matching in control. Why do they have to always draw the normalize in the opening hand? You can't draw them at that point in the game. I guess it's still fine at that point in the game, but still. They always seem to have it on 2. Just having the kill spell is fine. I'm fine with the kill spell. It's just exactly normalize. Sure. 2 Winter Night Stories. I can't really complain about that card being here. Enchant Artifact Removal, please. Green playing opponent. Yes, it's just plain elf. Yes, that's like it. Elf with protection. I don't mind. Discard a BB. I guess so. Oh, it's just any creature and we're good. Play tap land so I can play this probably. Let's try Flood Mine to start. If he doesn't do anything, I just cast Winter. If he does do something, I number it. Because he didn't do anything, just Winter. Definitely don't discard BB here. Discarding the tap land, the second cauldron. Yeah. And now next turn, we're gonna just completely dunk our opponent. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. This land here. Let's get the reef. Oh, this is so good here. A little bit gross. Counter. Use this guy. Cancel the. Winter Night from Yard. 2 activations here. 1+1. You. Don't discard that. Discard these. Then go to combat. But 5 counter would be giving me 7 mana. Then I'm gonna cast another Stories here. 2 and 2. Gonna discard Thrillseeker. Or play Thrillseeker. Thrillseeker's free. No, Thrillseeker's not 3. I put the things on VV, but then he doesn't die. I can discard it though. Upgrade this. Playful. I think I played this wrong. I might lose now. I had to block the VV, it's fine. So I have a functional 20, that's 40, that's... Damn. I guess I should have abraded the Tifa. Funnily enough, that abrade was... Man, that's one I should have won. I didn't have lethal for sure, though, I don't think. There's no way for me to activate the cauldron a second time to put the counters, put the guy underneath. There was a second cauldron I could have done it. Just like one turn too slow. Man, that one's a rough one. That one's gonna be stuck in my mind for a bit. Ready your arrow? Bushwhack. We're so close. After Diamond is Mythic, yep. We just need to get to... We're on the last one too, so we're at Diamond 1, so Diamond 1 is finished. And Cauldron are also good to turn off the Delirium deck. This. It responds. He's tapped out. Tries to do the BB. This. Discard BB and land. Activate. And BB. This counters here. For mana. Playing this. Another card. Raid. Kills this guy. Combat with 3 counters here. Okay. Pretty good. Is that character from Final Fantasy? Yes. This is Vivi Orator. This is the strongest card in Standard right now. It's from Final Fantasy. Apparently, I've heard that he has a really emotional storyline too. Like, he's all about what it means to be alive. Like, he's supposed to be like a black mage, which is one of those like generic mobs that you just fight in combat. But he joins your party and becomes like sentient. Asking a lot of questions about what it needs to be live, kind of stuff. Pretty neat. But yeah, he's super powerful. He gives you basically a ton of mana and deals a ton of damage if he's actually in play, but we just care about the mana part, because when you exile him with Agatha's Soul Cauldron, he gives the mana ability to all your creatures. His mana ability is only balanced because he has... Yeah, blue yellow hat man. That's the guy. He's only balanced by the fact that he has 0 power, and he needs to power up by casting spells, so his first ability will give you lots of mana. But if you just put the ability on somebody else, you get all the mana, you don't have to do any of the work. Do this. We're getting a counter here and a counter here, so I just eat it. Good night. It's a very good character. I've heard. It's nice that RPGs have complex storylines like that too. I feel like that's kind of the point. Or at least meaningful storylines, something that asks you about yourself. I mean, that's what all art is really for. This hand's one BB away from being broken. We keep it. Alright. VV goes to yard. But fun will go here too. Here, we play the funnel first. I don't think I'm gonna need torch against this deck, but I don't need 2 profs for sure. Okay, didn't play the cauldron. Just gonna slam the enchantment on me. Yep. Kill spells go? I think so. Do you guys like the crossover Magic you're doing with Universe Beyond? I like parts of it. I think doing crossovers is cool. I like crossovers in general, but I don't like how they've executed it, basically. I'm not a fan of how much scalping there is and how hard it is to actually get the cards from the University Beyond, where that's actually the easy part, and the hard part should be, you know, like playing the game. The game's already hard enough, why do you have to put all these extra steps? So if I want, I can make a thing here. Crack the map. It's a good start, I think. Ooh. That's the dream. Now I play this. I eat the BB. Now what? Now I play. And I've 6 mana. Play profs. So I cycle make them. Flood log poison. Leave it on top. Make it 8, make it 8. Alright. Some people don't like how Wizards is prioritizing crossovers or Magic own characters and lore. Yeah, that's also me. I wish they would. Like, here's the thing. I wish they would have put more attention into Magic characters and lore, but they've never put that much attention to Magic characters and lore, to be honest. They've always just kind of left it up to random people. That's why the story is such a mess, is just because they basically make the story just about whoever they want all the time, which makes it kind of hard to follow as a fan. What are these do? Can't get the throw speaker. Oh, we can. Here we go. Exile Mako. Counter here. Land. Activate. Mythic Seeker. Counters here. Combat. Counters here. Attack. Great. And throw it. Yeah, it's definitely ruining Magic Identity, but I think most people are realizing now that Magic Identity, at least in the modern age, is more about the way the game plays and not about the way the cards look. I think that's been true for a while. You can make Fortnite look like whatever you want, but as long as the characters still stand in the same way and the guns still look somewhat like a gun, like you can generally keep it how it is and people won't complain as much. Now, if it's going to be worth it when we get to the end of this entire cycle and you've run out of things to cross over and your game is a total mess, we'll see if Magic can hold on from such a thing, but it's a way that Magic could definitely die. It's not going to happen soon. They're only starting the crossover thing. There's so many more they could add, but by diluting Magic's internal gameplay loop and ideas, it definitely weakens the brand. I think everyone knows what weakens the brand. It's kind of how it is. It's why nobody else has done this up to this point. And it's why when Yu-Gi-Oh does it, it was like, I like the way Yu-Gi-Oh does it, where they have crossovers, but the crossovers are built into the universe, so you're not like super confused. You're allowed to do crossovers, just don't make it like literally one-to-one. You can do cute things and make it in universe and make it work for your anime or whatever. It won't break your whole game. Play intelligently brilliant. This guy said Omega Man, Omega Mind Man. He mulligan? He mulliganed. Yeah. Ooh, a mirror match. I feel like I should have been running way more of these, but that'd be my first. VVT yard on the best. Doesn't have poker. I do. Yeah, they don't even have to ask permission. They don't have to worry about the fact that the Magic the Gathering set can't have Spider-Man cards online, so that way we're gonna have this massive mess of cards that don't actually work the way they say they do because they have a different name, but they're functionally the same name, but you just have to remember that when you go from playing in paper to online, or in paper to online, yeah. Like playing on Moto and stuff, it's going to be a huge hassle. And it really shows the, you know, how Magic wasn't ready for this lateral move. Magic is popular, but it's not Fortnite popular, you know. Let's see what he discards here. Hopefully he discards V. Really thinking about it. I mean, this is the hard part of the deck, is choosing what to remove. The order is pretty simple, but what you might need is pretty complicated. Alternate threes, okay. Eat that. Mako is crazy here too. This. I didn't draw. Soul Conjure VV? I don't think so. Take another hit. Yeah, I feel like the internet is pretty clear about Universes Beyond. If you know it, you're probably going to love it. If you don't know it, you're probably going to feel neutral about it, unless you hate it, because you hate Universes Beyond, which is most people. But I think Universes Beyond could be amazing if they just did it properly. But they don't, because they're just desperate for money, which is the reason they cracked it to in the first place. But if they had waited longer, I think it would have done a lot better. Yeah, we are so close, Mer. We're so close. We're Diamond 1. We just need like 4 more wins. There's 4 more. We're so close. I might have to cut it off before I go to bed, though. Yes, definitely. If I get there, we're definitely going to sleep, and we're going to play more games until we think we're getting there. Oh, my opponent's deep in the tank. He's playing too intelligently. Too much thinking for my opponent. Or maybe he was just baffled by my skillful play of milling VV and then having VV. So I can deploy an entire board on turn 3 with a huge threat level. I mean, he doesn't know my hands of lands. Yep, doing my job to hydrate. Got my big water bottle here. Still drinking. My juice. Surprised my headphones haven't died yet. Remember to charge them before I go to bed. We're 1 VV away. If we draw VV, we're the best. VV control. Nobody isn't gonna use any of these decks. Ooh. 1 card too late, buddy. Just 1 card too late. I'm so good about this. Or VV, we're safe here. More VV mirrors. Yes. Although I thought it would be lots more VV mirrors. This is the first one I've seen, to be honest. Let's see, comes this. Just play threat after threat after threat until he runs out of counters. That's what you gotta do. One more. Totally fine. Like I said, they always have the counters. So if you just burn all of them, eventually you can get to their juicy life total. And this fear of missing out is picking in damage little by little. He misses his land drop, which is awesome. Don't miss mine. I'm missing your land. So I don't do anything. He plays the draw thing. Is it fine? I don't think so. I just want to be here. Put under pressure. Didn't have the draw thing. Just the Wrath? Stock up. Okay. Area Denial. Yep. Vivi is real cute. I wish they didn't make him so... Like, I like seeing him. I'm glad he's playable. I wish they didn't make him the best card in the game. Like, you could have made him the cute guy, like, not a world ender. Like, he doesn't have to kill everyone. Is that what he does in lore? Vivi famously known for murdering literally all my opponents in 1 turn. Does he have a spell that kills the Annie on turn 1? Any lore masters out there? Okay, I don't know why I tapped like this. I should have told it to tap the Stone Sanctuary. Oh, well, it doesn't look like it matters. Play Spiral Cloud? No. I think no. Yeah. The classic counterspell suite. Please don't wrath me. There's no way he's not going to wrath me. Excellent, too. Anchors. I should have played it. Wonder. We're getting close. But I'm pretty sure if he just plays any life gain, we're gonna lose pretty hard here. I mean, he just had counter, 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 counter. And then I drew no more of the draw spells or the draw guys. Just no more gas. Yeah. I mean, maybe. Draw's gonna have to be pretty specific from this point on. He's stocked up so much. He's gonna counter, at least. The whole Namigo, I think so. Here instead. Island. I just don't know how we're gonna get the last 4 points. Just gonna bounce it. But this final 4, I don't think there's any way to get there. You think becoming World Ender is a bit of a thing in TCGs? I don't know. Hogek looks like he would end the world, and he definitely ended Magic's world, but there are some cute things that have ended the world. I'm trying to think. I'm sure he has tons.
Phyrexia's plans are already in motion. Become subdued.
Any creatures? No. This guy. Pretty doomed. Need to draw more Winter Night Stories. You just need to draw like a lot of threats in this matchup. You can put him to 2, and then maybe Winter Night into the VV stuff kills him, but he just has. Yeah. Guess if he doesn't draw life gain, we can also top deck Epicure.
Organic minds easily clever.
Oh. Something. Once again. Okay. Mew VMAX. View is a cute Pokemon that would end the world. But that's, that makes sense though, because Mew is like really good, right? Mew and Mewtwo are like really good in the TCG and also in the games. Like they do a lot of work. I mean, they're bad now because of power creep, but well, not bad. Worse. But still good, right? I'm pretty sure Mewtwo is still Ubers. What are the cute Yu-Gi-Oh cards at End World? I mean, Snow is pretty cute and is not okay. Oh my god, we're like gonna be one off. Play Cauldron. Another creature in here? No. Don't. Just has another Get Lost, huh? 8 times 3. 3 is 36, so you just minus me and I die. Yeah, okay. I don't want to see you do it. You got it. Yeah. Definitely gonna see more control up here too. I think we've reached a high enough rank that we're not going to run into just crap anymore. Although it looks like no one in the Mythic rank is playing because I keep queuing down into Plat 4 as opposed to up into low Mythic. I would like to queue up into low Mythic and play against someone who's playing a budget deck. Or maybe I've run out of free wins against rabbit decks. Fairy Tale Snow is a world ender. I mean, Ash Blossom is kind of a world ender, if you ask me. But, I mean, that card's... Everyone knows that card's good. Tour Guide was a world ender when she came out. But they're not like the kill your opponent card. They're just like incredibly good. If you be like kill your opponent. Great hand. My opponent doesn't have answers on 1 or 2. He just dies. In a weak scenario, but he's gonna take a fun off my shark friend. It's a green deck. Love to see it. Iron deck. I saw this before. I don't remember what it is. Maybe. Of course, you guys discard some though. Yeah. Okay, so I can go Soul Cauldron, Floodmaw, threaten lethal next turn. What's the 4-drop? Oh. Yeah, bro, that's not happening. That's way too slow. You have been on the draw, and therefore you will die. What's the cutest thing in fiction, do you guys think? Cutest thing in fiction? This is a big category, bro. all of fiction. Cutest thing. Hey, just pick the cutest thing of all time. Yeesh. Cutest thing. I'm not the best judge. Yeah, it's hard for you to choose. I think it's hard for everyone to choose. If you pick all there's a lot of fiction I haven't seen, bro. I probably don't know the right answer. I can guess. I mean, Pikachu's pretty cute. That's probably not Pikachu. I'm thinking of cute things, but most of them are real. Cats and stuff. I have no idea. I'll give the cop-out answer of saying Pikachu. I mean, he's pretty well organized. Most popular mascot. My significant other. Bro, you're... I can't tell if this is a sick cell phone or if you didn't understand the question. Because he did say in fiction. So, either I got bad news for your girlfriend or I got great news for your self-esteem. See, now these are the kind of hands where I'm like, if Wingie's control, I just lose. I have Terra, so I can't really turn it down. Okay, against landfall, I think I'm fine. So it looks like what it is. It's okay. I'm just gonna mill BB here. Torch is actually fine against landfall. Although I do need a red source. Oh, not against landfall, against invasion. That's fine. I have the... I think as a joke, his significant other is fiction. I hope so. Because he might have just not read the question and then be dunking on his significant other. I'm sorry, babe, you're not real. My girlfriend is false advertising. I have to discard all those torch towers. But that's fine. Just play BB. Yeah, I think it's fine. What's the worst that happens here? He plays the 6-drop guy. It wasn't meant to be a joke. Yeah, I kind of figured by the way you phrased it. So go Thrill Seeker, sack to VV. Underneath there, sack. Don't think it does it. Okay, getting the leafless point here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not enough. Just play this. Oh, this play. I braid the. Yeah, this is the play for sure. Because braiding the treasure means he can't play the 7 on next turn, no matter what. That's the only thing I'm scared of. Connoisseur's not as bad. I'm gonna use Vivi's red. Guess this here. Okay. Nice. Braid coming in clutch. Yeah. If you're asking that kind of question, you might want to narrow it down a little bit more. Not all of fiction. You can say all anime, all card games, all video games, but all of fiction is massive. Also, how do you even rank someone in a book? If the book describes them as the cutest person on the planet, is that a valid answer? I'm trying to think of books describing people as cute. Most of the nonfiction books I read do not have that kind of flowery language. It's more, a little bit darker, most of the fiction I read. Combo deck again. If I hit VV here, we're in the money. We just gotta hit our combo where he hits his combo, basically. That's not bad. Still need to hit VV. It's not VV, but I can discard this. It's okay. Miss. Nice. Don't think I eat. So I don't draw. Untap source though. I can kill without attacking here if I hit the VV, so I can do this. Missed. Okay. Discard Spire Bluff. Torch. Doesn't do anything. Hit here? No. Looks like we're cooked, folks. He has to miss this flip to start. Okay. I can hope Floodmoth fizzles him, I guess. I'm just gonna keep firing these off. I have to hit VV at some point here, right? No? Make a fish. Treasure. Makes more sense. He's not going to go for a while, man, untapped. Because he obviously could cast it here. Otherwise, what are we thinking on the main phase? over here. I drew both Thrill Seekers before I drew. What's his name? Okay, well, I have to pass here and just pretend. Yeah, the analysis paralysis gets harder when you have almost infinite number of options. Okay. He finally went for it. Let's see. Miss. Oh, scroll shift. We can actually fizzle it. Imagine I play this full now. What a one. Still not over though. Thanks, I'll with the throw secret here. Come on, V. So attack for 4. I think the props get me there, right? Can't make like a fish or anything. This 1, 2 plus 9 plus 6 plus 6 6 12 9. Yeah, that's good. It's good enough. Just need another. Oh my god, I fucked it up. Shit. Oh, I'm too tired. I needed to save that. Because now I can't sack the guy. God damn it. Yeah, I can sack this, but I can't sack this. And I put the counter there, I'd be 1 less damage here, so he'd be at 16, but then I can do 9 plus 6. Wait, 9 plus 6. It's not enough. Okay, so I never had enough. Yeah, 9 plus 6 is not enough. Okay, well now I feel less bad. It might not be over still, because I should bring a bunch of Dragon Storms to the play, but presumably at some point he'll have to scroll shift. Wait, no, he won't. I'll hit Carnosaur here. And this will scroll shift again. Need another Floodmaw here. I guess I needed to play. I could have played this for a second Floodmaw. I didn't realize that deck would fold so hard to the thing.
There are answers here. I just know it. Some mysteries beg to be solved. I'm on the right track.
Does this not do it? He went through so much of his deck. Sure, tell me.
Our answers lie.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
You're about to knowledge
I
is
have
power.
to kill Quint.
for another exciting expedition.
You can't activate right now. Oh, if he has another scroll shift, he can just restart.
I miss the library.
Okay, I fizzled it. Oh, now we gotta win again. What a game. What the fuck is going on? Have you guys played Digimon TCG? Nah, I never played the Digimon TCG. Heard about it. He's gonna pass to me. Okay, so my attacks are never going through here, so I want to start here. There's the BB. So now, eat BB. Counter here. Cast FOMO. Discard a Soul Cauldron. Recast Winter Night Stories. Tapping off FOMO. Discard these. Use mana here. Almost all blue. Play another FOMO. Discard this. Cast Winter Night Stories from hand. There's second BB. Cast Phoebe. Cast Torch. It's gonna discard a Carnosaur. This is fine, I can cast this in response. Fish. I don't think the limiter's mana, so I think still activate this twice. So recast Winter Night, tapping this. You discarded. So here, oh, I discarded. Discard these two. And we're gonna throw this at him. We go to combat, and I put 14 counters on you. No attacks. Take a boatload of mana. Whew. I won through the combo, thanks to having an instant speed removal spell. And the fact that he did the whole combo without letting... When he hit the Quint, I killed it. I can't believe I won that game. Holy fuck, what a game. Oh my god. Oh, heart's beating so fast, I actually comboed him from full there. I hit the VV. I need to hit the VV. Meanwhile, I was hitting VV pretty high there. Oh my god, what a game. That's insane. Okay. Again. This guy's got an amazing name. Second Miko, I suppose. Plains means probably one control. Could be a lot of things. Oh, my control's Mythic. We don't discard Soul Cushion, but maybe I should play the Stone Sanctuary. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I like what I did. Just one more card draw effect. Probably get lost. Ooh, we said the artifact. Okay. That's fine. They should have a few removal spells for this stuff. And if he drops one down right now, I can drop VV on him. Hopefully this is just nothing. Play nothing, please. Best draw is definitely Winter Night Stories at this point. Oh, he's literally nothing. VV. Yes, this is a 3-drop artifact, but none of those are good enough at this point. I don't think. If he has the 4-drop, as they always do on curve, could hit 2 things that cause me problems, which could be good enough. Oh, I'm getting so close, guys. It's gonna be hard to sleep after this one. The adrenaline's pumping. Oh my god, I'm so close. There's the sack. Perilous Cage? It's the synthesizer. Okay, what's your plan to not die here? Does he have another saw? Oh, Iron Crack. Okay. There it is. We did it! Oh my god. Oh. Okay, give me the screenshot. Give me the screenshot. There it is. A bit of an anticlimactic last one where I just kind of killed my opponent. Oh, let's go. GG. Oh. Thank you, folks. Thank you. Let's see what mythic rank we ended up at the end there. If we go to our match here, what does it say we're at? Is there no way to check here? I thought there was a way to check. Maybe the mastery? There must be some way to check how exactly high up I am. Oh, profile probably. Oh my god. That took so long. 92%. 92%. Good enough. And I also, if you can see here, I'm also mythic in draft as well, just from doing so many drafts. So I have successfully gotten myself the advancement that I was looking at when I started this challenge. Mythic champion. Reach mythic rank in constructed and in limited simultaneously. Proving that once and for all, I am an ultimate gamer on Arena. I'm tired of people saying this guy's never played Magic. And if you're in the comments and you're saying he's never played Magic, you can't say that anymore. I'm a gamer. I got to Mythic. I'm not a world champion, but it's hard to do better than this. They don't even give you anything. I guess you have to wait to get here, right? Achievement Hunter. Oh my god. What are the other ones? Win 10 historic matches? I'm not doing that. Rare Drafter. Sure. Rule of 5. Sounds like these are just like punt 2 drafts. Poison. That one's doable. And then Keyword Soup. All right, well, maybe we'll focus on getting the rest of the achievements later for Arena, but for now, thank you all for sticking with me for this long. I can't believe how many people are still around here watching after... I mean, I've been streaming for 11 hours today. I streamed for 12 hours yesterday, and a lot of you have been here the whole time. So thank you so much for tuning in with me. I will be back tomorrow with Pokemon. No more Arena. We've completed that. Tick that one off. It's going to be pain because tomorrow I'm going to try to figure out how to do an overlay for my match win history because I'm pretty sure I'm like almost exactly 50% on Arena because of how long this took. But I would like to see what my win-loss is and put that in the video for later. So we will be tuning in tomorrow with Pokemon about the same time, probably starting around 12, maybe between 12 and 3 is about when I think I'll be waking up and getting online after eating and everything and getting prepared. So thank you all for watching. I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow.